Hey, what is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm here on a Friday stream. Friday streams, they don't happen too often. The universe has to completely align for a Friday stream to come together, and that just so happened to take place today. I'm not streaming tomorrow. There are no GOAT format events taking place tomorrow or this weekend. I just so happen to have the time off of work, and I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get one of these Fridays in. These Fridays have been popping off lately. These Fridays have been going crazy lately. And another thing I've been thinking about is I'm like, okay, you know what? I got the time. I got the grind. Check, check, check. Let's go ahead and get some Nitro Circus in the building. We haven't done a Nitro Circus in a while. This was a huge component of War League for a while, and they kind of fell off. But guess what? Now we're back with another. And I can't seem to find what's going on here. Event name. Where is that at? Where is it at? I can't even find out where it's at. I don't even know what the event name is. Let's put that up here. There it is. Event name. This is going to be the free Roll Friday. It should be starting very soon. And it should be starting very soon. And I have encouraged the duelists to go out and play some spice. I want to see some heat on this Friday afternoon. So if you win the Nitro Circus, you have the ability. Hopefully they don't sue us. MTV Nitro Circus. They could. There's a lawsuit there. Patent not pending. But you know what? If you win, you're going to get a free Nitro from Discord from me to you, and you can use that to have the cool emojis and all that stuff. How am I sounding? How am I looking? Am I even live? I can't tell. I don't know what the hell's going on. I can never tell. Let's see if I can get this thing. Oh God. Oh God. Is that what I sound like? Jeez Louise. Let's get that out of there. Get that out of there. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're looking good. We're sounding good. I think we're up. I think we're live. Let's go ahead and pull up the Discord real quick to see what's happening over there. I think we're about to get ready to start. I think all right, I think we should be ready. Are we ready? Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Did everyone get their chance to put their decks in? All right, I think everyone should be ready to go. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bluetooth, take it away. Bluetooth. All right, let's do it. All right, so it seems like everybody got a chance to put their spice in or not. You don't have to play spice. You don't have to play the spice. But if you do, you get a chance to win that nitro. So let's pull the bracket up real quick. We're gonna pull it up again to see what's going on, and I can throw this onto the. Here it is. All right, so we got 17 players. Let's refresh, see if anybody else jumped in. Actually, we got 21 players on a Friday afternoon, which is pretty dope on this spice filled day. So here we go now, and here we go. We're about to fire this thing off. So I'm gonna go ahead and check out the list. We got Leswin Fox in the building. Leswin just resubmitted the spice, but we also have Moxies and Splevin. We might do a little bit of back and forth because I'm very interested to see what these duels would show up to in an event like this. But I'm gonna start with the homie Les Fox is in the building. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I can't because I can't hear myself. Usually the sound comes through my headphones and I can kind of hear what's going on. If you guys can hear me, that would be if someone can let me know. I would appreciate that. But it'll be nice. I can't tell if I'm being heard or not. All right, but I'm assuming that I'm going to be heard, and then we're just gonna keep it rocking. We're gonna start this bad boy off with Fox. And we're going to start. Oh man, I'm already in the matrix. Look like I'm double dipping the matrix over here. All right, so we got. All right, cool. So I am heard out here. We have Fox, and we're gonna check out what Les is doing, and we're going to hop on in. I believe the duelists have already started going underway, if I'm not mistaken. Let's refresh this thing one more time. Let's refresh, and then we can get it going. Okay. So Leno says you can hear me loud and clear. Audio is good. Jamie, what's up? Jamie Griggs out in the building. I appreciate it. This is a very rare and indigenous Friday stream. We don't get these too often. We don't get them too often, but when we can, we have to take full advantage of those as they go down. Have the duelists started? I'm not sure. I'm not seeing Les in here. I'm not seeing any of the duelists have already. Let's pull this back up again. We have Les Fox and Von Gear Zero, Icarus and Grace, Moxie, Splevin, Gucci and Vlone, Rixa and Icho. Man, Icho Norina. I'm terrible. I am terrible at reading these names. Okay, people have to come out with some regular dueling handles. You know what I'm saying? Just Bob Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? Doug Funny. Just regular everyday names, because your boy JDZ is in the building, absolutely struggling trying to read these duelist handles. You start throwing in, you start mixing it up. You throwing in some apostrophes and some asterisks and whatnot. All right, do we need it? Oh, we haven't even started yet. I haven't even started. Oh, dang. I haven't even started. They have not started yet. Okay, I gave the extension so people can make changes. Cool, Bluetooth. Bluetooth made the right call. Shout out to Bluetooth. Shout out to Bluetooth. Shout out to Bluetooth. This duelist has come in and has just absolutely supported the GOAT format experience. You know, helping with the tournaments, helping putting out content, helping guiding these newer players along, helping judging, giving rules, giving advice, just all over the Discord, putting in some serious work. I cannot. I am super thankful for the Duelist Bluetooth in the building. All right, so Bluetooth, if you can hear me whenever this thing is ready to go, whenever you feel that it's ready to rock, go ahead and hit that start button, and we're gonna get this bad boy underway. I'm motivated. I'm feeling good for this Friday, man. It's something about that Friday kind of feeling that just takes over my body. You know what I'm saying? Friday, feeling good. Just got paid. You know what I'm saying? Sun is shining. I am just feeling on top of the world this Friday, and I am here off work. Oh my goodness, off work? No work? Oh my goodness, come on. Okay, so Von Gear's got the buy. You got the buy. You're celebrating. Nah, you gotta have that dog. You need to get out there and get it cracking. All right, so we have, it looks like these duels are hosting up. I believe the fire button has already been executed. All right. So we're going to go ahead and hop on in. Like I said, I want to start this thing with Fox. If there is no spice, I'm out of there. This is a spice-filled day. If you're coming out and I see a bunch of spies and a bunch of decoichis and you're doing all the normal, if it's very, very normal, I'm out of there. Okay. If it's heat, if I see a 0.001% card in the first 5 cards, I'm locked in no matter what. But if it's some bunk, if it's some regular, everyday, normal activity, I'm out of there. Okay, Vaughn says Vaughn's got the spice. Should we start with Vaughn? Is that what you're saying? Are you calling spice? I don't know. We'll see. Vaughn, we're gonna check it out real quick and see exactly what's going on. But I'm telling you, if I don't see no heat, I'm ghost. I'm long gone. Okay. I'll see what's going on. But I believe everything is going on. So I'm gonna pull the bracket up one more time to see if some more duelists got in there. We got 21 on a Friday afternoon, which is great. I love that. These Friday events are taking place every week, every Friday. They're completely free to get in. There's going to be one at 1 p.m. and there's going to be one at 7 p.m. every day. So I might have some plans this evening, so I won't be able to do it again, but this 1 p.m. It just lined up so perfectly, and I'm so glad that we're able to get out here and have a cool Friday afternoon together. All right. So it looks like we got some duelists jumping in already. Les and Fox and Grumple are hosting up. When did that happen? Did that change up? Did we get a change up? Yes, Les and Grumps now going into Von Gear. Okay, then we got V-Lone and Dennis the Bennis in the building. Bluetooth and PQ2 are holding it down as well. It's a lot of cool duelists out here, and I am so here for it. All right, so we're in. We got Fox and Grump. Okay, Grump is a certified spice lord, so I know he's bringing the heat. Let's see what Fox is cooking up today in the red corner. So we got Grump in the blue corner representing the Bones organization, the German detachment, and then we got Fox in the building. He's on he's on Team Rehab, or Team Support Group, or Team Overdose. He's an Overdose affiliate in the building, representing that Philly brand of Overdose, that Northeast Overdose branding of that. And he's coming out with his Trap Dust shoe. I don't know, that's not looking very spicy right here. Trap Dust shoe is looking very, very regular. Looking quite normal coming on out. So here we go. Well, That doesn't, I can't, expletive deleted has come in from that blue corner as trap does shoot has been resolved. Oh man. Okay. So I kind of jammed this in. Let me move this down a little bit so we can get a full life point presentation happening here. I don't know if I could do this live. Let's go. Let's move that. And I slip that on over there and I'll go ahead and blast this on over there. Did that do anything? Man, I'm terrible. All right. Let's try this one more time. Let's move this. Let's move this all the way. Actually, yeah, let's move this like that. Then I'll. Sorry, I did this kind of. Oh my goodness! So Les is coming out with a whole pot duo situation, and you know what I'm saying. You can play some spice and still play a little bit of pot duo, and Grump's gonna come on out with a snap solemn judgment on that pot agree. Can't get too far beyond, and now I see why those expletives were called out as the duelist has played trap does shoot and revealed. You know what I'm saying, some bountiful trend in the building already, as reinforcements of the army are going to go ahead and grab out. Let's see what we're pulling out here. The BK Blade Knight. So this is looking very warrior into a TT splash. It's looking quite regular so far. It's regular so far. So I'm gonna listen to the viewership out there. If we say dump it, we dump it, and we're gonna move on and see if we can find some spice. But we're gonna see what's going on now as another solemn judgment. So double solemn is going to rip both of those trinities out as Grumple is down to 2,000 life points and one card left in hand as Les go ahead and sets up another Mon into defensive position before passing it back over into a nobleman of cross out, hitting the Phoenix. Never mind, we're staying. We are staying. We are locked in. Because the hand of Nephthys has been revealed, and that's me. I love this card. I can't get enough of the hand of Nephthys, as I have forgotten to share the link. Let's go ahead and do that now so we can get more duelists on this beautiful Friday afternoon to come and join us out here in GOAT Universe. All right, cool. And as Thunder Dragon is going to go ahead and be resolved here, adding two to the hand. And then we're going to set up two more spell traps on the field, throwing it back to this mighty gang of Exile Force as you draw up to one card in hand. 2,000 life points is quite vulnerable, but you're still chilling. You're not too bad as the Exile Force tries to creep on in for another 1,000 points of direct damage, and it will connect, it appears. Hold up. Maybe it won't. Yes, it will. 1,000 comes on off the health of that red corner player as they slam it into the main phase 2. The second main phase has been called. No response. Check that. Call a Haunted will be played in the end phase, grabbing back a Thunder Dragon, and then you're going to draw. Let's see what happens next as 2,000 life points. Now you can get another normal summon to accompany this Thunder Dragon, and you do, and this duel will end. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on to a game 2 situation, it appears, unless there is some main deck Karibo coming out, and there is not. So Grump did everything he could. I mean, sometimes you're just gonna get that Trinity. You know what I'm saying? And that is probably when Trap Does Shoot is at its absolute worst, when you're flipping that thing over and you're seeing nothing but absolute units coming from your opponent's hand. You know, that's just that's a little sad. That's a little saddening. That's a little saddening, you know, because Trap Does Shoot is typically it's so potent and powerful, and it just makes me tilt whenever you know. But when you flip that thing over, you see all the units staring back at you. You got to burn through all those solemn judgments and whatnot. Feels pretty bad. Feels pretty sad. All right, so but we're going on into game 2. Let's see if I can. Oh my goodness, where? Man, I'm terrible. I'm all out. I can't even talk. I'm all out of my wits on this Friday afternoon. I cannot find my gunshot, dude. I'm trying to shoot some shots. I'm trying to get my shots off, and I'm being blackballed by Discord over here because I can't seem to locate them. Oh man. Okay. We got to move some stuff around. Oh, man. Oh, I see what's happening here. I see what's going down here. Let's see if I can. Oh man, this is just unfortunate. The whole stream is falling apart. There it is. Oh my goodness. I was waiting on that. I couldn't get to it, but now I found it and we're good to go. All right. Yo, Kyle Loba, good day, JDZ. Hope you're having a great day, man. Shogun. Crash Vote, I'm having a fantastic day. Today could not be a better day. Today is a great day. Today is a great day. As Nick asks, where can I find King Dorfin? King Dorfin? Bro, you are, spoiler alert, you gotta go talk to those kids. There's these little kids, and Heavy Storm is gonna fall under solemn judgment. You gotta talk to these little, no, actually, don't talk to them. You gotta sneak into the throne room, right? And these little kids are gonna be whispering. If they see you, they're going to like stop talking and run away, or they're going to shoo you out of there. You got to sneak in. You got to sneak in, and then you know what I'm saying they're going to be whispering. They're going to tell you the location of where he's at. I don't want to spoil it, but just go ahead and do that, and you can find King Dorfin. Shout out to Tears of the Kingdom. If you guys are not playing Tears of the Kingdom, that's a misplay. That game absolutely has taken over every free waking moment I have when I'm not on in the goat space. As Zombira the Dark is going to smack himself into attack position, stare down this DD Warrior Lady, and pass as the BK Blade Knight will slam himself to the field as well. It looks like DD Warrior Lady poised to crash, and there you go. As Zombira will find himself into the outer reaches of the universe as a bulky blade will smack in for $2,000. Okay, so we're going to go to 3,400. 3,400 is remaining for the blue corner as Leswin Fox is on 6 cards in hand. 7 cards in hand. Actually, we're going to go ahead and play that pot of greed. Boost that thing up a little bit more. We know some of those are in fact Thunder Dragon. Blade Knight is standing alone and unafraid in attack position as Snatch Steel will be exchanged for a Dust Tornado. Blade Knight still remaining up in attack position. 6 cards now in the hand of Leswin Fox, who is forced to just pass on that. Brick Station is the name of the game for that red corner, and that happens when you're on the spice. Sometimes you just absolutely get bricked out of your bits and wits. No big deal. You shake it off and you keep it moving as Grump is bounced up to 2 cards in hand, still with this busted down Blade Knight. Now he's still at full value 2,000. We're going to see if we can go the distance with this bad boy and see if he can crunch on in, and he will connect for an additional 2,000 as Trap Dust Shoot is going to be revealed from that blue corner player. And then DD Warrior Lady will be go ahead and sent back to the deck. That Trap Dust Shoot appeared to be significantly more powerful than the previous Trap Dust Shoot, as the hand is absolutely bricked into oblivion, it appears, as probably a bunch of chaos, bunch of Thunder Dragons, no Dark Mons, and you are sitting there and you are being assaulted by all of these attacking Mons as GK Spy has just slammed itself onto the field and smacked in for an additional, and you got return from the dimension. This duel has come to a screeching halt. All right. Remember the good old days when they had to reveal hand on stream? Yeah, that's old school, man. People don't do that no more, man. People don't do that. As Fox says, I find your lack of spice disappointing. I think we all do. But I did put this out super duper late. I did put this out super late. That was on me. I did put it out super late, but I realized that people don't typically play the spice as often as I do. People are really serious about their GOAT format, and they're serious about, you know, getting their game on and stuff. So I probably should have put it out a little earlier, but again, I didn't know I was going to do this. This is all very impromptu, not planned, just kind of fly by night, make it happen kind of thing. It wasn't a lot of forethought that went into this, and I was like, maybe it's something we could do for fun, you know, get out here and play some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh on Friday. People would come out and play. People come out and play anyway, so why not try to mix it up a little bit and do something a little different, especially since we're not going to be streaming tomorrow or Sunday, and I'm actually going to be going on vacation here next week. So I'll be out of town for a little while, so I probably won't be streaming or making any videos just for a little bit. So I think it's probably something good to do for a time while we can, you know, something to do. Yo, Mayberry, showing some love. What's up, Mayberry? How you doing? How you living, Mayberry? Mayberry is Big Edison now. You know what I'm saying? So Mayberry does not get his goat on as much as you see. He's still the homie though. He's still my boy. He is still much love to Mayberry. Thanks for dropping by and showing some love, man. How are your yard sale? How's the Grussel going? Mayberry is one of the biggest grustlers I know. You know that guy? What's his name? What's that name? Gary V. You know Gary V. He makes Gary V look like a rube, dude. He makes Gary V look like a rube, dude. Mayberry's out there getting after it. Grind time all the time, every time. Much love. All right, as Zombira is going to come on out, elbow dropping menace in attack position, pass over to Grumple, who's going to go ahead and Rhoda. Rhoda for Sexiled, Rhoda for Blade, Rhoda for Dunn, Rhoda for what are we Rhodaing for here? Let's see what the grad's gonna be. There's so many choices. It is the Warrior Lady is going to be the Rhoda of our life, as going to go and crash into Zombira for the second duel in a row. 2 for 2. DD Warrior Lady crash into Zombira. Banish both into the outer reaches of the universe, keeping that Darkmon out of the bin and also removing the threat of Zombira, as Mystical Space Typhoon is going to find the Dust Tornado. And now you got an open board. Can you get somebody who to accost? No accost will be had, but a T-set will be laid and played. Pass over to the Grumpster. The Grump drawing 5 cards in hand, trying to accost this T-set as you set them on into the face of a T-set. Mirrored T-sets, I call that, as you bounce past a T-set back. Standby main. What's going to be the play here as Fox gives a quick shove, as we're going to flip the Mageo Defella for the MST. But we're going to think about this. The Grumpster does, as you ponder before thumbs up, grab space, play space, it appears, as Mystical Space is going to be played on the Solemn Judgment. And now we're going meta time, meta macaroni time, as the Thousand Eyes Restrict, a purple sucking menace, has slammed himself onto the field in defense position, taking control of none other, probably GK Spy, if I had to call it. It's been good getting super hot right now. I wish I was on Gary V level. Nah, then you have to downgrade yourself. You don't want to downgrade. You're up from Gary V. You're out here getting it after it. And I can only imagine the summertime is making it pop even harder. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Oh, Type 33, Type 336 in the building. Now we got the whole Ultra Instinct in North Carolina division in the building. You know what I'm saying? Out here getting after it this Friday. I love to see it. I absolutely love to see it. We still need to do something together. You gotta teach me. You gotta teach me the ways of the synchro summoning at some point. You know what I'm saying? And we can make a video about it or something. We could do something. We can figure something out. Everybody go check out Type 33, Type 336, Type 33, Type 336 on YouTube in the building. UI's finest in the building. All right, as we got the Thousand Eyes, who's in defense position with another Setmon to its east, I should say, not west. That's the eastern position set up in that number 4 monster zone. And now the blue corner is thinking about it here in that first main phase, 5 cards in hand. Let's see what the breakdown's going to be. And it's going to be the Boogie Down Blade Knight. The BK Blazer is up in attack position, taunting this Thousand Eyes Restrict with his attacking prowess. But we slam it into the standby phase, and now we will ponder for the briefest of moments. Jam it right on into the first main phase. Janjo Zone, what is up? JDZ, synchros aren't legal in GOAT. You know that. Oh, I know that. Oh, I understand. I have learned. I'm learning how to synchronize the summon. Believe that. Oh, believe that. Oh, believe it. I understand the power of the synchronization and the summoning. I get it. I fully understand it. For the longest time, I didn't. It took a while. Your boy JDZ is coming out of the Stone Ages. I'm coming into the light. Okay, as Mirror Force is going to rain down upon this Thousand Eyes Restrict, but you did go ahead and go 1 for 1. Your meta is going to use the BK Blade and get a little suckage out of there, and we're going to flip a second copy of Magician of Faith in order to return none other than the Metamorphosis back from graveyard to hand. Oh yeah, I've been dabbling in some synchronizations of the summon as the King Tiger Wangu jumps from hand to field and smacks this Magician of Faith all the way upside the head, sending it to its watery tomb out of there as we slam it on in to the first main phase. Oh man, but the tribal one is a Yugioh card that will use its powers and ability to call Beast, get that Wangu out of here, and smack on in for another 16. 4 cards in hand are going to be for Grumple Stillskin, who is being faced down by this tribe-infecting virus. What can you do? Chaos is live for that blue corner player, as it is for the red. So we're standing by in attack position, Tribe Infected Vibes, and Twinsies, another King Tiger, has hit the field. And let's see if that will get an exchange from the Tribe. And yes, it will. It'll go ahead and smack into the Tribe Infected Virus, sending him to his watery tomb as well. And now you have a problem now. You got that Metamorphosis. Oh, but never mind. The elbow dropping menace from the dentist has came back, and Zumbira elbow drops this King Tiger. And that's double the Tigers in the bin. And Zumbira is on the field in attack position, looking his strongest. That's when Zumbira is at his very best, when he's out here beating up King Tiger Wingus and Kaiku's the Ghost Destroyers. That's when that dude is looking his best. He's looking very stupid when he's staring down an empty board and he cannot accost the opponent's health box. That's when he's looking his absolute worst. But man, he's growing on me, as now the first person to break parity on this chaotic maneuver is going to be none other than Grumple, as BLS has slammed itself into attacking position on the field. And let's see if he forgoes any priority. And yes, we will be set for an attack, as BLS will crunch on into this Zumbira the Dark, and that will deal 1,100 points of damage. 1,100 if that connects, and that does connect. And then we're going to see if we can stroke in for another 3,000, but Scapegoats will shield a lot of that damage. And now if you're Grumple, you know that Metamorphosis is a part of this equation. You know that there's a Metamorphosis in the hand of the red corner, and let's see if it will be played and if it in fact will go through, as main phase 1 will be played, but Delinquent Shluo will be played from the hand, taking 1 for 1. It is Snatch Steal. That card would be good. And let's see if this Metamorphosis can go through. Let's see if you can get the Metamorphosis to resolve, as Thousand Eyes Restrict has found himself to the field, and Ring of Explosion will say nay to the Purple Sucking Menace, as you set another Mon or Spell Trap on the field in the face of this Black Lusted one. Oh man, oh man, oh man, as you flip the Koichi into attacking posture, slam it into the first main phase. HMVB, what's up, JDZ? How you doing, my man? Are there any events this weekend? Any other events this weekend? I am, first, thank you for asking. I'm doing fantastic. I am doing incredibly well. It's a Friday. I'm off work. Just got paid. I'm feeling great. Not sick. I'm healthy. Everything is going great. So thanks for asking for that. This weekend, there are not any GOAT format events taking place this weekend. Another set of the Scapegoats. All right. As you're going to go ahead and survive, I'm feeling great. As far as GOAT events this weekend, there are none. That's why I had some time off and I want to do this stream now, because there aren't any GOAT events this weekend. But next weekend, it's a ton of GOAT events coming up throughout July. Like, July is just jam-packed with nonstop GOAT format activity, wall to wall. Like, as much GOAT as you can take is taking place in the month of July. There's going to be the French Connection is doing their French event again. Check that out if you want to play. There's going to be a GOAT format championship EU edition is going to also be taking place in the GOAT Format EU Discord. That's going to be great. And then there is going to be the 3v3, which is also taking place July the 22nd. So, man, it is a lot. As he's cooking here, we're going to go ahead and go for a BLS Banish Metamorphosis play. Very interesting. You had a second meta. I'm thinking maybe I just meta one of these tokens, take that BLS and get after it. Maybe I'll just BLS get after it. I don't know. But Les is cooking. Les is doing his thing. Les is getting after it. Maybe he's got a premature burial as well, which would just go insane. If you had a premature to support this Gatling Dragon maneuver that you're making, as fates would have it, you will get a kill. You get 1 pop of the Gat Dog, and then you're going to go into the battle phase. Yeah, I think I'm grabbing that BLS. I think I'm just in meta take and just suck and chill, and then BLS as the uppercut. I don't know. I'm bad at this game, but he's killing. Yo, Taria, just saw the Shadow Duel skit. Good stuff. You like that? I'm glad someone liked it. I had a blast making that video. Again, that will probably be the very last sketch I make, probably ever. You know what I'm saying? Probably ever, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yo. Friday stream, yeah, surprise stream. It just came out of nowhere. It just kind of materialized, and we made it happen. We made it happen. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get a double heads, and we're gonna pop, and we're gonna swing. So we're, the Gat Nasty is going ahead and getting in there for a positive 2600, and we're gonna set another mon into defense position. We're gonna set another mon. Oh, Rex. Oh no. Rex Speedman cannot die. Rex cannot die. Rex will be alive. Rex will live on forever. But I just the skits and sketches, I might have to, maybe once I start doing vids on my own channel, I'll go back and doing those again. But a lot of people just weren't digging them, man. So I just thought I'd cut him for now. Oh, but Fox does get the Dublinsky playing the Phoenix. Okay, I can get jiggy with that. I can get jiggy with the Phoenix. The Phoenix is spice. The Phoenix is certified spice. As AJ Thrifty says, new to goat, and I love the channel. I'm terrible, but we'll see how good I am in 20 years. I guarantee you, it won't take you 20 years. It will not take you 20 years. It'll take you much shorter than that. Maybe even 20 days. People can come off the street, especially if you can play the current game. If you can play the current, where are we going here? Where are we going? Let's see what's happening here. As we got Bluetooth versus Grace. Okay, Bluetooth and Grace, that's got to be something. I'm going there. I'm going to see two of the realest ones. We got Bluetooth year 2001 and Grace coming on in, and they are already in game number 1. So let's update the bam, boom. All right. Oh man, that's what I'm talking. Now we're cooking. This is what I want to see. I want to see some Earth monsters. I want to see some ritual dudes. I want to see some shine balls. I want to see some injection. I want to see some golem sentry. Now we're in a spice bag over here, and here we go. We got 1200 for Grace remaining. We have 4000 for a Bluetooth year 2001, and we are absolutely getting after it. Okay, as the Paladin of White Dragon is on the field, and Golem Sentry is on the field as well, and Injection and Return from the different dimension. I don't even know what is going on right now. I don't know what my eyes are seeing. As are we going to get a Blue Eyes return to pop in the battle and then pop for Blue Eyes? That might be a vibe. Do you have Blue Eyes? No Blue Eyes. Oh, Sakalolo. No Blue Eyes. Oh no. As the Gigantes, never mind, the Mega Rock Dragon is gonna hit the deck in attack position and smack on in for 700, and you only have 600. So there you go. That's how that thing is gonna come to an end, as Mega Rock Dragon Earth versus Paladin of White Dragon with no blue. If he has that Blue Eyes right there. If he had that Blue Eyes White Dragon right there, he's feeling so much better with a beefy engine of destruction on the field in attack position. You had the perfect chance. You had the perfect opportunity. You got the Blue Eyes, just one up. Blue Eyes, you didn't have it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, but we're gonna keep moving on. We're gonna keep it moving on. All right, but yeah, it definitely will not take 20 years. I think if you can play current format Yu-Gi-Oh at any level, even if you're just terrible at it, if you can play current format Yu-Gi-Oh, you can play GOAT format at automatically. You can play it at a decent level. You can play it, I'm sure. So just get out there, and very easy thing to do. The easiest way I've seen people come in. Again, I'm not gonna sit and pretend like I'm the greatest ever go format. I'm decent. I know how to play the game enough, and any information that I have, I try to share with others. But the best way to do it would just come in, find decks that have been successful, and then just copy those, and then just do that. And then once you feel comfortable enough to do that, you can just go either left with it, either go more spice with it, or you can go right with it and just try to grind as hard as you possibly can to be whatever you want to be. But as long as you're playing, and having whatever kind of joy you want to take away from that game. So I I'm glad you're here. Welcome, AJ Thrifty in the building as the Sexile Force is going to go ahead and come on down and pop this Shining Angel, and then the Gigantes is going to be added to the field of play. Come on in for a bulky bit of 1900 with the Earthmon grabbing that log, smacking into your health box. Love to see it. Gigantes getting all the way up and after it. Mystical Space, little Mystical Space Tyhoon hitting that Solemn J. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, Gigantes is for sure. The Giga is the Giga is Chad that ever existed. Look at this thing. Look at this card. Look at this guy. He's got a whole horn. Is he like a unicorn? You know what I'm saying? He's got a skirt. Don't care. Is Gigantes female? Possibly. I don't know. I'm not making those calls, especially as we are coming to a close here in Pride Month. I'm not going to get canceled. Not a chance. Gigantes could be. I'm not sure. But we're going to go ahead and hit the the Manju of the 10,000 hands. Again, as I've stated before, this card is for sure overcompensating on the amount of hands that thing has available to itself, and I assure you that it is not 10,000. Okay, maybe 20. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, maybe 25 hands at the most. Manju of the 25 hands. That doesn't hit as hard. So he's trying to overcompensate with, for sure, not 10,000 hands. Are you kidding? No. Maybe he's got like little hands in there. You can count some of those. He's got like a little bitty hands. I'll give him 40 hands at the most. He's pretty handy. Hey, where's my drum? Where's my rim shot? My soundboard is all out of whack this morning, and I'm sorry for it. My sounds. I'm not together. There it is. I'm just not together right now. I'm out of my bits. I'm out of my bits and wits as the agent of creation ball making machine Saturn has hit the field into attack position, and you're gonna pay for a ball. You're going to pay for a ball in defense position.
Yeah, boy.
You're going to pay for another ball. You're going to pay for another ball. Come on out into defense position as well. That's 1,000 life points of balls on the table as you slam into the main phase one. You're going to pay another 500 ball. Take a ball from the hand. As now you just balled up all over the place. And now your field is saturated with shiny balls. You're going to pass that thing back on over to the Bluetooth year 2001 who's sitting there with his Gigantes in attack position, staring down a whole plethora of balls. Need to update the description. Oh, my bad. Again, we're rushing out here. What does it say? Does it say, oh, no. Not part 2. Oh, man. Damn. Oh, can I do that live? I'm about to blow this. I'm about to blow the stream up, dude. I'm about to blow this thing up, dude. I'm about to shut it down and blow it up as I think I can do this live. All right. I think I can do this live. Let's see. Here we go. Do. Edit. All right. I'm just going to delete this. Can I do this live? If it all blows up, I'm sorry. We're rocking pretty hard today. I haven't rocked this hard in a while. But, last week we're having all kind of issues. I updated some stuff on my computer. I updated some stuff on my Wi-Fi router. I'm just all into it. Let's go. Let's save it. Did it cut? Am I cut? Am I still live? I updated it live on air? Oh, crud. Did I lose it? Oh, no. I think we're still going. I think. I believe. Yes. Okay, cool. Man, I did it. That went way easier than I thought it was going to go. I thought I was about to have an absolute complete failure to function. But we're back. We're all the way back. We're all the way back. Thanks, Moxes. I appreciate that. A description has been updated, I believe. This is not for, there is no invitation given out today. This is just a free Roll Friday. Again, as I stated before, the free Roll Friday, every Friday, there are 2 events. One is going to be at 1 p.m. That's this one. And then there's another one that takes place at 7 p.m., all Eastern time. So if you want to play, totally free to enter. Just get out there, have some fun, play some GOAT format, and enjoy your Friday. It's pretty chill. But there is no invitation. You will get an invitation to the GOAT. If you win this, not only will you get the Nitro, but you will get an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. As not GOAT Format Championship. I'm sorry, the GOAT Grinder Invitational. Win that, and then you get to go to the GOAT Format World Championship. GOAT Grinder should be taking place sometime in either August or September. I'll have to get with MMF to find out what the dates are, but that's going to be another cool event as the Zaborgian, the Thunder Monarch, has slammed himself onto the field of play after the brain control. Brain control Zaborg is cool when you can get it off. It's very rare that that happens because it will require your opponent to have a ton of monsters on their side of the field already, and then one of them has to be face up. It's very rare that goes down, but when it does, man, that is a huge swing in momentum and power. At 7 p.m., we could make it one, but I don't think I'll be able to stream. I do have some things I have to take care of at that time, so I may not be around to do another stream for the 7 o'clock event, because those will typically go a little bit later for me. But we could, if there's interest for it, we could do that, just because I want to make it fair for everyone who did get a chance to play. Like I said, this was very spontaneous. It all just kind of came up in a moment. Like, I was off work, I was feeling good, and I was like, you know what? I want to see some GOATs, but I want to see some heat, man. I want to see some duels bringing some absolute heat. And what a better thing to do? The Nitro Circus is something we used to do a lot in the GOAT Format War League. It kind of stopped a little bit because that became very, very serious kind of thing. And this is kind of, it still can be competitive and fun, but still not as cutthroat serious as the War League can be. And the people who were doing it, myself and Indoors, we kind of don't do it anymore. So I figured, why not bring it here? I think this is a perfect venue for the Nitro Circus, as we're going to go ahead and smack on in with the Gigantes. And the return from the different dimension is going to yield no defense, as Gigantes, holding Tree in hand, is going to go ahead and cost the remaining life points of grace. Cool decks, by the way. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is Nitro Circus approved right here. Both of these decks that these duels are playing they're not like bad decks. They're very competitive, but they're just kind of in the rogue or rapscallion categories of duelists. So I think categories of decks. And that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. So let's see. Anybody else got some spice? Who's got the heat? I want to see the absolute heat, as we're still in round 1 over here. So we're going to go see what Raihaus and Ichorina. Raihaus has been cooking lately as well. Raihaus did get top place in an event that just went down not too long ago. So what am I doing here? What's happening here? So we're gonna see what Raihaus is cooking up here. If it's very regular, I'm out of there. If it's very regular, I'm gone. Okay. This is looking kind of regular. I'm not gonna lie, but it's over anyway. It does come to an end as Corina gets the Dublinsky over Raihaus, but I see a lot of return. Actually, this is kind of getting into a little bit of spice. You got Bazoo in the building. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit. And after this event is over, what I'll do, I'll pull up the deck, and we'll get a vote. We'll put a vote to it. We'll put a vote. If it's spice, if you guys say it's certified spice, then I'll go ahead and cash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it alone, because my definition of spice might be a little bit different than others. So I'll pull it up, and we'll get a we'll have a full on vote. Oh man, Dark Necrofear is up in the Vaughn Gear game. Oh my goodness, we're going Vaughn Gear. Let's see, we're going. We're there. I'm back to Fox. Okay, we're back to Fox. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we're cooking. We have an up and active live Dark Necrofear on the field, and I am in love with that card too, man. Dark Necrofear back in the day was just getting it in. Feels kind of a lot of players are currently on. Kind of feels like a lot of players are currently on Return from the Different Dimension variants. I think Return from the Different Dimension is just breathes spice. If you mention spice, because there's a lot of cool things you can do with Return from the Different Dimension to just kind of end games. And I think that's probably why a lot of duelists just want to go ahead and if you're making a spicy deck, it probably can feature Return to Dimension, Dimension Fusion, Reasoning, Monster Gate. You can do a lot of cool things with those cards. So that's probably why they're in this event. But I still don't know if Return is back like I think it should be. As Fox is out here getting after it. Fox is on the train as we are going to go ahead and we got a lot of like right now Return. How cool? Well, Jinzo's on the field, kind of negating all that. But if Jinzo was gone and you pull a Return, you wouldn't feel the worst. Even though this BLS is kind of like not caring about anything you're saying right now, as we're going to go ahead and bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and Breaker is going to do his thing, pop that set spell trap on the field. It is the Ring of Destruction. We're sitting here at 2,900 life points versus 21. Blackluster Soldier is up and active on the field. And this looks like this looks like Philly chicken control that Fox is on. That deck was something else. I like that deck. He's on the spice as Dark Necrofear is going to be banished into the outer reaches of the universe. And Jinzo will stand alone and unafraid in attack position. Has Snatch Steal been used? Snatch Steal has not been used. A great Snatch Steal. Oh, Pot agreed. Oh my goodness. Pot into Snatch. I quit. Pot into Snatch. I quit as we go ahead and pot. And now, oh no. Let's see. And oh my goodness, every single time. I jinx. That's a stream jinx. That's a stream jinx. Stream jinx. Oh my goodness, that happens every single time in that position. I cannot believe that it just went down exactly the way that I thought it would. But shout out to Fox. Very cool. Shout out to Vaughn out here rocking the Dark Necrofear technology. I love that. Now that's spice. Okay, moving on. We have that was a Vaughn gear. We have Bluetooth already hanging out here in the third round. We have Suski and Dennis the Bennis. That's where we're going. Suski and Dennis the Bennis. Okay, let's hop on in to see what Suski is doing. Suski in the build. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Here we go. Suski. Oh man, we got another rock. What? It's a lot of rock. It's a lot of rock and roll in the build. This is a second. I haven't seen this car in weeks, and now here we are, with the rock, with the mega rock in the building, man. Dang, we bust out the spice. So that must mean that mega rock is like close to being like actually good. Because people are just rocking the Mega Rock. No big deal, as Suski has just fallen to the Mega Rock. That's the second installation of the Mega Rock Dragon we've seen today. All right. If you're just finding the stream, go ahead and hit a quick like. Just throw a quick like on there if you're digging this Friday vibe. Again, typically these streams take place Saturdays, sometimes on Sundays. There will be no stream this weekend just due to lack of events and also lack of time. There's going to be no streams taking place this weekend. However, there's one right now, and there's going to be a lot of GOAT Form activities coming up in the next coming days and weeks. July is chock full, so you won't miss out. You know what I'm saying? You won't miss out. But cool. How are you guys living out there? How are you guys out here living in GOAT World? What is new? This is side deck time as always, no matter what. Nitro Circus, PWCQ, GFC, Clash of Champions, whatever. If I'm in the booth and we got a side deck in time, this is time when you can go ahead and let it rock. Any questions? Question coming in from Nova Ethos. Do you know the Patreon dates for July? Like I said, July is going to be chocked full of events. So there will be a PWCQ. It's going to be on July the 30th. 30th of July will be PWCQ number 40. Since we are doing 3v3 this month, there might only be one PWCQ. There will be one. We're going to try. Maybe we can squeeze another one in there at some point. But like I said, I will be out of town on vacation here. I'll be out of town, so I won't be able to do it. But maybe we can squeeze another one in, maybe on a Sunday or something. But there's going to be the GFC. There's a major in the GFC EU. There's going to be the 3v3. Which is going to be really, really cool. I'll talk about that more during the next side deck period. As is the Obelisk 26 Grand Finals going to be streamed? I think Necromancer for Kids is planning on streaming Obelisk 26 Finals. That's going to be there. All right, as we go ahead and smack on in for 1,400 into an immediate widespread ruin. Ooh, cool, coming on in as the Gigante Rat is going to be sent to its early tomb. Early tomb for the giant rat. We'll set up and then we'll bring out, oh, grotesque morphing jar. That is repulsive. That's a tilt machine. As you go ahead and get a quick +5 on the morphing jar, and he's just gonna score. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Typically, you know what I'm saying, maybe I might not be the biggest proponent in scooping, especially in like a tournament kind of scenario. Maybe scooping isn't always ideal. It's not always optimal. But man, oh man, when you get +5 on the morphing jar, you just gotta lay it down, man. That was so neat. When you, when you get Morphin Jar is crazy, by the way. Morphin Jar is nuts, dude. Oh my goodness. Talk about a card. Talk about a card that talk about a card.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, oh my goodness. Talk about a card that just
Bruh.
talk about a card, man. That is a fully functioning Yu-Gi-Oh card. And that thing just hits you with absolute degenerate maneuver as you go ahead and discard 5 for 5 as your opponent gets a +5 ski or a +4, whatever you want to plus. There was a plus ultra, and we're gonna go ahead and scoop that thing up. I don't hate him for it. As we want to go ahead and golem for golem, another golem sentry has been revealed, and we're going to go ahead and time you out of that thing and send your card back to the hand, and then we're going to go ahead and see if we're going to launch it a full scale attack into your health box, and we will. Golem Sentry comes on into a ring of destruction. Both duelists take 800. Man, oh man, that Morphin Jar still got me feeling some kind of way. That hurt my soul. As we're going to go ahead and flip Golem into a Pot of Greed, main phase 2. The rare and indigenous main phase 2 Pot of Greed. As we're going to go ahead and set another Mon into defense position. Throw it back over to this Rescue Cat who has a Rescue Cat avatar and Rescue Cat sleeve. Love to see that. Love to see that. A little bit of coordination goes a long way as we do a little humble T set in the face of this set Mon, throwing it back over to Rasta Ninja, cool username as well. All right, we're going to flip another Golden Sentry. Go ahead and have a repeat activity of what had already gone down in the first main phase. We're going to give a quick shove. Just the quickest of shoves. All right, and then we're going to bring out the Goblinskis over here. The Goblin Attack Nasties are on the field. Oh, my goodness. And that is a bulky bit of beefy damage as we're going to go ahead and remove the Golem Sentry and eat the 23. Don't hate it. He will have to limp into defense position at the end of that battle phase, but man, that is a bulky bit of beefy damage that has just perplexed your entire health box. You are now at 4,900 after engaging with the gang of goblins as you set another spell trap onto the field before throwing it back over, jam it into that first main phase. Thumbs up all around. It's all good. It's all good as we set up another T in the face of the goblins. Never mind, we're going to put an L on there. 2 set spell traps, 1 set Mon toss, and then now we at 6 cards in hand. Wow, oh wow. A lot of earth too coming out on Spice Day. A lot of earth finds itself to the field of play on Spice Day because earth is spice. Earth is life. You know what I'm saying? We all live on the earth. Shout out to Mother Earth and the planet. As we enter into the first main phase, Rasta is up to 6 cards in hand. Very, very, very cool. Oh, dude, I played myself. Maybe I can lure one of my children to come here and grab me another water. As a Gigantes and another Goblin has hit the field, so we're coming after your hitbox as Gigantes is trying to accost this set. Perhaps let's see how we schedule these attacks as we enter into that battle phase. As we think about it here, Gigantes will launch into the set Mon. It is the magical merchant who will meal faith, and Knock will be added to the hand in the face of this Gigantes. This board Knock just seems not great as we're going to go ahead and widespread ruin, send the goblins on out of here to kind of protect your health a little bit more, as now you got one less goblin to worry about. And then we're going to Dust Tornado here. Let's see what we snatch. Snatching the Dimension Fusion. Wow. Rasta's on some serious technology over here. Serious technology cards are on the field. Okay. All right, Breaker the Magical Warrior. Not a bad draw, as we're going to go ahead and Book of Moon Breaker the Magical Warrior, setting him down into defense position. You need some more defense to support this field because I believe the Goblins have hit their resting time and now are poised for another attack, as you're going to go ahead and shift over the Breaker to defense position, and you're going to give up. What do you give up here? What are you going to give up here? Living up to the name Rasta, he's smoking the wisdom herb. Okay. 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 Rasta. Oh, man. Not the blood clot duel. Rasta. Oh, nah, I can't do that. Wrong stream. We'll save that for another time. We'll save that for another time. All right, here we go. What are you going to give? Oh no. Tariak, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. All right, all right. Well, where are you gonna give him the goblins? I guess that makes sense because he cannot change the position, and we're going to go ahead and Nobleman to cross out the Breaker of the Magical Warrior, and we'll set another card into the play into behind the Goblin attack force. Those Goblins can be switched to attack position, but due to the effect of creature swap, enough time or that you cannot change for that reason. So here we are in the standby phase, going into the first main phase. You have the Goblins. They have a mighty 0 defense, staring down this trunk holding, horned, skirt wearing, super chiseled abs. Look at those abs, bulky abs. And now we got another one. Twinsies have hit the field. Where is your dang, Otohime? I keep forgetting that damn card. Every time I talk about it, I cannot remember that card's name. As we're going to go ahead and Giganti in for a 1900, clearing the Goblins. Here it is as you're coming on in. A lot of abdominal muscles. There's a lot of sit-ups. Gigantes could be a berserk character pretty easily. Gigantes, maybe. Like, it's got a lot of. I want to know the lore. I want to know what's going on. I want to know where that card is located. It's just in an orange array in an orange background. He's holding a trunk. Maybe he's helping someone. Maybe Gigantes is actually helping someone out, as the most timely GK spy has hit the field into defense position to wall out these Gigantes. Exactly what this red corner player needed to stop this onslaught of earth activity that is coming after your hitbox with nonstop assault mode activate invigoration as we enter into that second main phase. Gigantes is a picture of me in an outdoor jam, of me in my outdoor jam. Straight up. Are you bulky? Are you buff? Are you buff PQ2? Are you absolute swole with it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, Gigantes, he's buff as hell. Are you that buff? If you're as buff as Gigantes, man, you got it going on. I mean, he's probably compensating because it looks, the face, the face kind of ain't there with it. He's got some stuff he's got to work on there in the whole face and the teeth department, and the lack of eyebrows, and just the symmetry's all off there. But as far as physical condition, Gigantes is buff, very very buff, in good shape. I am buff in a sad kind of way. You know what? Live your life, man. Don't let anybody judge you. Be your best you as you can be. As you're gonna continue to be walled by these GK spies. This card is a menace for society. Okay, GK spy, get it out of my game. Get him out of here. Get it gone. Hate to see it. As we're still in the main phase one, that red corner player is beginning to ponder as we're going to go and bring out the tribal one. Tribal one discard Serp, pop all the rocks, and then we're going to swing with everything. Come on in and try to put some type of punctuality on this blue cornered player, as you have 3,000 versus 3,000. If you can't put anything on the board, you can't really get after it. We have not. It seems like a Mega Rock has hit the field, and he is at a full value 21. Nah, I haven't really seen anything spicy coming in from this red corner player. I have not. I not that I would consider. I don't know. Again, we'll have to see the entire concoction at the end of the event. We'll tune in to see what these duels have shown up with, but I haven't seen it personally. I personally have, from what my perspective is different. My standards are a little bit different, but looking at this GUI, looking quite regular. Looking quite regular. Oh, that's spice. Stone throw unit spice, dude. I don't care. Come on, look at this card. Look at this card. Look at this Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look at this Yu-Gi-Oh card. Tribute one warrior type monster on your side of the field to destroy one face-up monster on the field whose defense is equal to or less than the attack of Throne Stone unit. What? Is equal to or less than the attack of Throne Stone unit? Am I reading that wrong? One more time. Let's hold on. Let me try this again. I'm sorry. We got Wangu on the field. Wangu clears out the Tribe Infecting Fire. It says tribute. This guy says tribute one warrior type monster on your side of the field to destroy one face up monster on the field whose defense is equal to or less than the attack of Throne Stone unit. So it's got to be 900, not the 2,000. This whole time I thought it was 2,000. Like, why would I want 900? That's so dumb. It's still cool as hell, though. Oh, it's still cool as hell, though. It is cool as hell, and you can't insert. Yeah, you can't get it. You can't get it out of Rhoda. You can't Rhoda for Throne Stone unit. And this card looks phenomenal. Again, you guys know me, man. I like cards with some scenery and some actual legitimate background. Like Spy has a legitimate background. Throne Stone unit has a legitimate. The whole card is a monster and it has art. Usually the cards have like you look at King Tiger Wangu, it's just King Tiger, and in the background it's just like some kind of green malaise right here. He's standing in into oblivion. I don't know where is he at right now. Look at Golem Sentry. He's like Golem Sentry, and then you're in oblivion. I like it, but I'm saying, like, look at Throne Stone unit. It's got a castle. It's a whole story being told on the art. I always thought that was cool. I mean, maybe it's just me. Cool. All right. Yeah, it might be a pure stats thing. Oh, just a, and it is a rock type too. It is a rock. So you're on Mega Rock. Oh no, it's not. It's a warrior. I'm tripping. Throne Stone unit. Oh, and you can probably pop the Goblin Attack Forces maybe, and you can hit like. Oh, can you even hit with the damn thing? Can you even hit anything with it? I don't know. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe it's just 2K defense that you can roll for. That is Earth. That you can just kind of wall up with, kind of how these spies are doing right now. You can kind of do that same thing. As you're going to go ahead and sang and grab the morphing jar, add it back to the hand. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just like a 2000 defense type beat. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, but we're still chilling though. The King Tiger is on the field into attacking position. We have a lot of little dudes hanging out here. We're hanging out tough. We're hanging out tough in the main phase too. Some of that stall action Throne Stone unit. I mean, if you can get that effect off, I tilt into oblivion. If someone stone throw units me, I'm tilting into another universe. I'll tilt into the Spider-Verse, dude. I'd be gone. If I have like Kaiko on the field or something, and then someone like stone throws unit my Kaiko, and I'm like, well, I guess that just happened to me. I guess I'm done, dude. I don't know. I guess killing Kaiko would be pretty cool because you can get your Mega Rock thing back online. I don't know, man. I don't know how to play this damn game. I'm just vibing, man. I thought it was cool. This card I haven't seen in any type of tournament play ever. So seeing it is automatic spice for me. So right now Rasta is defo on the spice as we are sitting in the first main phase, kicking it. We are hanging out tough, and we're going to trib up Morphing Jar that was set. Okay, and then we're going to pop the set mon, which has to be Morphing Jar. The lost was sad. You lost Von Gear. Did you lose? And it was sad. I'm sorry. Everybody wins and everybody loses from time to time. As we're going to go ahead and play the biggest TT right there, blowing up this entire dueling board, getting rid of the GK spies, getting rid of the Morphing Jar, getting rid of your. I mean, that was pretty huge. I guess you kind of had to, because that Grand Marg was about to get all up in your situation. As we go ahead and bring out another Gigantes in that second main phase and try to crunch on in for a big 1900, and then the Scapegoats will now be played. Nova Ether says Rasta Ninja definitely came up with stone throw unit idea while hitting that good. You think he was hitting that? You think he was on some of that sweet herb, and then he's like, you know what? What about this? All right. Hear me out. Reinforcements of the army, okay, but for defense. Yeah. But for defense, not offense. See, everyone's always like attack, right? But what if you also defend? Yo, this, am I not titled right? My title is incorrect. What's going on? Oh man, that's what Nox was talking about. Let me change that too. My title of this stream is incorrect. This is not the qualifier number 39. This is incorrect. Oh my goodness, this whole time I've been wrong. Let's update that. Let me see. I changed it in Streamlabs, and Streamlabs told me. Let's see. This is going to be. All right. This is free roll Friday. All right. Man, this whole time, I think that's what Marcus was trying to tell me, and I thought I fixed it, but apparently I didn't. There we go. Now we got the correct title. Hopefully, people weren't thinking that we were watching PWCQ for the 80th time. I'm sorry. Let's update that now. Now we're back. That's what's going on. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I just looked at that. I saw that. I thought the description was wrong. I fixed the description, and now I fixed the actual title of the video that we are currently watching. If you were just now tuning in, thank you for letting me know that. I've been, again, this is all very impromptu type situation that has gone down. As we are going to go ahead and banish a ton of rocks here, and we're going to bring forth the Mega Rock sitting at 5, and we're going to book them, Dano. Book the Thousand Eyes Restrict, removing the thing, and then maybe book first, perhaps, and then summon. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, your book, and then get another little removal with the other. I don't know how to play this damn game. What am I talking about? Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and boost that thing up to 4, so it's 2,800, and now the little guy can clear. How much defense is Cock face down? I don't know if that's a typo, but that's really funny. I don't know if that's a typo, but that is super funny, as Yugioh Flip Me will have the immediate and expedient out to the rock monster who is at 0 defense when it is set with Yugioh Flip Me. Quite hilarious. Quite funny indeed. Quite funny. All right. If you are just now tuning the stream, okay, this is not a world's qualifier. This is not. You can qualify to enter the Goat Grinder Invitational. The Goat Grinder Invitational. If he grabs another Throne Stow unit here, I'm lit, dude. If he grabs Throne Stow unit here, I'm lit. Come on, Throne Stow. This Throne Stow. Stone Throw unit. What am I talking about? I'm on some Rasta, dude. I'm on some Rasta. If there was a return from the different dimension, it will be crazy. He played, this duelist does play Dimension Fusion, but he can't pay for it, obviously. But a return from the different dimension would be sick right now. See, that's we were talking about that earlier too. Angel, we're talking about why is everyone playing return in these kind of spice events, because it's just a powerful card that you can kind of splash into a lot of different decks and just kind of go over the top with another way to accost the hitbox of your adversary. All right. So oh yeah, Nova. I don't know if I could. He probably, it had to be like an LOL internal. It had to be like an internal LOL, because I would have died right there. I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was quite funny to go ahead and put. But I am also immature. I am quite childish. As we're going into the first main phase for the red corner player, Red is on the play trying to figure out the exile force. We're going to go ahead and metamorphosis here. Go ahead and make the meta. So now your entire loop is online, and this is just spelling demise for your for the red corner. It looks like, as we're gonna go ahead and punch on in, clearing it up. You got one card on the top deck. What can you possibly get? Graceful Cherry is a fantastic start to whatever you can get, but it is a true Graceful Cherry, so two of those are gonna get sent off, and now this duel will come to a screeching halt. All right. All right. And that is going to be it. GG's for both of those duelists. I love the rocks. I love Mega Rock. Mega Rock might be a real deck. This is the second Mega Rock we've seen, and Mega Rock might be up next as a rogue Rapscallion deck that can kind of come on in and do some business. All right, but we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Oh, Moxie is playing in this event, and Moxie is already seated in round number 4. We're going to stick on the winner side. We're going to go to It's Jail versus Gucci. Let's see what they got going on over here. It's Jail versus Gucci. And why do I keep, let me just close these tabs, man, because this is just really pissing me off. Let's go and close that, and let's get Gucci. Okay. It's Jail and Geekachu? Oh, that's not It's Gucci. It's just Gucci. Okay, never mind. That's a different Gucci. It's a different Gucci than I thought. But we got Geekachu on the field. We got Geekachu. What's aggro control? Where'd you see that at? Oh, you saw my deck? No, get that out of there. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. It's a mess. It's a work in progress. Something that I've been kind of working on. You know, it's just it's bad. It's poor is what it is. It's a terrible deck, and it is what it is. As we're gonna go ahead, this is looking real regular, folks. This is looking maybe Geekachu is holding it up. But is there anybody out there? Do I have any Spice Lords in the building? Any news reporters? Any field agents? Is there anything? What's Burn Dig on? What's Burn Dig? What's what's Burn Dig? What's Burn Dig and some lit day? I'm so bad, dude. These Summelit. I'm probably Summelit they. I'm so bad. Okay, we're gonna see what's happening here with Geekachu and It's Jail first. It appears like we got a Chaos Turbo versus looks like maybe Chaos Control. I want to say Go Control. I'm not sure. But the level of spice is low. Okay, the level of spice is low, as this duel is going to be a 1-to-1 type situation, 1-to-1 all around. As we're going to go and fix that. Let's update that. Okay, cool. Yo, Nab, what's up? Yo, Nab, how you living? Oh, I'm on cloud 50 right now. I'm feeling good. Like, it's one of those days where everything is kind of just going your way. You can track what I've noticed in my humanity, in my own existence. You can track when everything is going bad. Oh, I got this. I wrecked my car. I got a flat tire. My leg fell off. I got this. I got that. Life is gonna bad. You track all the bads, but rarely do you ever track all the goods that are going on. And I'm telling you, today is one of those days where I am just absolutely crushing it. Everything is going up, all around, all the time. I'm feeling good. I'm sleeping good. I'm eating good. I am not hydrated though. I need to get some H2O. Maybe I can get one of my assistants to grab me some water. If not, I'm gonna have to get up and go get my own water. But man, I'm feeling absolutely great and fortunate this Friday afternoon. Feeling good. Anytime I'm not at work, I'm feeling great, especially on a Friday. Oh my goodness. And I got paid. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling good. How are you, Nab? How's your life? How is your life? As we're going to go ahead and Tsukiyomi, Magician of Faith, Chaos Sorcerer, and I'm trying to see what's happening over here. Burned, is there any other? We might have to back out of this. I'm gonna come back to it. Because I am here for the absolute fuego heat. We got some more earth. There's a lot of earth today. There's a ton of earth that is going on in this event. But it looks like we got some more earth turbo. What are we thinking? What are we thinking here? Let's I'm gonna bounce around a little bit. I'm gonna dig the atmosphere real quick. and it appears as if I think this is what we got. We got Bluetooth, we have Gucci, It's Jail, Burn Dig, and Summel They. I can't even pronounce the handle's name. Bluetooth's got the heat. Bluetooth. All right, we'll check it. We'll go see Bluetooth one more time. But we already seen Bluetooth, and we already seen Suski get after it. We've already seen both of these duelists be featured already. So I'm trying to get as many people as I can see, but I am just not trying. It's Earth Day. Today's Earth Day Part 2. I am not trying to sit here and just watch some grindy turbo mirrors on this beautiful Friday. That will absolutely blow my high of Friday. Because right now I'm on cloud 50. I'm not trying to get dropped down to a cloud 7. Hey, can you give me water, please? Big one. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Man. Shout out to summer vacation. You know what I'm saying? The youth are back in the building as well. They're also all. Thank you so much. All right, cool. Cool. Yo, Silski, hello to the watchers. I see you out there. That's coming in. Look at that. You guys can see that. Hello to the watcher. That's coming in from the duelist holding it down here in the red corner. Playing, I think it's a Go Control deck. Go Control, I can watch some Go Control because I like Go Control. But we have, it looks like Suski just played a Golem Sentry Earth deck, and now he must be feeling like he's stuck in some type of time loop because now he's back with a Golem Sentry Earth deck. He's back to back. He's like, wait a minute, hold up, what's going on here? As it's happened 2 times in a row on this Friday. Oh yeah, man, that's what I needed right there. A little bit of H2O. Get it right. Now I'm feeling good. Now it's perfect 10 out of 10. I couldn't ask for anything more. As Golem's going to go ahead and dip, and flip back down. As Bluetooth is hanging out with this Porygon spinning, the Sinister Serpente is in attack position with a summon TT situation. Notice no thumbs up as the legendary Jujitsu Master has found his way into his watery tomb as both duels are sitting here. 0-0 games have been played. We're going to set another spell trap on the field of play before tossing it back over to the blue corner. Blue corner draws up 5 cards in hand. Oh my goodness. What is going down? We have a Gigante Trunade. But Scapegoat's going to go ahead and deny your Gigante Trunade. But Dust Tornado will also be chained as well, targeting that middle set. It is a Book of the Squanch, finding that way onto the bin as Scapegoats pop themselves on the table and Giant Trunade will be sent to the bin. So that was an absolute disaster of a Giant Trunade, but we're still going to go for it. We're going to go 1-2, buckle my shoe, bring this thing up to a measly 1400, and it will clap on in to one of these Scapegoat tokens before setting another spell trap onto the field. Oh, Heavy Storm. We're gonna go ahead and hit a timely Solemn Judgment on that right away. Oh, another one back to back. We got double Solemn, dude. Oh man, so just like that, your life points have already depleted themselves down to a danger low situation as you go ahead and use double Solemn Judgment, and now you're gonna have to figure out a way to eat this 1600. Now you're at 400 life points, and you are absolutely feeling bad because you got 2 cards left in hand, and you are just on the struggle committee trying to find a way to not absolutely just immediately die right here. And Snatch Steal might be a good way to stop that from happening as you go ahead and play the Snatch Steal, take control of the Tribe Infected Virus. Will you go ahead and pay? Will you pay? And yes, you will pay the Troll Toll, discard the Nobleman Cross out, and then try to punch on in. Oh man, but you're going to go for it. You're going to go for return play in your first main phase. You're going to return up in your first main phase just to try to get some little bit of damage in there. Let's see, and then we battle. And the punish was Mirror Force there. I don't know if Mirror Force has already been played. Sakuretsu Slarmer is going to grab the tribe infecting virus, and they're going to crunch on in for a 1300 as well. And now you're going to call 100, bring back the tribe infecting virus. So you've just been flim flam there with the. But now you can set the golem, and then this thing is going to get bounced out of play, and you might get an additional turn. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And we're going to grab the Serpente back. I think he wants to set the return. You say you want to get the sentry back. I can respect that. But still, I think battle phase might be a little bit better just in case they had that mirror force or something. You know what I'm saying? You can let that whole situation resolve, and now Serpent is just going to absolutely kill you. So we're going to go and bring the Serpente back, smack on in for 300, and then we're going to absolutely vibrate that way. All right. But now we're going on to what can be a game 2 scenario. So let's go and update this. Cool. And we're entering the game 2. We have in the red corner appears to be a type of control deck, maybe Go Control, Chaos Control, not quite sure just yet, but in the blue corner is for sure going to be a really spicy Earth Rock Return type deck. The second we've seen today. Maybe even the third. We've seen quite a few rock decks coming in on the Spice Day. So maybe everyone's got the mega rock deck that they're just having to be working on in the privacy of their own homes and unleashing that upon the GOAT world when the time is right. And the time just happened to be right today on this Friday afternoon. Cool. How are you guys out there living? How is the world living in GOATs on this Friday? I've spoke my piece on how great my Friday is. If your Friday is not going as good as mine, don't feel bad. It's hard because it's impossible to be as up as I am this Friday. But if your Friday is going pretty decent, how is it going out there? Let me know that information. I'm interested to see how you guys are doing as we're entering the Ask Me Anything side decking time of the stream as we are poised to go into a game 2 scenario. Oh, and I meant to speak about the 3v3. So a lot of duelists have never participated in a 3v3 before. If you don't know what a 3v3 is, basically it's you and 2 of your teammates are going to play in a tournament. It's different than any other tournament because if you win and one of your other teammates wins, so basically 2 out of 3, that's how you guys win that round. So you don't have to win all 3, but you definitely have to win 2 matches out of the 3. So you and one of your teammates must win, or both your other teammates must win in order to move on. You move on and play it just like a regular tournament. It's really fun. A lot of people come out. So if you don't have a team, there is a channel in the Go Format Discord looking for teams. I think as the event gets a little bit closer, I think more people will start showing interest. Find you a team. Get in there, play. It's super fun. A lot of people who are on these really well-established Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling teams, they really take a lot of pride in it because, there's a lot of people who wants to come on in and play, and prove, which team is which team is pretty, the best or whatever. So it's a lot of stuff that goes in there, but it's also lots of fun too. People come out with the creative names and the creative themes and stuff, and you can actually talk to your team while you're playing. It's not like you're playing by yourself. You're actually playing with other people because, it's not like coaching, but you can have you can be talking to your teammates and they can talk about what they're playing. You can talk about what they're playing. It's really cool. It's a really fun environment. All right. It's all about bragging rights. It's all about those bragging rights. Sorry, 100%. Yo, what's going on, Goat World? Slow day at work, but the holiday weekend, glad I got to catch this live while getting some work done. Right on, Andrew. Welcome. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We don't do Fridays very often. I need to start doing more streams on Fridays. These are a lot of fun to do. It's just timing, and I'm usually at work well late into the evening on Fridays, and I'm kind of tired. And then we'll typically have a stream that Saturday, so I don't know if people want to see back-to-back Go Format activity streams, So I kind of try to minimize how much I'm doing that, make sure people aren't sick and tired of seeing what I got going on as this breaker, the magical warrior, is in attack position with counter, holding and swinging. Take some real gumption to bring your breaker out with counter and swing, and it definitely gets some serious plusage though. But you did hit that singing, so maybe not the best. You get a little Yugioh Flip Me being added to the hand, but your Solemn Judgment is going to be sent to the bin as Yugioh Flip Me will bring itself to the field of play and go ahead and flip the breaker, kill the breaker in phase, bounce itself back to the hand before passing back over to Suski, who I love to see Suski out here playing, because Suski he's definitely still a fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player, but there was a time where it was like the very best, like without question, like one of the very best players. He took a huge break. The meta completely just devolved into what we have now, and now he's just getting back in, trying to find his way again. Still insane mind for Yu-Gi-Oh, insane mind for these cards and strategies and stuff. So definitely I'm on the business. I think he's already invited to the Go Format World Championship this year. I have to check the list to see, but I could be mistaken. Oh, critical error coming in from that blue corner. You cannot do that as King Tiger Wangu. Oh, stop the tape. Oh God, no. Oh, damn it. Oh, man, that happens so much. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, that happens so much. That happens super duper duper often. It does. King Tiger, man, he just, he does that. That happens so much, dude. Oh, God, that sucks, man. That happened. He was cooking too, man. He had it. Just set that bad boy. King Tiger does not give a damn, dude. He comes out, and if you have less than 1,400, if you have less than 1,500 attack, if you have 1,400 attack, he will jack you up, dude. He don't care whose side you're on. This dude has zero loyalty, none, and saying it's gonna die by Tiger and all that as well. You cannot. You dead. He gone. Okay, but he gone. So we're gonna go and get that Sangin effect though. Since you did chain it. Since you did chain it, you do get it to come back. Oh, you do get that effect, but man, King Tiger just doesn't give a damn, dude. Look at his face, dude. I'm telling you, that dude don't care, bro. He does not care. He doesn't care about your health. He doesn't care about your well-being. If you have 1,400 attack or less, you die. Get out of my face. I'm sick of it. He'll just tear you apart. Look at the guy on meth. He's on meth. This Tiger is on peyote, dude. He's on some type of hallucinogen. He's definitely DMT. He's not in this universe. Look at this thing. Look at this picture. Look at this guy. He's not of Earth, dude. He is not in this realm mentally. All right. As we're going ahead and bring out the Gigante Rat. Gigante Rat in the main phase, and we're going to keep dusting. We're going to go dusty, dust, pop some more back row of the red corner, or the blue corner player. He was setting up the grave for Gigante's. Nah, man. It just dude, when you're vibing, when you're out here just sending it, you're just boom, boom. Go format. People like to think, oh man, it's so simple. It's so simple. Whatever. When you're just out here and you start getting into a rhythm, you're like boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. And then you get the play lined up in your head. Okay, I got this. You got a set. I got exile. It's clockwork. You get into these momentums and you just forget. It happens. Players fuck up, dude. Oh, I can't say that. Players mess up, man. It's a part of the game. It's a part of the game, as we are going to go ahead and Gigantes just to kind of take some bulky damage off to prevent death from coming upon you, as the Gigante, the giant rat, will smack on in for 14. So that's a total of 1,700 taking off of the health box of the red corner player. But yeah, sometimes, man, you just be out here vibing, man, and you just absolutely just forget, you know. You just 5 get, dude. And now we're sitting here in the main phase 2 as year 2001 is beginning to think Lily must be in hand. Perhaps, unless that the blue corner player could be on a slight tilt. Perhaps. He swung. He got on. The rat already got in. The rat had already connected. Okay, the rat had already connected, doing that 1,400, and then you cannot go back and attack again. Okay, so that must be what it is. That must be what it is. All right, we're chilling. We're absolutely chilling. We are getting it in. All right. Cool, man. Oh my goodness. There's a sneeze. there's a sneeze that I'm working on right now, and when it comes, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna feel like a new human. I'm gonna feel like a new person when it finally drops, dude. When this sneeze drops, I'm going to feel like a new man, as we're going to go ahead and use the effect of Thousand Eyes Restrict to take control of this giant rat. Giant rat is now attached to Thousand Eyes Restrict, and now you are staring down another Gigantes standing alone and unafraid in attack position. Never mind, we're going to double meta here. Double meta, bring out Thousand Eyes Restrict numero dos, and then we're going to add that to the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and let's see if we're going to launch an attack. And yes, an attack will be sent forth into the hitbox of the blue corner player. He is now sitting at 4,700 as you set another spell trap. Bluetooth drawn up to 4 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand, you're up in cards, up in life, snatch steal, and might be the end. There's a lot of dusty boys that have already been played. So yes, Bluetooth will go ahead and take the dub. Take the dub, get a game 3 scenario. Cool. Going to a game 3. Oh, Bluetooth quoted as being so out of it. Bluetooth is so, man, it's all good. You just gotta shake it off. You just shake it off and you'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. Bluetooth cooked me up yesterday. We played in locals. Bluetooth and I are we go to the same locals here. If you find yourself in the SeaTac region, or if you're in the Tacoma area, anywhere south of Seattle, and you got time on Thursdays, we have a local that we go to. Bluetooth and I go to the same local. It's only like, 5 or 6 of us that go there, and Bluetooth absolutely fried me yesterday. So he's a dope player, and he's only getting better, man. He's just got drive. He's got gumption. He's getting there. But he pan fried me the other day. Sent me home. Sent me packing. Didn't feel great. But we got... But Berserk Gorilla is a great side deck option against these Golem Sentries, able to come on in and absolutely clean up these 1,800. True that. He clapped me up the last time we duel. Oh yeah, he'll clap you up. He's getting a lot better. Because he's putting in the work. He's punching the clock. He's getting it in. And he's going to go ahead and play the Mystical Space Typhoon, getting 1-for-1 with the Dust Tornado. Not too mad at that, as Premature Burial is going to target the Golem Sentry, as Golem Sentry is now added to the field. Maybe we get a Trib here. A Trib for a Grand Marg is powerful, and there he is. Grand Marg popped the set, swing on Berserk, but it's not as powerful as Sangan. Is going to be the revealed monster, as now Sinister Serpente is added to the hand, and now we're going to go ahead and smack into the Berserk Gorilla with the Grand Marg. 3 cards in hand. You're going to set one of those onto the field. As we bring down the Breaker, the Magical Warrior uses its ability to pop that return from the different dimension, and now we'll set 1, set 2, and throw it over. All right. Okay. So you're chilling here. You know that there's a Sinister Serpent, a part of the equation for that red corner player, but that's all you know, as Heavy Slorm is going to grab another set of scapegoats, and let's see if there's a ring or something to go with it. No, it's just the widest spread ruin you've ever seen. 2 cards remain for year 2001 as you're staring down, and now you're going to just launch an attack into the token, not to hit the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Oh man, did I disconnect? Something is saying I'm being disconnected. Is it happening again? This better not be happening again. This had better not be happening again. Is the stream dead? Is the stream dead? Oh my goodness, what is happening? Let's refresh. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. As Thousand Eyes Restrict has hit the field of play, and now you have a real issue, because now you have Thousand Eyes Restrict, and he's got some serious attacking stats. Okay, he's got 2,400 now. Usually like that guy sitting at a nice 0 or maybe even 1,000 at best, but sitting this guy at 2,400, it just feels bad, as Gigantes hits the field into attacking position, and then Book of Moon will go ahead and follow up, setting the Thousand Eyes Restrict face down, and then maybe we can clear it up with an attack. You cannot. Sakuretsu Armor will go ahead and find itself to the bench. Chat disconnected, but you said, dude, why is YouTube out to get me, bro? Can someone launch a full investigation Like, I'm telling you, you guys have. If you tune into that last stream that we tried to do for PWCQ number 39, I was getting my ass kicked all day long. I'm talking 8 hours of nonstop Muay Thai, Jiu Jitsu, Taekwondo, Tai Chi, Tai Bo, all forms of martial arts. YouTube was putting on my ass that last PWCQ. They were kicking my ass. Are we back? Can we get chat as a chat back? And now I got it down, okay, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna reboot my whole computer, updated everything, got everything back going, bought new cables and cords and Wi-Fi. I'm calling everyone, and I'm like, okay, now they're still hoeing us. I swear they keep making more and more Gaia retrains, and not one of them is actually good. Gaia retrains like Gaia the Swift Knight. I've never seen it. I've seen. Oh, they got Gaia Swift Knight is quite good. That's a good retrain. That card's almost playable. Almost so close. It's dark. It's got a cool effect. If that thing said special summon, I bet people will play it. As we're gonna go ahead and get some value out of the Nolan, but we're gonna get even more value out of the Solemn Judgment. Bluetooth sitting at 800 life points, down a billion cards. This is not looking good for the blue corner. This is not looking great for the blue corner as we hit the legendary Jiu-Jitsu master, but I'm actually fine with that in this situation because now you're going to get the strongest Blade Knight or the strongest Breaker the Ratchet Warrior back, and now you're going to go ahead and flip the Thousand Eyes Restrict with more lethal stats on the board as well. Not looking great for the home team as you set two more cards onto the field of play, drawing what could be the very last card of this duel. What could be the very last card of this duel, and it is the Exile Force. Exile Force will go ahead and use its mighty ability to target that Setmon. If it sends a Serpent, we all just, okay. It is Magician of Faith. So now we have, and now we're going to play Giant Trunade. Also, Bluetooth is kind of cooking now. Now he's kind of cooking. Now you need not Tsukiyomi is all you need, and you might be okay. Or Jinzo, or Thunder Dragon, or whatever this is. Black Lustered one is also quite terrible. Yeah, and then just normal summon Breaker, and that's pretty much all she wrote there. GG's, man. GG's. Very cool. Very cool. So it looked like Swissy's playing some straight up Go Control in the building. Straight up Go Control versus Bluetooth's very cool deck as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I thought he was gonna get there. But you know what? Sometimes you don't get there. Sometimes you do. All right. But we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling and all the way trolling. All right. But we got Moxie versus Swisky. I'm gonna jump into that a little bit, but I'm gonna see what It's Jail and some lit they. I'm gonna see what they got going on here. I'm gonna see what they got happening here over in the It's Jail. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to this duel real quick and see what's happening. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. So Vacuum Men and It's Jail. It's Jail, I think, is playing just like a pretty standard turbo situation, as we are going to go ahead and move that down to 0-0 versus more Earth. We're getting a lot of Earth today. I'm here for it. I can sit here and watch Earth play all day. Turbo versus Turbo. I can watch it. But if we see it, I think we see enough. We see enough Turbo versus Turbo. We do get a Desert Sunlight activation. Desert Sunlight, if you're not familiar with Desert Sunlight, it's a normal trap that says all monsters on your side of the field are changed to face-up defense position. So you will activate it and get that flip effect. Very cool. Kind of like a Upstart Goblin type situation here. Yo, Vacuum Man, what's up? It's your boy JDZ bringing you. Oh, I see you out there, Vacuum Man. Listen to the stream while dueling is dangerous. I would not recommend that, because that's how you get jammed up. You tune into your boy JDZ and you're going to get absolutely rail blasted, as Ring of Destruction will go ahead and target the Gigantes, taking 1900 from both in order to prevent that Earth Rock monster from being stacked to the top of the deck. It would have been dead on arrival if it left this field of play, but electing to go ahead and not do that, I think might be the way to go. We're going to go ahead and spam out the Goblin Attack Force in that second main phase. JDZ, what is Aggro Control? It's just a deck I was trying to make. It's not very good. Okay, it's not very good. I think it's like a I have to look at. I don't want to show it because it's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to reveal that technology just yet, as we're going to go ahead and hit him with the Mighty Smashing Ground, and then Goblins on in. And Serp was forgotten. Oh, Serp was forgotten for a loss, dude. That's unfortunate. See, I'm telling you, it's
Snake.
that's what happens, man. I'm telling you, you can't tune into the show. I'll mess you up, dude. I'll mess you up, man. It happens. It happens. Sometimes you got the snake, and sometimes you don't. Maybe you just, you just get the zooming, man. You get the zoomies, man. You gotta log in. You gotta take a B12, take a whole alpha brain. Shaggy got me on some alpha brain. Shout out to Shaggy in the building, taking that alpha brain. Maybe that might be what I need. Your boy's got a bad. My whole brain is all jacked up sometimes, man. So I'll be out here forgetting Serp. I'll do all these things. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. When you're behind the 8 ball, sometimes you just mess up, man. I ain't worried about it. As we're gonna go ahead and hit a graceful charity, discard the Jar of Greed and the Sinister Serpent, and then we're gonna add Thunder, add 2. And we're going to slam the Zombira the Dark in the attack position. That's a cool play. We've been seeing that kind of going down all day. Bluetooth needs Panda in the side, probably. Panda or I keep saying not Otohime. What is that damn card? I keep forgetting it. I mention it like at least once a stream, and I just keep forgetting the damn card name. The thing that kills monsters with the same name. Monsters with the same name can't exist on the field together. 0 attack, 1600 defense. That thing. Throw that in there and just vibe and see what's going down. As we're going to go ahead and mill Rat, bring Injection to beat up the Zombira. Jade Hansen on a Friday. Oh yeah, your eyes are not deceived. This is not Saturday. This is in fact Friday. This is not PWCQ. This is going to be a free Friday event. I had the time. I was feeling good. Might as well throw it on and see what happens. There won't be any streams this weekend. And like I said, I probably will be Koto Dama. Thank you, Andrew. Oh my goodness. Koto Dama. Yeah, throw that bad boy in there. Kill all those tokens. No big deal. You're not worried about any of them. Summon that thing and just blow them up. I think that's how that works. I could be wrong. As we got another robust Trap Dust shoot, as Oi is going to be exclaimed by Vacuum in, as Kaiku is going to be returned to the deck. That card confused me so much as a kid. I think it confused everyone. That card, because it was completely unplayable. And it looked terrible. So no one was really trying to use it, but everyone had it. You would always pull Otohime, you know what I'm saying? Or not Otohime, Koto Dama. You'd always pull that thing. It was everywhere, but no one could ever figure out a way to use Koto Dama. I think it could blow up some goats. Why not? It's Earth. Why not? Oh, that'd be broken. If you could Giant Trunade forever, that'd be too much. It's a card, and there was another card, Skull Lair. I think a lot of us in our youth, when I was a young Warthog, we had a lot of issues with Skull Lair, and another card called Spirit Elimination. I still honestly don't know what that card does. Spirit Elimination, and the card End of Genocide. End of Genocide was another card that. Like, what the hell does this card even do? Like, why is it a rare? Why am I keep pulling this card as a rare and I don't know what the hell it even does? Literally, I still don't know. Like, it does something, but it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Okay, Riku says, Drew rough this week. Good luck to everyone still in. Appreciate the work, JDZ. Oh, appreciate you. Sorry, better luck next time. That's the thing about GOAT format is sometimes you're going to have the units and sometimes you're not. Sometimes you're going to be rocking and rolling, and sometimes you're going to get rolled. You take it, you take the good, you take the bad, and in the end, what you have, the facts of life. And we're going to keep it moving. No big deal. Koto Dama is busted against spies. Everyone with their spies, that's what's up. That's what's up. As the D Warrior Lady is slamming itself to the field in attack position, coming in after the Sangan, seeing if that connects. And no, we'll go ahead and banish that Sangan. Don't try to slide it to the graveyard. It's Jill. I see you. I see into you as you try to sneakily slide that Sangan into the bin. As Vacuum Man says, nay, we're getting that thing into the alternate dimension. No big deal. As Call of the Squanch in the end phase, grab back TD. Call of the Squanch in the end phase, grab back the Thunder Dragon, and then we're going to add that Sinister Serpente back to the hand. Yokai is Kotodama is Yokai, and we're going to sack it up for the Jinzo. Oh my goodness. Now, Jinzo is another guy. Jinzo in the Android Psycho Shocker position, arms crossed, adorned with electrostatic emitting from its body. Jinzo, the Thunder Monarch. Jinzo, the Trap Monarch, has hit the field in attack position. And now we're going to go Earthmon. Earthmon activate Gigantes in defense position is not cool. You want to have a way to not do that, because now you got this bulky, beefy Jinzo, and now you have Zombirid one. And we're going to go ahead and enter the scoop phase as the Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, comes out and seals the deal. Talk about a card that absolutely used to just crush. Talk about a card that used to crush. Jinzo was that guy. Oh my goodness, man. I love me some Jinzo back in the day. And I think that card also might be good enough to be played a little more often. I think with all these traps that are going down, I think we're kind of slowly, not immediately, but slowly starting to find our way back into trap does shoot meta is kind of coming to an end as we're going back into Solemn Judgment meta. So maybe you can find a way for a Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, Jinzo, the Trap Monarch, to find its way, as we got a full Trinity activation. And I am tilt as literally every piece of the Trinity puzzle has been resolved for this blue corner player. He got the dud. Oh my goodness. And we're going to go ahead and slam the goblins into attack position, throw it back over. And I am absolutely sick. But you did get a Night Ass in the bin, so you're not too mad. But damn, I'm still mad, man. I hate getting hit with full trend. No one deserves that. As you draw up 5 cards in hand, the Injection Fairy Lily has slammed itself to the field of play into a Nobleman of Crossout situation, hitting that other Night Ass. Night Ass is going to be banished into the outer reaches, and Goblin's just going to swing. Mirror Force, you need a Trap Jammer? You need a Solemn? No, nothing. Just going to go ahead and run into that Mirror Force. I guess you got to do it. That's how this deck plays. You pretend cards like Mirror Force, Torrential Tribute, and etc. just don't exist, and you send it all in all the time, and that time they just so happens to have the card that they needed. So you don't want to squander these full trend openings. You're trying to see if you can make the most out of it. And you're just going to continue to send, as Gigantes will go ahead and try to crunch on in. But Ring of Destruction will go ahead and send him to the Watery Tomb. So it's Jill's fighting with everything he's got to kind of make something happen. As you got 3 cards in hand, main phase 1, and you're going to Thunder up, add a couple more of those Trogdors from deck to hand before making another play. Probably just pass if you can. Let's see what's going down here, and let's see. We're going to go set one. Wait, Vacuum Man says on resolution of Thunder Dragon, it appears as if Trap Dust Shoot will be played. Unfortunate. I mean, you could have, if you wanted to, theoretically, if you wanted to, you could have did the Thunder Dragons one at a time. But I mean, I guess you're trying to just get maximum value, try to play around, but you're not thinking about a dust shoot in that situation. You're just trying to get some type of stability on the board. You got Jinzo, you got two TDs, Desert Sunlight. And now Tribe is just going to try to come on in, clock some beefy damage, taking 16 off of the hitbox. And you're just kind of sitting here trying to get something going on, trying to make something happen. A lot of quality materials have been resolved from that blue corner player, but you still have cards. You're still able to play. You're still able to play the game ever so slightly. You know, these cards they are powerful, but they aren't game ending. Especially if you're playing against, if you're just playing what widely accepted as like just a better deck. All you need is just a way to kind of stabilize your position, get some Chaos Mons on the board, and then you're thugging. But let's see if we can find one, as Heavy Storm is going to go ahead and be played from the set position. Heavy Storm is going to find Ring of Destruction, probably send that Desert Sunlight to the bin as well. And if you make a Chaotic Maneuver right here, you're feeling not too bad. BLS is crazy. And it's Sork. Sork will limp on out into attack position and just go ahead and clean up this Tribe-infecting virus, sending that on to the grave as well. And now you've kind of chilled if you're It's Jail. You're not feeling too bad. Snatch Steal sucks. Snatch Steal stinks. Goblins and Gigantes and Snatch. No Snatch. Come on, you can't hit him with Snatch Steal too. But we're going to go ahead and Goblins, showing its immense value in this deck, able to knock coconuts with a chaotic sorcerer is always going to be great. Being able to bump heads, get that Chaos Mon into the bin, and then come on in with an additional 1900. So that's not the end of the world. BLS would have been much more ideal, but you can't help what you can't help, as you're going to go ahead and discard Thunder in order to get a quick shove and set a card onto the field of play into a Heavy Storm. And it appears as if this duel will come to an immediate squanch, as that game is over, and Vacuum Man on Earth is going to go ahead and take out its jail on what appears to be a Chaos Turbo deck. Okay, so we're going to pull that bracket up and see exactly what's going down. We've still got some winners over here, so we're going to jump on in and see what Moxie's is doing. Moxinator has not been featured on the stream today. He must be playing some serious heat, because he's been kind of zooming through this bracket, absolutely getting after it. So we're going to pull up what the Mox is doing versus Suski. We've seen Suski a few times already. Suski is playing what I believe to be a Go Control deck. So we have Go Control in the building versus, it appears to be a Warrior deck. So we got Go Control versus Warrior. I don't think there's very little I would call spice being had here. But I think it's still what it is. It's what it is. We accept it, and it is what it is. Again, I'll take full responsibility. I think next time I do one of these type of spice things or Nitro Circus, I'll try to do it with a little more leeway, or a little more headway, a little more forewarning, so the duelists can actually go to the archives and put something together. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So it appears as if Moxie's has won game number 1. So let's update that. Boom. Oh, it's already there. Okay, it's already there. It's already there. How convenient. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I had it all figured out the whole time. As we're going to go ahead and switch all those warriors to attack position, and Blade Knight will get walled by GK Spy, as he often does. But Donald Z is going to go ahead and clean up that remaining token before passing it back over to Suski after setting another card onto the field. Okay. So it seems like, we got pretty much Warriors versus Goat Control. Very, very, very classic matchup. As we go ahead and Yugioh Flip Me is going to eat the Ring of Destruction. Moxies will go ahead and crunch down to 200 life versus 3,600 life. And you have the established spies. You have some cards on the field, 3 cards in hand. 3 set spell traps for Moxies as he draws up to 1. Okay. We're just going to switch the Donald Z to defense position and then reset that Blade Knight into attacking posture. A secondary copy of the Yugioh Flip Me will summon itself to the field into attack position. Target that Blade Knight with its mighty ability. Let's see if that thing goes sideways as Moxie's ponders. Okay, the thinking phase is taking place for the blue corner player as we are pondering. Okay, cool. And now the thinking has subsided. Never mind. We're going to think one more time to make sure everything is done accurately and adequately, as the Moxies is trying to think about it, allowing the Yugioh Flip Me to send the Blade Knight to its watery tomb. And then the second main phase Delinquent Duo will be played, targeting the hand units of the Moxinator, and it is the tribal one. Okay, so that probably would have been the card to think about. But Moxie's like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and play the Dust Tornado. Call of the Haunted is fantastic. Do you have that? Call of the Haunted for the tribal one, and you're feeling good. You don't got it as you go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field of play. As we set another mon, so we're kind of just sitting here, Suski trying to find a way in to just do that last little bit of damage, and Mox is trying to just draw some materials to survive. As Yugioh Flip Me is in the hand, and Magical Merch Dog is up, the bug sack carrying insect has hit the field, and the Metamorphosis is going to be added to the hand from the deck, and you're going to just rip that right away. Send that bug to the bin, grab Thousand Eyes, target the Donald Deluge with his mighty ability, and now Moxies will ponder again. So here we are thinking 3 meta, last 10 cards, noise is the commentary coming in from that red corner as 9 cards are left in deck, and we will TT splash, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. All cards will be sent from the field to the graveyard, all monsters I should say. And now we're thinking about it here, still in that first main phase. Suski is doing normal summon. Moxie does have 3 very formidable back row that Suski will have to negotiate through, checking the bin, and Blackluster Soldier will say, I'm on the field. You better have a resolution to my issues, as he has been summoned forth into attack position and will swing in for 3,000, and we will yeet the Blackluster Soldier back to the hand, playing the compulsory evacuation device. Very cool. Very cool compulsory evacuation device. 2 cards remain for Moxie as another set mon is on the field of play in defense position. All right, so now we are thinking, and we set another spell trap on the field. Moxies cannot get a mon as we go and flip some of the Serpente. Serpente is poised for attack, and he will punch in for what could be lethal damage. And it's Call of the Haunted. The Call of the Squanch is being revealed. So he did have Call of the Haunted. Was there a time? And they were going to sack it up for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, in the main phase too. We'll have to look at that again. Because was there a time we could have called... I might be missing. I'm terrible at this game. Call the tribe and pitch for the thing and attack with tribe and Dawn. And I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. As we go ahead and have the Mobius is going to pop the sets, and now sitting in second main phase. Moxie's down to 1 card. Yo, JD, mind if I hop in the booth? Yeah, you come and hop in and say hello, Bluetooth. I don't mind. Come on in and stay a while. I don't mind at all. Do you know how to get in? Do you see it? Can you come in? Just come in and say hello and take over if you want. Your Bluetooth has been working these Fridays this whole time, and I do appreciate the help. Again, I can't say enough. You guys also want to help around the community and do stuff for the Discord and for the website.
Hello?
Yo, there he is. Hey, Bluetooth, how you doing?
Hey man, you're muted, dude. You're muted on the Discord, man.
Am I? Am I muted on the Discord side? All right, hold on, let me come in. Let me fix that. Is that what it is? How about now?
Yeah, I hear you now, man.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Yo, Bluetooth, how'd it go, man? How'd it go? Are you in? Are you in? Are you still
I'm
alive?
out.
You're out.
OUT out.
You're OWT out, dude.
So I felt pretty white hot after the first 2 games.
Yeah.
And it's just maybe it's because I had no food in me or something, man. I was just kicking rocks.
How's your sleep, man? How's your sleep schedule? How's your sleep?
My sleep was actually pretty good last night.
How's your hydration?
Hydration? I've been sipping water all day.
I don't believe you.
I think no calories have came in yet, man. I didn't eat breakfast or nothing, man.
I don't believe you. I think you gotta you gotta be hydrated. Okay, when you summon that Exile Force under your own King Tiger Wangu. I saw that in 4K. All right, that was like that is a duelist. I was like, that's a duelist that's clearly not at peak hydration. Okay, you need
to. That was mine.
No, I'm kidding, man.
It's good. It's good because the exile didn't matter at the end of that game. It didn't matter, so it's okay.
It's all good, man. You know I'm busting your chops, dude. You know I'm busting your chops.
Yeah. Of course.
Well, yeah, we're just talking about it, man. I thank you so much for all the help you've been doing around the GOAT world. We out here. We see you, man. running these tournaments, and I just still happen to have the time off work, man. So we're gonna do this free Roll Friday, throw the stream on, and we can just vibe. All the homies are here. All the people are here, and we're totally chilling and getting it in. So we're following right now. If you're not tuned in, we got Suski and Moxie's in the building. Moxie's appears to be playing the patent pending warrior strategy. I haven't seen anything spice. No spice alert just yet. Suski is on what looks like straight up Go Control is in the building. Still bereft of anything I would classify as spice, but it is what it is, and this is what we got, and we're gonna rock it. These duels are absolutely really good, and they're getting it in.
Absolutely, man. You know, they're both like some of the strongest we got right now in this format. These two.
Hold it down, man. Hold it down. As Pot is going to hold it down. 2 more cards in hand. Not to Guru says, good luck to the players. Good luck to you. These players don't need luck, man. They got all the skill and power of will. They don't need luck. Maybe not these players. Maybe some other players might need some luck. You know what I'm saying? Give me some luck. I'll take the luck. I need some luck, man. I'm out here trying to sack everybody.
Redistribute the luck.
Exactly, man. We need to curtail the luck and you know up the skill. The skill players need less luck, you know. So
yeah, let me get a few sacks in, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me open up Trinity, bro.
I'll take it every time. Every time. Give it to me. Give it.
Gladly.
I want it. As King Tiger Wang Gu is on the field in attack position. I'm all about me some King Tiger, you know. This guy's real. 1,700, 1,000 defense, getting it in. Main phase 1, and we are pondering here.
He's low key. He's gonna be. I think he's gonna be up. I think Wengu's gonna be more up than you will have expected in the past. Like, even not in Warrior Bros, I think he's going up.
You think Wangu's stock is on the rise?
I think so, man.
I don't know, man.
The more times I play, the more times I'm like, man, Wangu would be busted. It's like, it's got good stats. It's a good floodgate, you know.
But it's just the goats are so down right now in the competitive scene, man. Goats might be coming around, man. These warrior players are just absolutely out of control, like completely unhinged, bro. As Berserker Gorilla doesn't give a damn about that 1,700. Hit the field.
Wangu's down here because Gorilla.
Yeah, it's gonna clap that dude so freely. But I'm telling you, man, these warrior players are just unhinged with some of the stuff that they're pulling off. The bounty was like I would say the bounty is like Patient Zero. He kind of started this whole thing with putting Magician of Faith in your stuff, and some players are putting spies in, and decoys are coming in, and now they're just getting absolutely belligerent with it, man. It's just so repulsive. So maybe Go Control can come back. Maybe these control decks can find their way back into the game as Berserker Gorilla is going to meet the Snatch Deal. Premature Burial. We're just going full combos. The combinations. A lot of cards. Ooh. Pull 1. That's a lot of damage, man. That's a whole bunch of bulky damage coming in. All right, it's actually 1-to-1. Let's update this to reflect that. Boom. Here we go. All right. Oh,
Tribe.
Oh, nice tribe here. Tribe will be able to clear the beast and the warriors. Let's see how many cards Suski elects to pay. 1 off the rip. Get all those beasts off the field. Maybe you'll just launch an attack, or maybe you try to get it and then attack direct. Let's see what happens. Never mind. We'll play the Snatch Steel on your own Donald Zug, and we'll play it. And now Dom will try to creep on in for what is 1,400 points of damage, and it will not connect. Negative. Wow. Really respecting that card in hand and just want to save some damage as well. That's got to be BLS every time. Let's see it. Reveal. You don't have a light monster. Never mind. You cannot reveal.
You got no lights. No lights. No Thunder Dragon.
Never mind.
No.
Cannot reveal, as Dust Tornado is going to be played in the in-phase snap style as Tribal Infecting Virus combined with Tsukiyomi, flip, and then we're going to punch on in for what is 38, 27? Damn, I can't count. 27, what am I talking about?
My math has been totally just wrong all day, too. Don't worry.
Oh, Tribe on Tribe violence as Tribe hits the field. Yeah, I don't know what that's. Ooh, Mirror Force.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yo, these duelists are playing with some expedient pace. This is what I'm talking about. This is GOAT format. We need to.
He's so fast. It's
Dude,
crazy.
I love it. I love it. I love it. That's the next challenge. Next challenge, we'll do like speed duels. We'll do speed duels, but not like speed duel. Speed duels like play really fast, like time match. You got like 30 seconds for your
speed
turn.
running.
Yeah.
Speed running your match.
Speed match. That's been next one. And
Mario.
Suski gets the
Oh,
dub.
wow.
Moxies didn't have the defense to get there. What a great match. What a great duel. What a great game. What great players. Man, oh man, oh man. GG's all around. That was pretty cool.
That was cool to watch for sure.
Yeah,
man.
having I think Go Control just has like a naturally bad or naturally good matchup versus the Warriors. So that's kind of, that's unfortunate matchup there. But now we are at the winners finals. We have Summelvey and Suski. It appears as a Turbo versus Go Control. We're going to stick with Suski over here, who's been rocking and rolling on the stream all day. Again, shout out to everyone who came out to this event. We had 21 duelists come on this Friday afternoon. Friday.
That's crazy.
That's
for Friday.
that's really cool for a Friday.
Really good.
I can't get enough. These Fridays kind of been going crazy lately.
Yeah, like last week, it was both of them, the 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. were 14.
Yeah,
Perspective.
that's awesome.
That's a boost, man. That's a big boost.
I love it. Usually the Fridays you'll have like maybe 4, which is dope too. I mean, if you get 2 people playing, we've had some Friday events like some of the 7 p.m.s or the 1 p.m. It'll just be 2 duelists and they're just getting it in. I'm with that too. That's lit.
That invite.
Get an invite to come on in to the Goat Grinder. As a 1v1. I'm with that too. But to see that we've come from having maybe 3 or 4 people on a Friday, 4 or 5 people, good. Oh man, we got 8 people playing Friday. It's so lit. Now we got 21 on a Friday. Come on, man. It's just showing that it's up in a major way. It's up in a major way. Matchup versus Double Pot Moth is bad. Oh, that's rough, Mox. That's rough, Mox. I think Mox is due for a sack. I think I feel for the next person Moxie's plays. He's gonna sack the hell out of him. Mox is getting sacked all week, man. I'm telling you, this duelist is due. His time is due. He's gonna full trend somebody. Next duelist, look out. Who's playing Moxie's next?
Explode.
Oh, whoever playing this, you're getting sacked, dude. Just look out for it. Just look out for it. The duelist is due. You're due. You're due. All right, so we're gonna stick with the winner side. Let's go ahead and jump on in and see what Suski is doing with some. Are they in? They're in.
Yes, they are.
Okay, so Suski is playing his 3rd Earth deck.
I felt so bad when he had to do back-to-back Earths. I was like, I'm just watching his game versus Dennis the Benes.
Yeah.
Rasa Ninja. Dude, I felt so bad. I was like, he's about to have to go through this again.
Well,
it's like a conveyor belt. He's been winning it.
Oh, I know he's got a good matchup for it. The earth and anything control, like aggro usually falls to control. I think that's why I'm trying to work on like an aggro control deck that kind of can do both or something. But it's not quite there. He's still missing some key elements. As Vacuum Man is coming out with some bountiful training. He's getting duo and Grace again. That's hot.
Oh my.
That's hot. But we're gonna.
There was set, bro.
Janjo says we might have to rename this stream Planet Earth. Planet Earth. Oh, maybe we could do that. Let's not. I can't do it. I don't
look at this damage. Holy moly.
That's a ton. That is a ton of bulky damage coming on in as Yugioh Flip Me is going to steal this Gigantes for life. Oh, man. Planet Earth. I like that show. I like that television program, Planet Earth.
This is Earth Day Part 2 out here.
Yeah.
We're giving extra love to the planet.
So we have Suski. Nova says Suski clicks faster than anyone I have ever seen. He's playing with extreme pace and vigor, and I'm here for it. I like seeing duelists play, but I really like seeing duelists playing fast. Like if you can play this game with some speed, it just shows your prowess. It shows you know what you got going on. You know what the cards do, and you know how to put them down. You know what's happening. You know what needs to go down. You're just grabbing and you're clicking and you're sending. That's what's going down. I mean, you're thinking too, but you're sending. As No One Across Out is going to go ahead and be the end of that duel.
Another thing too is that this guy's been playing for so long. Like you can find videos of this man playing back in 2012. You know, he can probably read boards like a book. Like he can play fast and then very effectively too.
Sorry, I'm over here. I'm consuming, man. I'm consuming right now.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry.
I'm trying to hide myself, man. Because I'll be eating on stream sometimes, and I'll go back through, man. I'll go back through and look at the stream and see how it went and see what we can improve on. There are some things I definitely can improve on. I make a lot of mistakes on here when I'm doing these things. I'm trying to get better. Always trying to improve my fighting position, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like, man, I'll see myself and I'll start eating on stream, and I'm like, dude, come on, man, I gotta stop that. I gotta eat though. Big dog gotta eat. But damn, as we get another duo,
like a little picture up on top of your camera for like a couple seconds when you take a bite, you know?
No, I've just been kind of sliding away.
Eating food real quick.
So we're gonna come on out, and continuing the sack methodology, Vacuum Man is getting some bountiful draws. If we go on pot, or is we're gonna go on duo dust shoot. We're gonna start the.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, what do you think about duo to dust shoot?
Dude, that's a powerful combination.
There's some debate about that's the wrong sequencing.
There is. And let me tell you something. From my perspective, okay. And I listen when I hear people saying, especially duels who have admiration for, duels who I think are really good. If they're saying stuff, I will immediately try to implement that into my gameplay. People who I think are better than me, if they're saying, hey, you should try to do this, I'm not going to fight it. I'm going to be like, okay, let's do it. So the whole debate between duo and dust shoot comes up, and they're saying, hey, you should play dust shoot first, and then your next turn play duo, and you'll have better results. I'm like, bet. I'll try that very same thing. Let me tell you, every time I've ever tried that, they always are playing warriors, and I never get the duo off. It never happens. I go dust shoot. I send back a warrior, and I'm like, oh damn! They set their whole hand, and now my duo is dead forever. And I'm just hard. It happens every time. It happens every time. Nova says 44 grilled me on Monday for thinking that duo would ever come after thinking that dust shoot would ever come after duo. I'm for me, I don't know what right is. Do what your heart feels. Maybe if you know your opponent, if you know the person that you're playing against, and you know that they're playing a Chaos Turbo strategy, or if you know they're playing a Chaos Control strategy, I would maybe play dust shoot first and then duo second. But if you're playing this Earth deck or something, and you go duo trying to be cheeky, and then they just set their whole hand, or you know, you're just sitting there looking, you're feeling bad. I don't know. I don't know what the right way is, but man, yeah, I'm telling you.
When you get into the more specific kind of mechanics of the game, like sequencing in general, it's always tough. It's always tough to say, oh, here's a call coming strong. Out here.
That's a lot of damage
for the Wangu.
That is a lot of damage coming on in with 17 additional coming on in. You only have 700 left. The Earth deck doing what it does. As Moxie's coming on in with some, Moxie's someone I would definitely consider an expert level player. He says, LeBounty is a shoot before duo person. Not that you should always do shoot before duo. I prefer duo before shoot. I do too. Because I've been punished so many times for it. As BLS off the top is going to absolutely get it in, cleaning up 2 of those Earth Mons. I've been punished so severely for it more than once. Like this is like more than once, and I'm like, damn, dude. Ooh,
oh,
and
just like
God, God damn it. Oh,
Cylinder.
Ooh,
W
off the top, dude. Oh man, Cylinder. He set that thing really slick though. Shout out to Vacuum over there. Shout out to Vacuum. He said that thing. He didn't think about it at all. He kind of just really kind of nonchalantly put that thing down. He just kind of put that thing down, dude, and
that's a lot of damage.
He just kind of usually like people have tails.
Why have my life points gone to 0?
People have like tails sometimes, man, and they'll like, oh man, maybe that might be something. He put that thing down so smooth, so nonchalant, and just slipped it right on in there. And there's no way Suzuki knew that was freaking Magic Cylinder. He never had no thought.
Yeah, how would you even think about that? Like there's like a million other cards before that. I guess you did see a game one, right? You saw game one, but even then, it's like it's a one up. It's
a one up. It's a one up.
it's-
That hurts. That hurts. How split is the duo before shoot versus shoot before duo? I think it's not split at all. Oh, another +5, but now Suzuki's on the receiving end of the plus morphing jar. Ouch, baby. Very, very ouch. As we're going to go ahead and play that morphing jar. But man, you are up a jillion if you are this vacuuming duelist over here holding it down. And you got some board presence punching on in for 2,300. But it appears as if the battle phase, did he come on in with his morphing jar too? I don't know if they. I don't know
yeah, he beat in with the jar here.
Okay, cool. As we think about it, I think it depends on who you talk to, but some players are like always, no matter what. But if I know that my opponent is playing the warrior strategy, I am 1,000% not going to. I'm not doing it. I'm playing. If I'm fortunate enough to ever get duo in my opening hand, which let's face it, that just never happens. That's never going to happen. I'm not starting duo. You know what I'm saying? Ever. But if I do, real shit.
We're just playing empty jar. We're co-oping empty
Oh man, real talk. Okay, let's see. This is silly. This is Friday, dude. This is what you get on Friday. This is so funny, and we flipping it.
Ridiculous.
This is absurd.
Look at those meaty mons coming out.
Oh man. Oh my goodness, dude. That is so funny. That is hilarious, dude. This is ridiculous. All right, so if you're just tuning in, this is definitely not a control mirror. This is an Earth aggro, and this is a Go Control matchup. But Morphing Jar has resolved 2 times back to back, and that is just hilarious. Just book a moon and play it again, dude. Just do it again. Just do it again. Oh shoot, dude. Morphing Jar is crazy. Oh my goodness. All right, Blitz. I'm gonna slide back for a second. I'm gonna slide back and smash this little bowl I got going on right here. I'm gonna mute myself. Is Bluetooth there? Am I dead?
Nah, you're good. I had to take a phone call.
Oh, okay. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't just jump out of there.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, I'm gonna slide back for just a second.
All right, so what's up, chat? Let's take a look at these cards here. I had to take a step back on my own here. So we got pre-Serp gone from the duo. All these cards, man. Sometimes I don't even want to know. You don't even know what to do with all these. MST, just a random one. Okay. Just blind firing. Shotgun action. It's a widespread. Spanish one, trying to get some beats in here with the Gigantes. Okay. Slamming them in. Does it connect? No. There's no shot. It's connect. If you see, call to grab Wangu. Fair enough. Another one. Yeah, if you see your opponent on all these battle traps, man, I don't know. Got to figure out some way to take care of them. Heavy's still alive. Pot of Greed. Love to see it. Jinzo Summon. Oh, okay, let's go. This Jinzo about to make some dividends if this backer. Oh no. Let's say if the back rows all traps here, but no, I got a smashing.
All right, I'm back. What I missed? Oh my god.
So Jinzo, so tribute summon for Jinzo over the jar, smashing ground, killed the Jinzo. Grabbing an assailant off the Rhoda.
All right, we're chilling. Oh, MKE, I'm hitting the bowl. Oh no, just a regular bowl. I'm sober, dude. I am sober, dude. Like mega sober. So I am not hitting that kind of bowl. Hit that bowl of those eggs I had over there. Knock that. I sent that bowl didn't
That's
stand a
nice.
that bowl did not stand a chance, dude. I'm trying to tell you.
Shadow
On
Realm.
that, bro, oh my god, it's fighting back. It's not going down easy.
Why's it kicking? Why's it kicking back?
Dude, that bowl is fighting back. Those eggs, oh my goodness. Made my own little egg bowl. You know, eggs, some potatoes in there. Didn't stand a
Oh, that
chance.
sounds nice.
Absolute violation, dude. Come on, gone.
That sounds nice.
Defeated and trap dust shoot. Let's see what's happening. Man, that thing got absolutely smoked. Send a Yugioh flip me back to the deck. You don't hate to see that if you are vacuum men. As we're gonna go ahead and add the Sinister Serpent back to the GY, and now you play the Graceful Charity. So that's always unfortunate. Seeing your trap dust shoot just immediately fall apart instantaneously as you send the bug and the serp to the pan and punch on in another cylinder.
Another cylinder.
Another one, dude. Ouch, baby.
You gotta get on this Mask of Darkness and play the cylinder, man.
Just get on the cylinder. What's that? What's that? Oh, there's a set mon that can do some damage too. I can't think of it. A tube of magical properties. Oh, and the D Warrior Lady is going to grab that 1,000 Strix, send them both on how to play. A tube of magical properties comes in for Genjo Zone. I think Genjo does a lot of OCG type. Check out Genjo Zone. I'm sure all of you all in the Genjo Zone.
I love Genjo.
We were all in the Genjo Zone, but Genjo does a lot of OCG, so maybe that's the actual name, the Japanese name. Tube of magical properties is magical
That's
cylinder.
Crazy if that's the OCG name. A tube?
The tube.
What they got going on over there?
The tube as
what did the set be?
As Gigantes is on the board, crunching on in for 1-9. Let's see if that connects.
No shot.
Sakuretsu going to send that thing out of here.
So that's 3 Sakus, 1 widespread down. You know, you're kind of pecking away if you're vacuuming.
And to another trap dust shoot here. As not to girl says, I forgot how good cylinder used to be. That thing was played, man. That thing was played at least in my local area. People played Magic Cylinder. I think, and I mentioned this before in other streams, but I believe, again, I can only speak from my own experience because I've only lived my own life. But in my local area, I remember there was a serious rarity bias. Like, cards that were of higher rarity were always assumed to be better than cards of lower rarity. So just based on how, no matter how good the card actually was, like no one in my local area ever played Sakuretsu Armor, ever, because it was common. People always played Magic Cylinder because it was secret rare. And people always played Ceasefire because it was ultra rare, but no one ever played Gigantes would never get played because it was common. People tried to high rarity their stuff. Team Bones Yugioh says GOAT format stole Circus from War League. How can I steal from myself? How can I steal my own stuff? I am both. I am here. I am me. I just repurposed something. It's not stealing. It's called recycling, Shifty. As Silsky is absolutely cooking this Friday, and he's moved on to the winners final. But now we're going to head on to Dogtown. Just because it's Friday, that don't mean you can't have no dogs. Okay, so we're going to rock on in. I believe the duel of the dog of the day is Burn Dig Raihaus. So we're going to pull that up, see what Raihaus is doing, see what Burn Dig is doing, and we're going to do it just like that.
Just started too.
Just started. Oh, we got a freshie. All right, so 0-0.
Fresh, yeah.
Shifty says my lawyer will be in touch. Tell your lawyer. Go ahead. I have a whole legal entity as well. The circus is, if you look, go, and I did mention that in the beginning. If you don't know, you know, this is the Nitro Circus. This is something that we did in the GOAT format War League Season 1 and also Season 2. All right. This is something that we did there. Season 3, we kind of they kind of went away from it because at its core, it is kind of it kind of bleeds on. It's very competitive still, but it kind of bleeds more of a casual thing. The Go format War League is very competitive. It's very serious. So a lot of duelists are focused on the serious aspects of Go format. So it really didn't have a place, in there, and it just hasn't happened. So no one has done it in a while. I had this Friday off. I'm ready to rock. We got the stream locked and loaded. And I'm like, guess what? The circus is going to return. And that's where we are right now. So the circus is still available. It is still present. It is still where we're going to have the ultimate clown down. Now that might have to get blended in with a Go grinder.
Down.
that was indoors. Indoors was also a big circus. What do we call it? Circus
Fan?
Not a fan, like a proprietor, like a person. He was a ringmaster basically indoors.
Ringmaster.
Yeah, he would put the circus on as well, and people would come out and play. Man, they would bring some real heat. Like this heat that showed up to this event, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe because I put it out so soon. Like there was such a it was hard to turn around. I'll take the blame for that. But those War League circus, man, those duelists were coming out with some fantastic spice. I'm talking some mind blowing stuff. I was like, damn, y'all had that in there the whole time. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. Now maybe we can get back to that. Like we'll keep them going.
Yeah, I think it was just like the timing thing because I gave people like a 10-minute grace period. Like, hey, you can change your deck if you want to.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more spicy with it. But I think I think if we plan it out like maybe announce it like 2 days prior or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that gives people plenty of time to like.
Bring some heat and test some stuff.
I just instant loaded in Rockstone. I was just like, okay, here we are, man. This is the life we live. This tribe, by the way, got a lot of value here. I mean, it just knocked out 3 of them spellcasters.
All them casters, dude. In the booth with me, we have none other than Bluetooth. Bluetooth in the building.
Whoa.
Year 2001, holding it down. Him and I are here up here. Excuse me. In the greater Seattle area, we're gonna be bringing you guys Go Grand Prix SeaTac at some point, next summer probably. So that's who's in the booth with me, and we're gonna make it happen.
It's gotta happen.
It's going to happen. If it doesn't happen, I'm just going to absolutely just eat some Tide Pods, and then that's gonna be the end of it. Eat a couple Tide Pods and just wrap it up.
Get some Kool-Aid.
It's happening.
Is that heavy?
Okay.
Banging through.
Ooh.
For lethal here.
Are you trying to say it's Bluetooth and I should meet up and do commentary in person? That means Bluetooth have to come to my trash abode, and we don't want that. My house, I am so embarrassed at my living establishment right now that I cannot have another human being be in this facility right now. It's terrible. It's bad. Okay, it's really bad. I need to get out there and get my construction on and fix this thing up. But this thing it's a death trap. I don't think another human being should come to this location.
That's scary, man.
It's
death
bad.
Trap.
It's a death trap. It's a death sentence. It'll be nice though. When I'm finally done with it, it'll be nice. But currently, right now, this is not the place to have visitors. I would say, as we're going to come on out with a humble tea set. But yeah, we will. Once we get GGP SeaTac online, I think it's going to be the best and brightest. But in the meantime, in between time, there are several GGPs that are going down all over the world. Really, we got Chicago, which is next week.
Yup.
That's next week, right?
No, that's July. That's July
29th.
29th.
Okay. Yeah, so we got Chicago, and then we have Orlando, which is August the 26th. And then there is so many. Let me see. Man, there's Detroit.
Not New York, Detroit. Yeah, September 23rd.
Oh, yeah.
Mark the calendar for that.
It's
Motor City.
Dude, it's so there's so many. You going to Orlando too, right, Bluetooth?
I'm going to Chicago and Orlando.
Dude, baller activity, dude. So
I'm going on tour.
On tour, the Bluetooth world. The Bluetooth world tour. I will also be in Orlando. So if you guys are in the Orlando area, come on in. And I don't know why this duelist did not activate the trap dust shoot in response to that Mystical Space
Maybe he
iPhone.
got afraid. Maybe he got scared.
I don't know why not. Play the cards. You got them in your deck. They're on the field. Play them. You got just put them, flip them over, and use them. Maybe he just
on the topic of Chicago, man.
Yeah.
I got an email from Expedia last night that said there's a drastic change to your flight schedule. I was
Oh,
like,
it's in phase. Okay. That was in phase MST. Gotcha.
okay.
I thought he played in the main phase one. I was like, what? Okay. That is the scariest email that you can get.
Dude, they added 5-hour layover, another 5-hour layover to the 4-hour I already had. It's
Dude,
like, you gotta be joking me.
you're being boned, dude. You're being boned in 4K. They got your ass, dude. I'm sorry.
Dude, it's so scary because I'm gonna be coming in the morning of GGP at that point. It's gonna be just like it's crazy out here.
Yo, Master Reactor, Dueling High 101 says, I bought my ticket to Orlando. I can't wait to meet you in Bluetooth. Oh, dude, we got Dueling High is in the building, man. He's coming.
That's good, man.
Bringing are you bringing the old Alpha team? What was it? Team Alpha? Are you putting Team Alpha back together and take over the greater Southeast again? Are you guys taking over Florida again with Team Alpha?
Dude.
Is that something that's happening, Master Reactor? Because Soul Master Matt's gonna be there. Lucas the Heretic is gonna be there. I think Del Bolito is gonna be there. KP is gonna be there. Anthony Alvarado is gonna be there. A lot of great duelists are gonna be there from history and from current. It's just gonna be a fantastic event. So if you can come to something, go to Chicago if you can make it. Come to Orlando if you can. Orlando's a beautiful city as well.
You know who else is gonna be there?
Who's that?
You know M Bode?
Yeah.
Michael Bode?
Yeah.
He's also historic, man. #1 ranked player of Florida from 2005 to 2006. Look that up. I had to look that up too.
Moxie's gonna be. Moxie said he's gonna be there too. Imbo is gonna be there.
Moxie's gonna be there. Yeah.
Moxie's gonna be there. I think it's gonna be an incredible event. I'm super excited. I'm gonna try to play. I'm probably gonna get absolutely smacked, but I'm gonna try to play. I'm gonna be up in that mug, dude. And I'm really just going for the vibes mostly. I want to play and I want to have fun with the game, but I really, really, really every GGP that I've gone to, I've had such a wonderful and incredible experience just meeting the people from the community and just being around the people that I've come to know from online, and it is such an absolute it's such a phenomenal experience, man. I can't say enough about just meeting the people and that you've been talking to for so long and getting to see and playing. It is what it is. So
yeah, I'm gonna be going there to win. To be honest,
you're going there to win.
I'm gonna fly from Washington to Orlando. I'm sleeving up Pac-Man for the whole trip.
Oh, dude, if you're sleeving up Pac-Man, you're not going to win. If you're sleeving Pac-Man, you're not playing to win, big dog. You gotta play straight up turbo and just roll the dice, and hopefully fortune favors you that day if you want to win. But if you're going for the vibes, man,
Pac-Man, I'm sleeving up Watergate.
I mean, if you're going for the Dublinsky, I don't think that's the optimal play as Yugioh flip me. Yeah, play this deck. Play some turbo and just roll the dice. And hopefully fortune favors you. That's all you got to do.
Master Reactor says, M-Bode was never in first, but he was close. Oh,
you call him taking shots? Is that a shot? Shots fired?
It said on his profile. It said on his dueling book profile. I'm just going off the stats he has on there.
Okay, so we need to clear the air. Let's see who was number one in Florida. Let's be real. Who was the number one duelist in Florida during 2005? Master Reactor. Set the record straight. Was it you? It couldn't have been. It wasn't you, Master Reactor. I'm shooting shot. You shooting shot to M-Bode. I'm shooting shot. Who was the number
now
one?
I'm interested. Yeah.
Who was the number one duelist in Florida in 2005? I'd be interested to know. John Jensen was first. John Jensen. Okay, right on.
I gotta look this guy up later.
All
He's
right.
definitely not the Danish football manager that comes up first.
So we had another timely dust shoot. Dust shoot is going to check the hand of Raihas 05. Breaker, Chaos Sorcerer, Sook Spy, Card D, and Snatch. Breaker, Chaos Sorcerer, Tsukiyomi, Spy, Card D, and Snatch are the hand of Raihas.
No lights, man. That's kind of rough.
How did Raihas get so up here? He's got a lot of cards. What did we miss? Oh, was he Sook looping for a minute with these Dekoichis?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I was looking in the grave. I don't see any quality trend in there, but he's up in a mega way. Nate Dogg, yo, what it is, homie? Nate Dogg, JD, are you
Yo, what
taking
up,
the day
Nate?
off for the long weekend? No, I just have the day off. The day is just off. Today is just a natty off for me. I just didn't have to go in, so I'm just out here, absolutely on cloud a billion, man. Not going to work is great. Not being off of work is great.
Oh yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, this place, Pacific Northwest, where I'm at, if the sun is shining, oh, the sun is out too, man. I'm telling you, it is fantastic day to day. And I decided to throw the stream up, man, and absolutely getting it. I'm out sick, but the stream is healing me. Yo, healing energies to Nate Dogg, man. Hopefully your sickness ends quickly and timely. Get some of that tea in your body. Get some of that cinnamon in your body. Put some good old B12 in your neck, dude, and just absolutely get after it, dude. You're going to heal. Tell that sickness who's boss and make it happen.
Nate Dogg's tough, man. He's tough physically and mentally, man. He's tough.
Absolutely.
He can fight through it.
And we're going to blow up the card D here, sending some quality units to the bin. Okay, that was some good Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Snatch Deal, Heavy Storm, Chaos Sorcerer, and Tsukiyomi are out. And we're going to add some more. Maybe you can get some Bountiful Trend is what Raiha certainly is thinking as you send. I think it sent 4. Okay, send 4, draw 4. Thank you. I'm sipping on some chamomile and chilling. Right on, man. Nate Dogg chilling in the stream on a Friday. Again, there's going to be no GOAT format of activities taking place this weekend. I had the time, and I'm also excuse me. I'm also going on vacation here in the next coming while, like in a little bit. So I probably won't be able to be making a lot of videos or doing any more streams just for a couple weeks. I should be back in town before Go Format EU, Go Format Championship EU.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'll be back for that. But I will be out
EU.
getting it in. And we're going to flip the spy. We're going to duo flip spy. Nate Dogg says, I don't know if I card D there. I don't know if I would either. I think I would wait a little bit. Maybe I can get something to get some more value out of that card D. Some Thunder Dragons or some Night Ass or something. Now you card D, gave your opponent that duo, and then you got pot, and now you're just in a tremendously down bad position from being up. You gamble. Card D is one of those cards that you just gotta gamble on sometimes. And maybe you're hoping that you can get some Bountiful Trend coming off of that card D, but nay. You just did it. Gave your opponent some quality units and kind of threw the game back into their favor in this turbo mirror as we're going to go and play the Heavy Storm. It looks like Chaotic Maneuver might be in order for today as you play the Heavy Storm. Typically is a big push coming behind it.
He's got the dark. He can nail it in right here.
Card.
No.
And we're swinging. We're going to swing into a GK
No.
Spy. So that's going to be mana from heaven from Raiha's perspective as you're able to shield off some of that damage and bring out another GK Spy into defense to stall a little bit. Maybe you can get some of your Bountiful Trend sooner than later. As Joey says, card D down bad. Card D. You don't like card D? Is card D up or is card D down? Stay tuned.
You know what's down right now. Raiha is down on lights, dude. He needs to dig deep for this for a Thunder Dragon.
No,
or
Raiha's
something,
is up.
man.
Raiha's up on lights. He's got he's got Magician of Faith. He's got 2 of them in there.
Oh, he does.
Hanging
my
out.
Fault.
Yeah,
he does. He is up on my fault.
He's up on life. He's got the graveyard is situated. Finally, somebody's calling me. I am not going to answer that. He's got the graveyard and it is set up. Hits the Pot of Greed. A pot into another faith would have just been absolutely devastating. And and now we flipped the Koichi. We set 2 more cards onto the field of play, and then we pass the Koichi back off to Burn Dig. Burn Dig still has a great position over here with this board. A lot of beefy mons sitting up on attack position. Somebody just called me. Somebody left a voicemail. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be some drama.
I ain't never read those or listen to them. No shot.
This thing is about to blow my whole high. this whole when somebody calls you and you don't answer and they leave a voicemail, that's only bad news, right? That's only bad news, right? There's nothing good can come from that.
Yeah, it's a tough play.
Let me
The
see.
voice,
Now,
the voice from Meta.
oh man, this is only bad news, right? What do we got here?
Well, it depends on who's calling. Is it unmarked? If it's unmarked, you just ignore it. It's all good.
All right, let me see if I can hear. Let me see if I can hear this thing. What's it saying?
Set pass.
Oh, we're lit. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. Good days, good vibes continue. Let me know I got an appointment that I got to go to on some other day that ain't today. So we lit.
Oh,
That's a appointment reminder. Hey, man, you got an appointment. Don't forget. Right on, homie. Much love. Much appreciated.
Right on. Right on, dude.
Usually, hey, man, you got to give me some money for something that you don't want to pay. Damn it, dude. Damn it. That's usually what that is. Now, I'm heading to hit me with it. So good vibes. Continue on. Let's get it. I got an appointment. And I'll take care of it. I didn't even forget. I got it written down, everything. All right. So this field is gross, dude. This another Minecon. What we got here?
Minecons are just being flung around here.
Not even today. Oh, I'm lit, dude. As we got a Minecon target set, it is going to be something whack. It can't be anything good. It's got to be something whack. It's got to be Sangan or Serpent. Gotta be. We got a lot of beef already in this band.
It could also be.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah, it's Sangan. There we go.
I knew it. It gotta be, because you got a lot of. I mean, you got these spies already set up. You got the fates in the thing. You got the Decoiches are in the band. That thing had a 100%.
Fail rate.
Fail rate.
No shot.
That thing had a 100% dead on arrival neg situation going down. As we're going to set up another one. So both of these duels have Heavy Storm in play by one. Heavy Storm is done on the right. Heavy Storm is done on the left. This is going to be a grind right here. This is going to be a grind fest as we are sitting here as both duelists are in this Cold War type situation, figuring out who's going to be the first one to put some chaos onto the field. Usually that person is going to be the one that loses. Typically, in my experience that I've seen, the person who puts the chaos down first is the one who admits defeat. But you never know. We got a lot of set spell cards on the field, and neither duelist has committed. Oh, actually, take that back. We have one Sork already gone. So Raihas is at and one for one. So both of these duelists have already lost a chaos monster, and we're just kind of sitting here waiting. Excuse me. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we're in one of those old standoffs, from the Cowboys. They're just looking at each other.
Just staring down.
Who draws first? Yeah.
Just a stare down. Just a stare down. I mean, this is quintessential GOAT format right here. This is not what I wanted to see on a Friday. I want to see people getting it in, playing the heat. But this is what you get sometimes. So this is kind of where we're at.
The unfortunate point is that this is probably the move. Set pass is probably just the play here because we're going to walk into four back. Oh,
now we think. Now we ponder.
I say walk into four back row, but here we go.
Now we're pondering though as we think deeply. As Tribe is going to pass prior. Wow. Dude, this is the biggest TT I've seen in months, dude. This is superseded the biggest TT I've seen. This is a huge Torrential tribute.
Where are the Gravekeeper players at, Sean? They're in the Discord. There's literally a section for the Gravekeepers. Hop in.
But unless Sean is talking about like in these tournaments, I don't think I've seen a GK duelist playing in an actual tournament in a long time. It's been a long while. You'll see some GKs on the ladder every now and then, and typically these Fridays you might see a GK duelist come on out, but you just haven't seen them, and I don't know why. I really don't know why. I think we don't have a lot of archetypes in GOAT format. We don't have a lot of archetypes in GOAT format, but Gravekeepers is one that we have. It's not completely finished, it's still missing a lot of stuff, but it's playable in GOAT format, and people just don't do it. They got a lot going on there. All the Filipinos are laughing at the biggest TT. laughing.
We were talking about this last night.
What's that?
But The main issue with Gravekeepers is if you activate Necro Valley and you hit into your opponent's spy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You do
We were talking about it.
2,500 defense spy effect.
Yeah.
It's like not nice.
That's probably another reason, because GK Spy is literally in everyone's deck, and they're all playing. So now you got, instead of spy, flip spy. Hit you for 24. Now you hit him for 34. That's rough.
Now you're just playing yourself, man.
Yeah, and now it's rough. That's rough. Hodge Quest. Are you Filipino? Hodge Quest? Maganan umaga. Kamusta po kayo? Heto buhay pa. All my Tagalogs out there, all my Pinoys and Pinays in the building. What's up, man? If you're Filipino, let it be known. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy JDZ. I'm worldwide. Mr. Buon Mundo in the building himself. Getting it in.
Let him know.
All right. So Kaiku. The beat shaking man is going and punches on there for 18. It connects through 3. So you got to be like, man, those 3 might not be worth. Those 3 might not be worth a damn if that Kaiku can come on in.
Knock set.
If that Kaiku can come on in so freely and clap your health through 3, you gotta be feeling good about that if you are burned it, because he got some quality units out of there, banishing 2 of your light mon, or excuse me, some light mons. You got Serpent out of there. Kaiku might be the difference maker, because now you got that chaos parity I was talking about earlier, and Kaiku's going to just say nay to all of that as you're hanging out here. But Tribal 1 has hit the field into attack position. And we're going to go Prio here. Yes, I am. Your Tagalog is nice. Maraming salamat, pare. Maraming salamat. I've been practicing. Paksasanay. Damn, I can't even say it no more. I used to know how to say it. I can't say it. Kailangan ko ng paksasanay. I need to practice magbasa, reading, and magsalita, speaking. All right. Yeah. But cool. All right, as Sean O just subscribed. Yo, what's up, Sean O? If you're coming on in, welcome. And if you get into the Discord, man, you can learn more about some GK monsters. If you want to play some GKs, they can make it happen. Like Nate Dogg is saying, they can play Skill Drain. Okay, they can play Deck Devi. They can play Necro Valley, which is kind of busted on its own. They can play some really cool stuff, man. They can play Rite of Spirit.
That spell card.
Yeah, Rite of Spirit is a cool one. The trap card that can bring them back. They can play Royal Tribute, which is
that one.
Dude, if you get hit with a Royal Tribute, you just feel like an asshole. When that happens. When you get hit with Royal Tribute for like 4, you feel like the biggest asshole too. So
dude,
they can play that. Yeah. But what ultimately will end up happening is that you'll have all your stuff set up and they'll just heavy storm your ass and you'll be feeling so bad. Or they'll just wing blast, put the Necro Valley on top of your deck, make a huge momentum breaking chaotic maneuver, and then you draw Necro Valley and you just feel like an asshole that way too. It's gonna happen, but it's a feels bad kind of situation. But I love me some GKs, man. If you can make it work, I would love to see that. As we're going to go ahead and Night Ass is going to grab back another flip. I can't recall what it was. It looks like.
Yeah, the Dekoichi.
He had Dekoichi from Night Ass effect. Okay, and the Tribal 1's going to punch on in, see if we can cut that health in half. Mirror Force. Okay, send to Tribe on off the field. Finding that decks that revolve around a continuous spell trap, Necro Valley, Skill Drain are very fragile. Decree is the only exception, in my opinion. Yeah.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Much love to Decree.
Yeah, I think Decree is good, but maybe there's a way if you can play like with Solemn Judgments. I know that Fusion, the duelist goes by Fusion. Also, Pui last dueling season was playing like a very aggressive warrior Necro Valley deck with a warrior engine to it. So you're basically doing like warrior shenanigans, but then you have Necro Valley shenanigans on top of that. That works, man. That works. It beats the hell out of people because it's so fast. The thing about the GK stuff, I think it has to be with a very aggressive. Like you need to win that game in like 2, maybe 3 turns. Like flip spy, summon some stuff, Necro Valley, special summon some stuff, and just attack quick, like super quick, even faster than Earth. It needs to hit fast because if that game drags, man, you're gonna freaking lose a lot, and it's gonna be bad. But or you can not and just do it, just vibe it out, man. Feel how you feel. As we are in main phase 1, Raihaas is thinking 5 cards in hand, staring down this very weakened breaker. 6 cards left in deck versus 10, hanging out tough.
Yeah, for real. This is going to the wire a little bit here.
Hanging out. Tough.
Raihaas has to have gotten his good stuff in hand at this point. Yeah, I was about to say, what are we waiting on here?
That was the most unnecessary slow roll I've ever seen in my life.
There's like no chance to be on his own deck. No way.
That was the most unnecessary slow roll I've ever seen in my entire life. That BLS should have been smacked in the in phase. Like, what are we doing? Well, it's all good. It's all good. Maybe it's just kind of again, you get tournament rot. Your brain is kind of like thinking, and you might not play it, and then it happens. Alethea needs to play Aitsu Koitsu. He can make it work.
Oh.
That duel is a genius, man. He can make it work. He can make it work. And I need to get my time back allotted correctly, and we can ask Alethea to come back by the program and make some more of those videos because he's really good at it. And it's just timing has been bad. Him being where he's at in Deutschland, and me being in the Pacific Northwest, it's just not ideal time to collaborate. But I would love to get Alethea back on. We got some stuff planned, but it's just the time is very difficult. Very, very difficult.
I remember pulling up, getting packs when I was younger, getting Aitsu Koitsu and Hoitsu and all that. And I'm just like, what the hell are these?
You tried it. You have to try it at least once.
It broke my brain. I had no idea how.
You have to try it.
I don't think I got the whole thing. So it's just a bunch of dudes on paper planes.
I definitely tried it a time or two. I'm not gonna lie. It never worked out, but you can try it. There's some cheeky things you can do with Aitsu Koitsu. Burning Beast and Freezing Beast is fun. That's pretty chill. All those all the Union cards really kind of got hold of GOAT format. They really kind of they didn't give them any love. Like they brought this whole Union mechanic out and just kind of it flopped, and then they just packed it in. They didn't even try to like fight for it. Can you imagine if they did any other summoning mechanic like that? They kind of just brought it out and was like, you know what? I quit. I'm not gonna do anything. We gave you like Union whatever. And it just stopped. And then they do Synchro, but they keep that. They do everything else. But Union, they were like, nah, fuck this. This is dumb.
There's a couple of them. You could say that for a long time, the rituals were just...
Oh, yeah, rituals.
Dog water. Up until recently, we received development with the Pui build and, Relinquish might begin some extra love here.
Yeah.
And then later on, there's those Geminis. Do you know about the Gemini monsters?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude, those are heinous. Aside from like Gemini Spark Fuel, they're like actually horrendous.
I don't know, dude. I think I wish I can go back to. I wish I can go back in time and talk to them when they were doing those ritual monsters to just like, hey, make these things broken. Like make them so busted that people have to use them. They should have made them so busted like people absolutely must use them. Like there's no reason Performance of Swords does nothing. Like it doesn't do anything. Hungry Burger should do something. They all should do something. Like Relinquish is kind of good because it does something and it has a cheaper payment. But I'm paying the ritual card. I'm paying the ritual monster. I'm paying the tributes. This thing better come out and it better be doing something. Like something great. It pisses me off. They just come out and they don't do anything at all. And they all kind of look cool.
Rituals, man.
They're so bad.
Rituals are just done so dirty. There's that crab one.
Oh, the crab, dude.
The whale.
The crab turtle.
The crab turtle.
Oh
dude.
my god.
Level 7 vanilla with like 23 attack.
Just like that.
So foul.
And then not Nova Ethos. I'm not talking about our Nova Ethos. Shout out to Nova Ethos. I'm talking about was it Nova something Nova Prayer, like a Nova. It's a Nova something. What is that thing at? It's called Nova something. Same thing. He's only got 2,000 attack. Dude can't do a damn thing.
Dude, it's foul. It's so
It's
heinous.
a violation, dude. What's that card called? As Delinquent Duo is coming on out. I can't even find the damn card. I'm so mad. I'm so pissed.
No, Novox's Prey or
Novox. Nova. Not Nova. Yeah. Novox. That's what it was. Novox. Novox's Prayer and Skull Guardian. That's what it is. Novox's Prayer, and he brought out the Skull Guardian. How cool does this card look? How cool does that damn card look? Skull Guardian is the card I was thinking about. Okay, I was tripping this whole time. No wonder I couldn't find it. YouTube, the internet was doing its thing. You know, I'm over here being a complete moron in 4K. But geez Louise, man, this card looks cool. Level 7, 2050, dude. This thing.
Level 7.
Level 7, 2050. Can't do a damn thing. Can't do anything. This card should say, when this card is successfully ritual summoned, your opponent has to discard his entire hand. And it still wouldn't be played. That's what it should say. It should say that. I'm dead serious. Skull Guardian. When this card is ritual summoned to the field successfully, your opponent must discard their entire hand. Why not? I don't care. Do something just beyond belief. It should be like, hey, when this guy is ritual summoned to the field, special summon one light, one dark, one earth monster from your deck. I don't know. It should be something. This thing does nothing.
He is a meta target. Nova Ethos is right. It is a meta target for Dragoon.
Don't try to save this, man. Don't try to save this thing, man. Don't do it. Please.
Yeah, if I saw that play, it's like it's over. The game is like over.
Nate says, if I'm tossing 7 stars worth of mons, I want a bet. Yeah, I want something because you're paying the ritual itself, the ritual spell. Okay, you have to have the ritual card in your hand. Okay, and now you have also paid 7 stars worth of monsters. So maybe Thunder Dragon and Serpent in the best case scenario. That is still like Exodia. You've discarded so much gas to the bin to bring out a 2050. That is 50 attack higher than Blade Knight, dude. Barely clearing spy this thing. 7 stars.
The effective is draw 2. Just draw 2. Screw
it. And what ritualistic seance are you performing to summon this crap to the field? You're performing a whole ritual to bring out the most underwhelming mid-ass card that you can imagine.
They messed up their ritual. That's what it was, man. These are like failed rituals. They've been trying to get Zork, you know, and they're like, oh, we screwed up. We got Skull Guardian, bro. This sucks.
Oh,
that's all it is. Just a little mess up. You get Skull Guardian. You get Doku Rider.
Damn it. They just messed up. Like it was just like they added the wrong ingredients. That's what it was.
Yeah, they all came together. Like, okay, we're going to make Relinquished.
All right, we are the summoners of Shinato. We will now sacrifice to bring forth our god Shinato. What is this? Who are you?
One guy just had to mess it up.
I'm Skull Guardian. Dude, we didn't ask for you, dude. I wanted Shinato. Why are you here? We performed the wrong ritual. Oh, you did the prayer. Oh, yeah, see, that's why I'm here.
They got the dude in the corner praying. Doing no boxes prayer in the corner. Get his ass. He's done.
Oh, my God, dude. That's funny. That is funny. Reshef is pretty sick. Now, I think Lucas G was working on a Reshef OTK deck. Shout out to Lucas G. Reshef. He's the guy who can discard a spell and like mind control their thing, or like change a heart. Discard a spell and he can change a heart. Reshef, the destructor of who gives a damn. I don't know what the hell's damn name is. Reshef, the magical dipshit, dude. I don't know what his name is. Reshef. What is his name? You know what I'm talking about. Reshef
of Destruction or whatever. I think it is. Let me
now I'm looking at it.
Oh, that's that's the game. Chef of Destruction is the game.
Oh, his name, yeah, Reshef the Dark Being. But he's like, what an idiot. What a dummy, dude. You don't even know what you are, dude. What a moron. What a dip. What a jackwad, dude. Reshef the Dark Being. Dude's light, bro. You're not even a dark being. Figure it out,
the
bud.
Magical Warrior syndrome. It's Breaker syndrome. Man.
I think that's worse than Breaker. I think that's worse because you could be a magical warrior can still be a spell. I can respect that. But this dude says he's dark. Reshef the Dark Being. You're not even a dark being, bro. You're a freaking. But he's a fiend though. He's a light fiend. That's silly. That's
Necrofear support.
I support. I like that. I like that. As BLS is on the field, these duelists are getting after. Sorry, we got absolutely derailed there. I'm so sorry for the folks out there. We got completely derailed, and now we got completely derailed there for a second. But now we're back as Burn Dig gets the Dublinsky on the back of BLS, and now we're going to rock and roll. Where we at?
It's going to be Burn Dig versus Moxies.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna stick with Burn Dig versus Moxies in the Dogtown. We are now not on winner's side. Oh my goodness gracious. I just have winners on the team. I didn't even put winner's side. I just put winners. Oh my goodness.
Everybody's a winner.
Everyone.
You're playing Go From That Friday, you're a winner.
100%. I like that. I should just leave it then. I'm gonna leave it. No, I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna change it up. I'm going to change it up. Since this is just Dogville, dude. We're not fully in Dogtown. We're just in Dogville today because, you know what I'm saying, this is just a Friday. It's just a Friday, and like I said, everyone who's playing these Fridays, they're all winners, dude. They're all winners in my book. Real ones only.
This is the heart right here, man.
All right. But now we have it looks like Moxies is going to be locking horns with old Burn Dig in the building. So let's see if they're already squared up and got in.
They just started.
They're in game.
Burn Dig starting. Yeah, Burn Dig going first here. Pitching the TD.
Okay. All right, so this is a nice Friday afternoon event. It is 1 p.m. in the PST. So if you missed the opportunity to play in this event, there will be another one at 7 p.m. Eastern. So there's always 2 events every Friday in the GoFormat.com Discord. Again, if you are looking for a chance to earn your invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, well, you are in luck. There are several other significant events that are going down in the next coming weeks and days and months as this season is starting to kind of culminate and come to an end. The highlights I wanted to point out is going to be on July the 15th. There's going to be a GOAT Format GFC EU, so a European GFC. So that's going to be in the GOAT Format EU Discord. Check that out. Get in there. Participate in that. It's going to be invitations. One goes out for each 32 duelist that enters. It's a free event. All right. Also on July the 22nd, July 2/2, there's going to be a 3v3. Okay. Fan favorite, community favorite event. Everyone's going to be there for that. So that's going to be also completely free to enter. It will be a one-day event. So if we're starting it early, we are starting that event at 10 a.m. Okay, it has 10 a.m. start time to kind of make it end a little bit sooner because these do kind of tend to go long. But hell or high water, that event will be one day. Okay, even if it ends at 5 a.m., it's going to be one day. So be there for that. Have your teams. It's a really fun, cool event. That's July 22nd. And then on July the 30th, we will have the PWCQ number 40 will be taking place. So all sorts of activities that you can participate in. And also the weekend of the 8th is going to be the French Connection. The French Foreign Legion event number 2 is going to be taking place. So check it all out.
Y'all gotta stop the French invasion, man. Y'all gotta stop this French invasion.
The French invasion? The French is underway.
For the past couple of months, man, all these French players coming up and just playing super well.
I don't know. Shout out to the exiled in the building. The French team in the Go Format World League. They're actually getting in. Our current reigning world champion is also from France. France is going up in goats. I think Europe in general is just up Omega in GOAT format all around, but France is no different. They got a pretty solid squad. All right, but we are going to slam it right onto the main phase as the Spirit Reaper go ahead and gets a quality rip it appears, taking some nutrients from the hand of that blue cornet. And we're going to go ahead and hit him with the Nobleman Cross out and see if Reaper continues the assault. And
this Reaper pressure is scary out here.
Dude, Reaper's terrifying, bro. I'm so sad that people are starting to find Spirit Reaper more often. I think one of the duelists who just had a top performance in the previous FLC, shout out to FLC that just concluded. Huge shout out to Don't Copy for getting a first major win in that event, winning Format Library number 40, 30. I'm not sure what number that was, but he got the dub there. And one of the duelists in the second place had a triple Spirit Reaper Chaos Control deck, which was nuts. I was like, man, that might be something.
That's Rex Speedman theory.
That's triple Reaper control deck. Triple Reaper control deck, dude. Rex Speedman only plays Chaos Turbo, dude. And he will never play Spirit Reaper in his Chaos Turbo deck. He just won't do it. I don't know. I've been talking to that duelist, man. He just will not play.
I think he can be persuaded on one Reaper.
I don't think he'll do it. I don't think it's just not optimal, man. He just won't do it.
It's mega optimal. It's mega optimal.
I think ripping cards from your hand is just it's such a violation. It hurts so much. When Reaper's on you, it hurts, man. You got duos on you, it hurts. It just stings. If we're gonna go Kaiko bump connections, send some Kaikos to the bin. Let's see if Burn Dig is cool with this. Let's see if Burn Dig is fine with this from going down. And yeah, they'll go ahead and get a quick coconut bump, send each other to the bin. Dark monsters all around, and Moxie just leaves. He says, "I'm out of here."
He walked away from the table.
Moxie goes BRB, gets the hell out of there, and it is what it is. It is what it is.
Okay, with a sure.
Yeah, get him with a sure. So maybe just doing a quick. Whenever someone does that BRB, I assume that ninjas have just like invaded their house and they're like fighting for their life, dude. I assume like they're just in a fight for their life and they're just like trying to just end some serious, invasion that's happening.
I assume they can't hold it no more, man, Just going between these rounds, man. They just gotta be like, I gotta go. Like right now.
That's Rex Speedman, man. Rex Speedman has a piss bucket, you know what I'm saying? He wears a diaper. That's how you know you're a real one.
The diaper, no.
That's how you know you're a real one, man. If you're not dueling on Dueling Book with a diaper on, you're not a real one. It's just, you're fake. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
If I see somebody at GGP Chicago with a diaper on,
I'm like, I'm gonna hit on one of these. I'm gonna like, salute to the real ones, dude, because clearly that's a real one. Sitting there, I special summon, you just drop a log mid game.
Back with the building,
wearing an adult diaper. That's the real ones, man. That's what the real ones do. I don't know, man. It's a lot of people out here who think they're real ones, man. But if you're not using a piss bucket, dude, just straight up Camelback. We're not sitting at your computer with a Camelback on. Out here hydrating.
Just goes in, goes out. It just goes. That's foul. Torrential hitting.
Fat TT. Getting both of those Dark Mons into the bin as Burn Dig is down due to the effects of Delinquent Duo and Spirit Reaper and some other things that have occurred during this Go format dueling situation. And Mox is getting some good sack off here. He is due. This duelist is due for some sack, man. I've seen this, man.
Bomb.
People are just diamond cutting Moxes with some sack lately, man. It's just so unfortunate to see some of the unfortunate things that's happened to this Go format Yu-Gi-Oh player. But guess what? That's how it is. As Pars 1093, hey JDZ, you bringing the spice today? I didn't play today. I should have. You know what? That would have been interesting to actually try to play and try to stream at the same time. I think I could do that.
Yeah,
at some point.
You just gotta get a card blocker, hand blocker.
Hand block, or maybe I could do like just pull my alternate account up and then stream from that one and then play from my main one or something.
2 windows.
Yeah, have a double dip, like a double window thing. Maybe we could do something like that. Perhaps. Just like jump back and forth or something. But I didn't play today. I'm just hosting this bad boy with the homie Bluetooth in the building as we are all feeling some great Friday activity. Friday kind of feeling all around, Pars. Welcome to the program. Thanks for joining, and make sure that you hit the like button on your way in and on your way out. Not twice, just once. If you're coming in, hit the like button. Don't unlike. If you're coming in, hit it. and just let the GOAT world know that you're in, and that you've been notified, because you gotta get those likes up, man. We're sitting here and we're rocking this stream, and people aren't liking it, which is kind of sad. Unless they don't like it. If you don't like the stream, still just like it anyway. Damn it! Nobody cares what you don't like. This is all about the GOAT.
It's for the better. It's for the better cause.
It's for the good of the land. As we're going to go ahead and get a snap solemn judgment on the chaotic Mon, as that was a good last ditch effort, Chaos Sorcerer, and it went ahead and got solemn judgment. As the D Warrior Lady will go ahead and smack on in for 1500, sets another timely set spell trap behind the D Warrior Lady, and then we're going to pass it over to Burn Dig.
This warrior lady's about to just walk with it, I think.
You think so? I think
warrior lady's just going to walk for
maybe
4,500.
probably can get like another call. Maybe the noble one is set. Nope, we're gonna swing on in, and it is the timely GK Spy. The minutes from the dentist. GK Spy is up and active, and there you go. And just like that, we're gonna go ahead and get some stability in this duel, as Moxie's is down on life, but not down on game, as Burn Dig is finding some of that good trend now, and Pot of Greed will be played, adding 2 to the hand. Spy is so ridiculously good. It is so insanely good. I am so sick of seeing it.
So good.
I am so sick of seeing it, man. I have some ideas of like, I've been trying stuff. It hasn't been working, but I've definitely been trying some stuff, and I've been like getting blasted over and over again. I've been trying the Fiend Mega Cyber, just playing it and seeing.
Oh yeah,
because Spy. I mean, they play Spy, flip Spy. You put it down, they can attack over that 2,000. I've been playing Assure Priest and
Big Bang Shot.
No, Windstorm. Big Bang Shot is good too, but Windstorm of Itaqua, and just kind of switch them to attack and then try to attack. That kind of works. It's kind of funny when it goes off. I also have been experimenting with the card Mystic Plasma Zone. That's another one I've been trying to play.
Oh,
just play the Mystic Plasma Zone.
Just the beater field spells.
Yeah. Just put the field spell out, and what that does, it lowers these spies down to 1,600 defense, because it lowers their defense by 400 or something, and then like most everything can get over it at that point. So that's pretty cool. Like So I'm trying to try stuff, man, but I'm just so sick of GK Spy. They're everywhere and all over the place, and they're so good, and they're almost even threatening lethal at this point, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be able to target the DD Warrior Lady with priority, perhaps.
Yeah, this is just not a fun position to be in if you're Moxies.
All right, and we're gonna declare. And if you want, you can get crazy. You can get crazy and try to come on in with those GK Spies. You're probably going to dig a little deeper, see if you can grab a heavy storm from your deck, perhaps. I play 5 spies if I could. Oh yeah.
Whenever you're building a deck now, it's always got to be like, okay, can I beat over spies? Can I beat over sword? Can I beat over BLS?
Yeah, that's. And
then can I also
and
then also stop BK bum rushing me. That's like, if you can answer those questions, you probably have a good deck. That's at the end of the day.
That's what Nova is saying that right now. Solving Spy equals solving Turbo. Solving how to beat Turbo. Yeah, if your game plan, if your point A of your game plan is not what will I do when I encounter a GK Spy? Throw the whole deck in the trash and then try again. If you set up 2 spies on the field, what are you going to do? If the answer is, I'm going to play Nobleman and not let it get set up, you're going to freaking lose a lot, dude. You're going to lose a whole bunch. You better have a way to answer, resolve, spy. Cards I've been having some success with is Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. That guy kind of just feasts upon spies, but you got to sack and get him out. So it's a whole thing. You got to have like some of the other stuff I've been talking about. It kind of works, but it's just kind of janky kind of stuff. I don't know if it's like meta breaking or anything like that, but you got to have like a Ninja Grandmaster might be like almost staple level activity. Getting that dude in like a lot of different decks, you can start playing them perhaps. It's just the way it is, and it's not just the Warrior Menace that is stifled by GK Spy. It's everyone. Every deck has issues with this. Even the Mirror has issues with this. Every single deck that is played, GK Spy set up on you. Chaos Sorcerer is gonna also come so freely. And Chaos Sorcerer resolving is just like, one of the most powerful plays you can make. And it's so easy and common. You could play 3 of them if you wanted to. It's insane.
And then Janjo mentioned aggro deck plus final attack orders. It's been coming up.
Yeah.
There's been a couple topping Earth aggro lists that have either mained or sided it.
Yeah. Final attack.
Like that's a real thing. I think it was in a GCI event. Top 4 Earth aggro mained 2 final attack orders.
I honestly don't know why warrior like a straight up just like a straight up regular warrior deck, like a normal warrior, kind of like what Mike's playing, like a regular normal warrior deck just won't play it. Just put it in and see what happens. Just put it in and see what happens. Why not? Just like the regular, most normal warrior deck that you can find. Just play final attack orders and see. And because this is going to happen. Turbo is going to just... And because Moxie was in a fantastic spot in this duel. Like, we had that DD Warrior layup. Remember that? And he was just pressing and everything was gravy.
I was talking to him, yeah.
Spy hits the field. Shuts the whole fucking game down. That's how crazy this card is on its own. But yeah, just have it up. Because you got Blade. Blade would still be able to negate Magician of Fate's flip effect. And it's going to do, typically 1,700 points of damage as well. So it's like, why not? Just give it a shot. See what happens. Yeah, why not? You're blasting spies, and then you can even play a card. You play Solemn, so maybe you can't fit in like Injection and stuff. But Injection attacking into a set card and boosting on it into damage step is great. Because if you don't know what Nate Dogg's talking about in the comment section, if you don't know, final attack order, the way that the Go format rules work and the way that the damage step rules work is that when it attacks a set monster, it is flipped to attack position before damage calculation. So that way, if you have a flip monster, that flip effect, it's going to be face up in attack mode. All things must go to attack position. So you'll be doing some damage all the time. You got Kaikus and stuff hitting set monster, hitting Night Ass. Well, guess what? You'll destroy your card, but you're still taking 16 and you're getting a banish in. Seems really good to me. I don't know. I don't play too much Warriors, but it seems good.
I think the philosophy is to, right now at least, is to instead just get their own spies. Just pick up their own spies and just go from there instead.
And that's been working too. Because if I play spies and then you play nobleman, you knock my nobleman, you lose your spies, and now we both don't have spies. Guess what? I don't need them. You don't need them. You need them way more than I do if I'm the aggressive player, and you're fine with it. So that kind of works too. That kind of works, and it also allows you to play main deck mind control a little bit better. If you have spies in your main deck, you can take it, flip it, and have the same stuff they're doing to you. You can do it to them. Like, this spy has been on the field for so long, and it's drug this game out so long. Look how many cards this duelist has seen just with this freaking GK spy sitting there.
This spy is getting paid hourly.
Yeah, he's on the clock, dude. He's putting in some serious.
Clock it in, clock it out.
It seems serious. If Moxie had a final attack order right now, I bet he'd be feeling lit. He'd be feeling if he had attacked that GK spy and flip final attack order, he wins this game, 100%. It's a high roll, super kind of thing, but he's feeling great. But now, he's in this freaking spot. He let his duelist get literally 15 cards, and now he's got 8 left. And we're going to go ahead and rip the Solemn Judgment and target the Blackluster Soldier. Mike's going to go ahead and take a half life, and BLS will find his way to the bin. Kaiko, the Ghost Destroyer, will be summoned in the second portion of that main phase 1. We're going to just come on in, everybody swinging, and we're going to punch in for Book of Moon. Ooh. So Moxie's
let's go.
Moxie's just down, but not out. As we shift it into the second main phase, Burn Dig begins to think before he sets another set spell trap on the field. And then Donald Z.
Ooh.
It's pretty good.
Big Daddy Don punching in. Let's go.
Donald Z is going to go ahead and clip into the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, and then Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to book.
Oh.
I guess you could have booked this. maybe book the spy. I don't know. I don't know how to play the game. Whatever. So he going books the breaker and now keeps the spy up into defense position. And now we think Moxie is calling for Snatch. He wants to be Snatch. He loves Snatch still to come and take his Mon as we are thinking 7 cards left in deck. Snatch hasn't been played. It's very likely that one of the remaining cards in Burn Dig's possession is none other than Snatch Deal, but Premature Burial and Chaos Turbo, I'm not mad at it. That's another card I think could be played a little bit more. I don't hate it. I really don't.
Premature. I mean, it's not going to grab him the BLS because it wasn't summoned.
Yeah, he can grab this Sork though. I think Sork was Sork was in defense.
Yeah, Sork was summoned.
He can grab Sork, but he just goes for the Kiko that goes destroy. He could have grabbed Sork there.
Yeah,
it didn't matter. He's got the materials. It did not matter. Oh my goodness! But now, Nate Dogg said you're gonna try out the final attack or give it a shot. Tell me how it goes. Like I said, I play some Warriors, but I don't play too much Warriors. But I think final attack order might be good. Maybe that's just a sacky one of. Maybe it's just a sacky singleton, man. Just a card that's just in your deck. And if it comes up, it comes up. If it don't, whatever. Just continue to do what you're going to do. Why not? Like you said, if I'm playing against Turbo, do I really want Sakuretsu armor? Well, in the mirror, though, I would love to have Sakuretsu armor. Having final attack order. So I'll probably side it. I think I side it, and then you bring it in versus Turbo.
Yeah, siding seems like
I wouldn't main it.
You can also play in control, side versus control too.
Oh yeah, I would definitely side versus control.
Bust up some tokens, dude. Full damage,
dude. Double
out.
Yeah, double Blade Knight. Four racks into some tokens.
Power bomb them.
That sounds fun. That sounds like a good time. Oh, Nate Dogg said he's starting. Your main dogging the final attack orders over the side. I don't know about that. That's bold. That's bold and daring. There's so much turbo, but maybe. Or what you could do, you could even get. Oh, now I'm getting dumb with it. You could even, like add some more. Add a couple goblins in there, dude. In your warrior deck, don't go full Earth Ag. Don't go full Earth Ag. Just throw a goblin in there, dude. Just maybe a goblin or there. Just toss a goblin in there and just see what happens. See what happens. Just Rhoda for gobs, dude. Just Rhoda for the gob stopper and see what happens. In the mirror, that dude will outclass every card that they can possess against you, bro. Don't sweat it. You'll be fine. Unless they BLS your ass, then you're gonna be out.
It is what it is. Then like not many scenarios where you do just win against.
Yeah, I mean, if we're playing the warrior mirror. And I slap a gobs on you, dude. And I'll put the goblins on you. And I play final attack order, bro. You're gonna be in shambles, dude. You're gonna go straight to shambles, dude. Because that boy's not switching defense. That dude's gonna be up and he's gonna be active in attack position coming out to your health box, dude. And we got a full Whopper combo meal on the table right here. It's Blade Knight, set 5 pass. This is the best opening you can get. This is as good as it gets. I got this for this occasion, dude. I was saving this, but I don't know if you can see me right now, but I'm definitely wearing my Burger King crown, dude. I was saving this for that particular thing, and it just so happened to go down that way. Oh man, that is just incredible, dude.
It was bound to happen.
It was gonna happen.
At one point. It's a matter of who and when.
Oh man!
Throwstone unit main deck. I saw a player use the Throwstone unit today.
That happened. Oh, it was in the building. It was in the building today. Throwstone unit. He didn't get the effect. Did he get value? Off. He did not get. He did not get the effect off, but he definitely had it in the building. Let me see you rock Throwstone unit, and I final attack order your ass, dude. You're gonna be feeling in immediate shambles. You wrote up a Throwstone unit, set it up, think he got the go code, dude, and I smack a final attack order on your ass, dude. You're gonna be like, damn, I've just been played.
If you see me play a Throwstone unit, it's going to the grave immediately. Like I'll graceful charity it out to my grave.
Just send it. That card's sick. It blew me. I'm glad I saw that. It blew my whole mind, dude.
You had to. The problem is that it only kills a face-up mon 900 attack.
900
Or less.
defense. 900 defense.
No, it's the attack of. Oh wait, is it?
It destroys a monster with.
I gotta look it up now because I
Yeah,
thought it goes off the.
I read it like 5 times because I can't read. But I read it like 5 times, and I was like, it destroys a monster with less defense than its attack.
What the hell?
So he can
Why?
get that, dude. Just boost that bad boy with like a bunch of axes of despair, dude, and just vibe, dude. Just make it happen. So Mox is coming on out with the trap dust shoot, bulky blade still in attack position. Austin Attack Orders is a name we thought about for my local team. Austin Attack.
That rocks.
That's Beast Beats in the building. I see you out there,
Beast Beats, man.
Rocking,
Much love.
repping Big Texas in the building. That was dope. Austin Attack Orders. That could be cool. I like it. The Austin Syndicate out there. Like I'm still. Oh man, I still. Oh man, I'm over. Drink too fast. Wrong too.
Bless you.
I'm still over here. I'm over here thinking about. Not thinking about, but I'm over here putting on the rest. I still have the rest of those deck profiles from Austin. They're going up slowly but surely. I still have the vlog. I'm trying to piece that together. I think I might put that on the JDZ Plays Go channel. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I don't know if people want to see that. But I'm definitely working on it. Finishing up Austin, and then we're gonna get back to our regularly scheduled GOAT format programming soon. I should be back from vacation, and I'm going straight gas pedal. More GOAT format Yugioh content will be happening in the future, and we're gonna make it absolutely get after it. But it's Blade Knight, still holding it down in attack position,
Locked in.
Getting it.
Blade Knight is locked in. He's gonna walk.
You think he's going coast to coast? Blade Knight coast to coast?
I think this Blade Knight's gonna talk to him.
Like, imagine this set is a final attack order, dude. And it's a spy again. You flip it, absolutely cream that spy, dude. Smoke his bags. And then...
I mean, with the Rhoda... Oh, he says he's going to go another Blade Knight. Okay.
Rhoda for Blade, and we're going to swing.
Yeah, talk to him.
Nobleman.
Talk to him. That's 4K.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of bulky damage. Let's see if we're gonna get a swing in, because you set that faith in the face of a known blade. You just didn't care about that faith, dude. You're trying to get a Lightmon into your bin. I see you over here, Burn Dig, trying to make a chaotic maneuver. Moxie sees what's going down. Didn't fall for it that time. 2 cards in hand, 1 set spell on the field, and this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Zombira the Dark.
I like this card a lot. I like Zombira a lot.
I ebb and flow. I ebb and flow over the Zombira, dude. I ebb and flow. Sometimes I love him, sometimes I hate him. But now he's got that ultra rare printing out, and I'm telling you, now he's back in. He's back in. You know me, I'm still rarity bias over here. He's back in now.
Now imagine if Burn Dig had the final attack order with the Zombira here too.
Ooh, he'd be crushing.
You know,
but
he started
losing stats though, man. He starts losing stats.
Nah, you just soak flip him. It's no problem.
Ooh, that's that Anthony Alvarado technology. That's that 4-4 technology. That's that 4-4 technology. And he might be onto something, bro. That how crazy would a suit go right here? Suit clears this whole outfit.
Soak and Zombira is the true delinquent duo. They would clear this whole board.
Dude, Suki would go insane right now. Give me a Tsukiyomi flipping blades and clearing blades and resetting Zombiras and just beat down. The Moxie's going ahead and flips over the Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith and Warriors, pretty much a staple at this point. Shout out to La Bounty for going and putting that crap all the way up on the map. People laughed. Yeah. People laughed. And now look at them. They got no choice but to do it. It's so damn good. 4 Rhodas or more than 3 Rhodas is ridiculous. And we're going to go ahead and Magician of Faith, get back Rhoda, get back the Exile Force. Exile, target the elbow dropping menace, and he will find himself into the bin. And we're going to go ahead and see what happens.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
As we're going for problem mode activate. As we have 2 boogie down Blade Knights, and Moxie's is pondering. He's thinking those back row do look a little succulent. They look a little supple, but he's like, you know what? Gas pedal.
Oh,
Oof. He knew it was there. You know it was
value.
Mirror Force. It's always Mirror Force. It's never not Mirror Force.
It's never a bluff. If you're
It's
going for game here, it's not a bluff.
unless you go back and check the replay and it's like Mystical Space Typhoon and like Nobleman or something for whatever reason. Nobleman Cross Out is still there or something. It's probably something whack, but
Never look at the replays for that reason. Always just assume, oh yeah, he had really good cards.
He always had
He
it.
had really good.
He always had
it.
As we flip the Koichi now, and what he had to say. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gotta attack at some point. Maybe Final Attack Order and Mirror Force don't go good together. As we're going to crunch on in for 1-4, the train has left the station. The Koichi, the battle chanted locomotive, comes on in for a hit on the health. As we pass it over to Mox, who draws for another one. Nab says Mirror Force is such a great card, especially in GOAT format. It is one of the best trap cards we have. Love me some Mirror Force.
It's that trap trinity.
It's in there. Mirror Force is dope. You gotta play it.
You got the Mirror Force, the Torrential, and the Ring. That's your trap trinity right there, man.
Mm-hmm. And we'll flip the Koichi. We'll book, flip, book, or book, flip. Book, set, flip. That's what I'm saying. That's the call. Book, set, flip. As we get another card. One of my least favorite plays, but you got to do it sometimes. And we're going to MST shotgun, and we are going to target this set here, and it is the Solemn Judgment SJ, and we're going to summon Sangon, and we're going to go in for what could be 2,400 points of damage. And we're going to go ahead and hit the Sakuretsu on the Koichi to kind of keep some of that energy off, as Sangan is alone and afraid in attack position. Moxie's drawing one card in hand. Needs to be a real one. Needs to be something good. Kaiku would be pretty good, sort of, as you can't seem to get after it, as you're going to set another spell trap onto the field before throwing it over to Burn Dig.
This is a clock, man. This is a real clock. This Sangan, 2 hits, man. It's over. Can't let the Sangan talk.
Nate Dogg says, I mean, if we're cutting Saku, Mirror Force seems like a natural cut. We can't keep Nate, we can't cut everything. You gotta consider value. You can't cut everything. I mean, I would love to cut as much. Honestly, I want to cut Tribe. I want to cut Breaker. I want to start cutting some stuff, man. I want to start playing without some of these cards because they are pissing me off more than they should. But you can't. You got to play them. They're too damn good at Go format, man. They're too good. Some of these cards, is Sangan. You can't cut Sangan. You can't cut anybody. You need all this crap, man. It's just too good. But you got to sometime. As we're going to go ahead and sack up the Sangon. Sangon will get a search off. Yeah, Tribe can get value. But you know where Tribe sucks? When you draw that dude in your opening hand, which I seem to do every single time I play. I don't know why. It's the universe. It's universal. As we're going to go ahead and rip the Solemn Judgment on the Thunder Dragon. And then we're going to reveal the GK Spy. I've lost so many duels thinking my opponent has Mirror Force and just losing. Sometimes you just need to go for it. Oh, yeah. All the time. You need to just send it, man. Just make that calculated decision and just send it. And Ring of Destruction might be the end of this duel. And yes, it will go down that way, as Moxie's will fall to Burn Dig, who gets the dub. Shout out to Moxie's. That's the nature of the beast.
I did not think that MST hitting the Solemn was going to matter.
That MST hitting the Solemn mattered a lot.
A lot, yeah. That
a whole bunch.
Wild.
That MST sniping the Solemn Judgment mattered a whole bunch, as Burn Dig is going to go ahead and go on to play Ichorina, who we featured Ichorina on the stream. I don't think we have any spice left. Anything. So all the spice barons, hold your breath in anticipation, as I don't know if let's see. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what we got going on here. As we're in We're in it to win it. We are in it to win it. All right. Let's see where we at. Where's my thing? Oh, Karina coming out with a little bit of sack action, a little bit of sack activity to start this thing off, as Burn Dig will have to play behind 2 whole cards to start it off, as this does happen. These 2 cards in harmony together are the literal bane of my entire existence. That happens. When that happens, you just gotta, like, you know what? Enter grind time, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, no, you're down. You're down. Yeah, you're just down. Going second too. This is immediately you're down 2 guards at no fault of your own, at nothing you could do. You just gotta absolutely try to thug it out. Setting up a spy would be great. Getting some kind of Trinity of your own, Magician of Faith is great. Coming after the hitbox, that's technically a plus. If you're doing the whole card advantage thing, a lot of people don't like to count Thunder Dragons as plussing, because they're just worthless until you can, like, cash them in. But I still just count it, just to keep it on the surface. It's 1 card, and now you have 2 cards.
Get you value. It's an avenue for value.
Sure. At some point, you can cash it in. But Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and be played, targeting the Virtual Tribute, and then we're just going to Regeki Break. If this is saying you just scoop, okay, never mind. It's going to be the
no scoop here, man. No need to scoop yet. No need to scoop.
But
Angel.
Shining Angel. Okay, that's neat. That's a little something. It's 1 brick for 2 bricks. Hey, I'll take them. Give me all the bricks, man. I'll take all of the bricks, as Kiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on in and smack into this Angel, but nay, we'll say Book of Moon. Set that Beat Shaking Menace into defense position before slamming it into the second main phase. You only have 2 cards left. Hopefully it's something that can protect your board. Getting this Kaiko up, having a nice floodgate on the field would be ideal if you can figure it out. Every time I watch JDZ, he has Tribe in hand. Oh, I don't know why. It's something about it. It might be my Dueling Book algorithm or my IP address. It might be my IP address or something with my cookies or something. I don't know. Dueling Book and me, I'm always getting hit with Trinity, and I'm always drawing Tribe. I don't know what it's all about. I tried to shoot a video, like a deck that I really liked. I tried to make a video about it, and I was going to do the whole thing, and I was shooting a video. The recording turned out pretty bad, but it's the same thing every game. I was opening Tribe every single time. I thought it was so strange, but it is what it is. Well, just maybe it's just a coincidence, one of those glitch in the matrix kind of thing. As Dust Tornado is going to be played, targeting the mind control. So I think Karina is playing like a Dingo style deck with Return and whatnot. That's typically the cards that play these, and a lot of damage coming on in. So this duel might be coming to a screeching halt sooner than later. Yeah, definitely sooner. Definitely sooner.
Wailed on him.
Definitely. We're going to call that in the sooner category.
Took him to the alley and just took him for his pockets.
Like, definite sooner than later. Well, at least you always open the counter to King Dragoon decks. Maybe, but I don't get King Dragoon at all. Usually, I'll end up getting like blasted with somebody. Have to summon the tribe to the field, and then they'll Dragoon me after the tribe has already died. Because it's I find myself discarding like a really good card to use tribe's effect because I'm so down bad after getting blasted, and then now they're King Dragooning me after tribe's already gone. So we got a humble T set to a Thunder Dragon to a set. That's really cool. You don't see that too often. Somebody set them on, then do Thunder Dragon. That's interesting. And you want to flip the GK. Flip GK Spy, add Spy. Let's see what position we go out. We're going to put that bad boy out in defense position. Let's see if this GK Spy elects to stroke in for 1,200. Or will he say nay? Kind of kick back. Chill. What's he going to do? What's that?
Thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. We're going to ponder here. Yo, Silsky here. Why not squat? I don't know why you shit squat. What's up? How are you living in over there in Winners Grand Finals? Silski is in the building, holding it down, representing Slovenia. Slovenian goats are up in a major way, and Burndig is like, you know what? I'm sending it as Chaos Sorcerer has hit the board into attack position. Hey, it's my gym channel. If you guys like to work out, or if you like to be fit and buff, check out Silski and what he's got going on. Go ahead and check out Why Not Squat and get over there and get into some shape. I'm working it. You know what I'm saying? When I was a younger man, you know what I'm saying? I probably can match wits with Silski over here, but I'm trying to tell you, I'm not that anymore. I'm still trying to maintain. Okay, I'm trying to get back to what I used to be. I know my better days are behind me, but if you want to get buff, go check out what that workout machine is doing. He posts some workout pics sometime as Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, hits the field and blows up that Chaos Source. And this car right here. Now this car right here, I can get behind. Zaborg is a card.
Zaborg is awesome.
This card
that's a real card.
Might be that anti-meta guy that you're looking for. Zaborg the Thundermon. I can't get enough Zaborg. Just for stuff like that, but also stuff like this, man. Good grief. Come on now. Oh man, oh man. Karina loves some Monarch. Karina is on the spice of life, and now you're getting some value out of those Thunder Dragons, as we talked about earlier. Card destruction. Ooh, that is a robust card destruction. Ouch, baby. And you get the Night Ass too. Get back to GK spy. This card is busted. This card is busted.
Goodness gracious, man.
And Ryan Kirkpatrick says, is Dark Ruler Hades good versus Chaos Turbo? It would be if anyone ever played it. I think it's great because it does negate the effects and all that, but at the same time, it's kind of not. It's kind of not, because you have to tribute for it, and then you have to also launch an attack. And what Chaos Turbo typically play, they play cards like Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, and they play cards like Regeki Break, and they play, Chaos monsters, where if you do resolve the Dark Ruler Hades and you are fortunate enough to get his effect off once, they'll just summon Sork and banish it, and then where you at? Or they'll Wing Blast it back to the top of your deck, and then you're down infinite because you're stacking and you're drawing this thing. It's less good than Zaborg in my opinion, because Zaborg's coming out and that dude is popping.
Media value.
Yeah, you're popping right there, and then you're swinging. And no matter what happens to him after that, you got that pop off, and then you got to swing. And if the swing goes through, you're golden. And then if he does find his way to the bin, he's light. Light monsters are hard to come by, and he's got that 2400 stat. He can clear spies. I think he's a little bit better.
Quality lights are hard to come by in the game. So
yeah.
When you can get one that pops immediately, 2400 attack, pretty good. I mean, it kind of sucks that they just make them 1000 defense.
That's bad.
It's like what's up with that?
And the dark ruler does have a slightly higher defense, so he is souk proof. But the fact that he can't be special summoned from the grave kind of sucks, and he can't protect himself at all. And he's going to be wing blasted, dude, every time. I'm telling you, they're gonna wing blast that dude, and they're gonna laugh at you all the way as you're drawing it again, and they're gonna BLS your ass off. It's gonna be a mess. You can try it though. There are some times you get that dark rule in the field, he'll just whoop somebody's ass, dude, solo. But there are also times when he won't, and those times are more often. How does my body as a shield? How does my body as a shield work versus Morphing Jar, manual flip summon? Oh, I mean Cyber Jar. If you flip Cyber Jar, okay, now, I could be wrong. Let me make sure I'm right on this. If it's my turn and I have Cyber Jar set and I flip it and you play my body as a shield, it'll just negate that and destroy it. Like, it's gone. I think that's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Just negate it and destroy it. But if we're attacking and you attack into my Cyber Jar, you can't play my body as a shield because that Cyber Jar activates in the damage step. So you're not going to be able to. There's not a timing where you can play that my body as shield. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. That's the same reason you can't play Misty Swordsman level 2 in that same spot. You can't play my body on Misty Swordsman level 2 because it's damage step shenanigans, and it doesn't modulate attack or defense. So that's just how it is. That's just how the world goes. As Karina's holding it down, four cards in play. We're going to go ahead and just hard summon the Iron Fist. Koichi hits the field in attack position, smack on in for 14, and before slamming into the second main phase. All right, throw it back over to the red corner. Red corner, go ahead and sets another spell trap on the field, rocking a change of heart sleeves, and this really cool harpy looking situation on the avatar, holding it all the way down as we stick it into the battle phase. The Koichi comes on in. The train has left the station, cramming in for another 1,400 points of damage. And then Dust Tornado is going to find the Nobleman across out. Oh, man. Bluffed out. Bluffed into oblivion. Bluffed into oblivion.
This is a weird state to be in. Because you're just going to... Because we're going to do, let this Koichi just keep beating it down here?
Iron Fish. The train is leaving us. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, my
That's brutal.
That sucks. That's a feels bad Book of Moon right there. As you go ahead and throw the Book of Moon down onto the train. And we're going to trib up. Man. We're going to trib up. Probably trying to secure your dark. I can respect it. I'm not going to hate on it.
Yeah, maybe they're reading a knock is more than likely in the hands of Karina here.
Oh, yeah. I won't hate it. I won't hate on that at all. And it's... There you go. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Suski. You can't use my body as a shield and a damage step. But you can use negation. You can. Like, you can play, again, y'all about to make me get fired as any type of potential judge. But if you play Solemn Judgment, it's a spell speed 3. So I think you can, like, Solemn Judgment, and I think also, Divine Wrath. I think Divine Wrath, you can use that because it's counter trap, spell speed. I think, God damn it, now I feel like an idiot. All right, so who knows? I'm pretty certain that you can Solemn Judgment certain things in the damage step. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and slam the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, into attack position, and now we are going to vibe in that second main phase before Slampton in phase. Karina is on the play, 4 cards in hand, 1 set spell trap still as we are in the first main phase. Quick shuffle before just set. In the face of this bead shaking menace, you have no materials in your bin. The bead shaking ghost busting menace. And now we're hitting the Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity is up and active. Quick shuffle all around. And now we got some quality discard. Let's see what we're going to discard here. Ooh, sending a Night Assailant and getting back the Dekoichi.
You never in your life want to see that fall from a Graceful.
Yikes. It hurts. We've all been here before. It's a feels bad moment. But Karina is down, not out just yet, as we're going to go ahead and summon the Sangan in support of the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. Punch on in for 1,000. Punch on in for 18. Let's see if we get any quality banishments here. And yes, we'll go ahead and remove the Shining Angel before throwing it back over. 1,700 remain for the red corner. As we go ahead and get a Graceful Charity on. Will there be a Solemn Judgment? Nice. There's no Solemn. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and play it. Let's see what the discards are going to be. The discards are taking place currently.
The easy part is activating Graceful. The hard part is figuring out what you're actually getting rid of if it's not an easy answer. Like if it's not no Thunder Dragon or Sir, what are you taking out?
Oh, sorry, I had some stuff. You said what were you saying? I was out of the frame there for a second. What was that?
I was just saying that the easy part is activating Graceful Charity. The hard part is figuring what you're getting rid of if it's not a blatantly obvious.
If it's not just set up for you already, that's a whole art form. Those graceful charity discards. I think you probably landed on the correct choice. Sending out the spy, sending out the Borg. Maybe you have multiple spies. I mean, that spy would be great if you had it up and active right now on your side of the field. But maybe, perhaps, you know what I'm saying, that could be a secondary copy of the GK spy based on, because there's a lot of stuff that goes into these. I'm serious. Some smart duelists, some really intelligent, well-spoken, articulate, genius level duelists can probably make a 7-hour diatribe video or some kind of TED Talk discussion just talking about Graceful Charity. I'm serious. Somebody could, because there's so much intricacy that goes into this card based on what you just said. Like, sometimes it's easy. Like, if I got 2 Thunder Dragons, and even that's not right all the time, you know, what do I send out? I drew this. I send out in certain different game positions on the field, because when you send stuff from your hand, you're also painting a picture of what you have remaining in your what's left over. So by them throwing out GK Spy and this is a Borg, maybe that lets me believe they have an answer to this Kaiku, or maybe they can make a Chaos play, or maybe they got a secondary GK Spy that was in the hand and it was just kind of clogging, and that's why they tossed it. I don't know. We'll see what this is. What could this be? And it is going to be checking the grave. It's a GK Spy. You know, that's just, I mean,
it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's just how it goes. But Burndick probably picked up on that too. It's just a lot of little things like that a lot of people just miss out on. And I'm not trying to say that I'm some kind of expert. I'm not by any means. But there's a lot of information about this card in particular. A lot of duelists, particularly a lot of the higher caliber, you know, top tier talented duelists believe that Graceful Charity is the very best card in the whole format. It's that good when used correctly. You know, it also could be really bad if you're just not doing it right. So if you can get a secondary copy of Zaborg here, and you can get to a chaos maneuver, you're kind of back in this thing. If you are Karina right now, you're down to 1,700. Now you're just trying to prevent a ring of destruction. Let's see what's happening here. As Minecon is going to target Sork for banishment.
Banishing the Kaiku with the Sork effect.
I don't like the way they broke that down. I really don't like the way they're doing this. I don't like the way this happened. Not TT. Please, not TT. Not this time. Not TT. Come on, no TT. Ooh, because that just played into TT. Oh, God damn it.
No!
No.
Let's go.
Oh, we got the Psalm. We have Psalm. Karina's got Psalm, so we're good.
Safe.
Okay. We're safe.
Saved.
All right, man. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but that didn't have to be that way. That didn't have to be that way. I think you could have done that a little. I guess there's really not a lot of ways you could have done it, but still, that could have. That was scary. But you had the Psalm though, so you're set. You're feeling good.
That was crazy.
Oh.
Playing chicken with that damn TT.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's a little got me a little warm there. That got me a little warm there. But still, you're chilling. If Karina, you're chilling. You're chilling now. So now you're in a pretty dope spot if you're that red corner player. You got this up and active Chaos Sorcerer on the field. You got this Nobleman down, and you're banishing Fae, which is a great hit if you're that red corner. Fantastic hit coming on in. All face will be removed from play, and now you got this really robust Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer on the field too.
Now we're beating in too. Here we go.
You're vibing, man.
Is now leaving.
You just don't need Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal sinks your whole battleship, dude. You don't want Snatch to come off the top of this deck. Beast Beats, you think that's LeBounty? Do you think Bluetooth? Have you heard LeBounty's voice? LeBounty does not sound. Beast Beats said that you might be LeBounty because your voice. LeBounty has a.
No, I totally am, dude. That's me.
LeBounty.
I am that guy.
I am him. I am him. Now LeBounty has a very unique voice. It's very.
No, I I wish I was as good as a bounty. Oh my god.
He's pretty good. He's a dope Yu-Gi-Oh player. But now the turntables have revolved, and we have this Kiko the Ghost Destroyer up and active on the field, and you got your graveyard is depleted. This is kind of where you want this Chaos Turbo player at, but you have to hit the gas pedal though, because there are some significant threats remaining in these 19 cards that will end this duel immediately. So you have to find a way to not allow that to happen. And I believe Karina is on that same thought process and just going to go ahead and send as Chaotic Sorcerer is going to come on into Dekoichi Town, gets that draw, and then everyone else comes on in for more attacks as Bust Down Blade Knight and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer will come on in for a bulky bit of damage. So now you put the Eternal Death Clock on Burn Dig, and you still got some live ones. You got Snatch, you got Ring, you got some other things that you can play. Look at all these cards out of Banish Pile. I'm gonna start just playing Return in every single deck.
You gotta have it. You gotta.
Look how many cards are banned. I'm gonna start playing Return in everything. This is so silly. This is so silly.
I mean, yeah, if you're Burn Dig, you just gotta have it at this point. I mean, you better have it, or you just die.
That, or if you can get Tribe. Dude, Tribe is baller activity. Tribe, but now you need Tribe. Oh, you got 2 cards in hand, so you're good. Spellcaster Warrior and win. Snatch, Ring, set Mon, set Spell Trap. Now you got a decision to make if you're that wreck. Yeah. See, this is hard. This is go format in hard mode. Karina wastes no time.
No need to think. We're rocking and rolling.
We're snap swinging. We're not. You don't got the Puebes.
You don't got it. You didn't get it.
You don't got the. And Karina does it. That's what I'm saying. Very cool.
I love how Karina played that.
Very cool.
Slow rolled until the end, just knocked out all the resources, and then just went to town. I love that.
That was cool. That was awesome. That Solemn Judgment was a game breaker. That Torrential Tribute was about to blow your whole life. Was about to absolutely destroy your whole cheeks. But guess what? Didn't happen. And Karina will continue to dog on through the Dog Town as we're going to follow Karina as Dog of the Day as they come on in to play Summel.
Here we go.
Summel Lit Day. Summel It. Hey. I can't. I'm trying to figure it out. The spacing is all off.
Samilide?
Come on. Help me out.
Bluetooth. I'm trying.
Help me. Help me. As we're going to hang out tough, checking out the Dog of the Day, brought to you by GoFormat.com. Dog of the Day.
Samilide.
As in sommelier. As in
sommelier.
As in sommelier. As in sommelier. Sommelier.
Oh,
I can support that. I can vibe. As we're hanging out, I think both of these duels are hanging out tough. Let's see what's happening. Let me check the. Oh, I got some messages here. All right, and then we have. Okay. I think these duels are I think they're taking a quick break all around, just trying to get some blood flow going on in the legs and trying to make sure everybody's up and active. We got some messages here. Let's see what's cracking over here. Oh, Silsky, I love it. I just read that message. I love you too. Coming in, I see that. I think they're still holding on tight. But let's make sure I'm not missing the game, because sometimes I'll be over here BS and they'll be in the game playing. Oh,
there hasn't been a report or anything either. Oh, they are playing.
They are playing.
Karina and Vacuumin?
Yeah, they're in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they are in.
They just jumped in. Got it. Okay, we're in. We're live. We are live. This is going to be the losers finals. Okay, this is losers finals. We still need a report, Burn Dig, if you're listening to the stream, or if we can get somebody to track down Burn Dig and get Burn Dig to report, so we can continue to move the bracket along. That would be great.
I'll send them a message real quick.
Yu-Gi-Oh players don't have legs from all the sitting. Probably. And why not search the profile of the player? What is that? What does that even mean? Put me on game. Teach me something. I would love to know something. As Jin Satome 777 has just subscribed to the GOAT format dueling experience. Welcome to the GOAT world. Stay a while. And like this stream and like some other stuff, go check out some videos. You might find something you enjoy. There are a lot of different things that you can see. All right.
Burndig has reported, so we're all caught up. It's all good. Ring the breaker.
Dude, these Friday events are money, dude. Because everyone that shows up, they know the vibes, man. They're just trying to get some duels in. And at the same time, we complain about the ladder a lot, the GO format DB rated ladder.
Oh, yeah.
And the toxicity that goes on there. But then people don't come and play in these free events that we host. It's just like playing on the ladder, but it's far superior. It's better because you're playing with people who aren't going to be assholes. You're playing with people who know the rules. You're playing with people that have judges around and all that. It's just a much better environment to play this format. It's better. So I don't know why people don't just do it. Tell your friends. Come on out and play.
Hey, Friday's the new Friday's the new Christmas every week here.
Yeah,
it's like format Friday,
It's like a local. It's like your own online local.
Two locals.
You got two of them.
Two locals.
And it's totally free. So continue to come on out and play that. These things are blowing up in a major way. I'm a big proponent of Friday. It's Friday. All right. So we got the
I don't know.
we got Zabuza Pinkies out, DDS on the field, smacking in with 1700. But we're gonna go ahead and hit that thing with some Mirror Force. Throw that on in the bin.
I always thought that DD Assailant was like Sheik from Zelda, but with with a big sword.
I like that.
That was always my thing.
That seems correct. It looks like Sheik. It looks like a little bit of Sheik. It could be a member of the what's the clan called? Damn it! I've been playing a lot of tiers.
Sheikah?
The Sheikah tribe, the Sheikah clan.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the Yiga and the Sheikah. That's what's up.
I haven't played the new Zelda yet.
Oh, dude, that's a misplay, dude. That's a misplay, dude. You are making a critical misplay. You need to go to your local gaming store right now. Go ahead and secure you a copy. Sit down and put that bad boy into your Nintendo Switch gaming machine, dude, and sit back and rock it. Did you play Breath of the Wild?
I did, dude. I bought that thing on launch. I love that game.
Oh, you vibe with Breath of the Wild. You had a good dueling experience with Breath of the Wild, but you didn't. You didn't cop Tears of the Kingdom.
I didn't cop Tears of the Kingdom.
Misplay.
I instead copped Street Fighter 6.
That might not be a misplay. I heard that game is phenomenal as well.
Yeah, that game has been pretty fun. It's just, I guess, but they're like totally different axes of what you're looking for a game.
Okay.
Like when you're playing Street Fighter 6, it's gonna be like, oh, am I gonna get mollywopped online? Like
people, dude, there's the competitive scene for Street Fighter is so high, and there are people who dedicate their life to playing fighting it since the first Street Fighter. Maybe not first, but Street Fighter 2. People get out there and get after it, Street Fighters and those melees and all that kind of stuff. I can't ever get jiggy with it, man. But I'm telling you, I'll fire up that Tears. And me and my kids, we've been playing it. We actually just beat the main story. I'm not gonna spoil it. No spoilers. We just beat the main story like a couple days ago. And my daughter was actually on the sticks when she beat Ganon. She beat Ganon because we're like, whenever you die, you rotate. We rotate the sticks, so we'll go back and forth. And she was on the sticks, and I had already went down. Ganon got me. That Demon King. You know what I'm saying? He gets it in. Put me out of there, pass her off the sticks. She shut him down, dude. And I was so proud. She was so proud,
awesome.
so happy. It was sick, dude. It was sick.
That's
it was
awesome,
sick.
Man.
So that game, I'm probably gonna log at least another 150 hours on there before I shut it down. There's so much still stuff left to do. There's so many shrines and all kinds of battery packs and stuff you can build and pictures you can take and houses you can make. Oh my goodness! As Karina's popping off with this Borg. See, this is a Borg. This car right here.
Value.
This car right here, Bluetooth. We might need another short. You might need to make a short about this car right here.
Oh,
cooked. Oh
my God.
Damn. D-Zam. Return from the different to squanch, dude. And Karina's cooking. Karina's
That was an
getting it in.
RKO, man, from like nowhere. That was crazy.
Dude.
That return was heavy.
Dude. Oh yeah, money match. That was definitely a proud dad moment. I was kind of tight because I'm saying, I wanted the glory of taking him out myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold you. I was kind of tight because I wanted the glory myself. Like I want to be responsible for, you know what I'm saying, bringing the calamity to his knees, or the whatever, the malice, not the malice, the gloom.
Hyrule.
Yeah, I want to save Hyrule. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. We're a team. We did the whole thing as a team. You know what I'm saying? She was holding it down. She knocked it out.
It was a team effort.
Sean says, if you ever get a chance to play Detroit, Become Human, play it. That game is ahead of its time. But Sean, I'm not. Don't get it twisted. I'm not much of a gamer. I don't play too many games. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm a game guy, because I don't play too many games. You know what I'm saying? Just the games of just some games. I don't play a lot. I do play Zelda. I do play some things. Oh crap, where am I? Oh crap! Oh god, what is it? I don't play too many games. I play games. I play games of life and death. You know what I'm saying? I had to do all that to make that joke.
Okay.
I don't play too many games, but I might check it out. I don't even have only system I have is the Nintendo Switch. I don't even have like a PS5 or a gaming computer or anything like that. I need to step my game up, bro. No pun intended. As we're going full, rats are in the town. Rats are leaving the station. As we got Gigante Rat on Gigante Rat punching on in for 28. As we go on ahead and send it on in. As we're going to go ahead and play the Gracha Graceful Charity adds 3, as Karina is trying to continue this momentum in the face of these rats. We are the rats. Oh, man.
We're the rats.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I am the
Love that video.
Oh gosh, man! Every time.
See what kind of trouble into.
Dude, finally, dude's about to get to do it. Whenever
I always think about that when I play Giant Riot.
dude, if I ever see a giant rat, that just comes into my mind. I don't know why. Whenever I see Thunder Dragon, I always think of Trogdor, and whenever I see this damn giant rat, I always think
Trogdor. I like that. It's like in the same pose.
Yeah, we are the rats. Oh, so stupid. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pitch that BLS. Again, looking at Graceful Charity, looking at what was discarded. We discarded Dust Tornado, discarded BLS. Let you know that thing is nowhere near life or being alive. We're gonna go ahead and break her. Pop, send that Royal Decree on off the field, and now you have a question to make, and you will answer that by go ahead and placing that Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, into defense position and not attacking with the breaker. Says a lot about your strategy and what you are trying to do, electing not to go into that rat, but remove the decree and see if they are brave enough to send their rats into you. Stay tuned to find out. Okay. Previously on Will You Send It? It appears as if Vacuum Man will indeed send it. And
go all the way with this.
Sakaretsu Armor is going to be played on rat number 1. And let's see what happens to rat number 2. Ring of Disque is going to hit rat number 2. So both rats will fall into the face of some trap cards. Let's see.
Rat hate.
Let's see a lot of pesticide as those purple trap cards have found both of those rats, but the strong goblins are going to go ahead and gobble up this breaker, the magical warrior, before slamming himself into defensive posture. Okay, until the end of your next turn. I remember people used to cheat back in the day, and like in your end phase, they would like try to change
try to sneak it.
Try to sneak it, like end phase, and then the goblin.
Cheater.
You can't do that. You cheat. You dirty cheat.
What's up with that?
As we're going to go ahead and limp the chaotic one out into defense position before slamming the Dekoichi into attack mode, cramming on in for additional 14. People used to do that. Like, oh yeah, it's my end phase. I'm just going to go ahead and move it to attack. Like, you can't do that. You cheat. As we set 2 more on the field. People used to get Wild and crazy back in the day, man. Back in the day, things were not as they were.
Wild
Uh,
West.
and Exile Force is going to come on out with priority. Pop the set, bold and daring. As we hit the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, and then we're going to banish one Earthmon to bring out Gigantes, their tree lumber carrying menace. Maybe there's a snatch deal to come on after this chaotic one. Let's see what happens. Negative. There's going to be a battle phase, and we're going to slam on into the Koichi, the battle chanted locomotive, sending that train on to the bin. What is going to be main phase 2? What are you going to do for this chaotic one?
Oh, well, there you go. That answers that, you know.
Okay, so both of these duelists going to take 2,300 points of damage, and now we're going to pass. So Karina has to make something happen here with only 300 life points. Pot of Greed is a phenomenal start to that, as you got this 1,900 Gigantes solid Yu-Gi-Oh card standing afraid, alone and unafraid in attack position. No cards on the field in support, and you're staring down 2 cards in hand, and you need a real one. Is that the one? As you draw up to 3, pass. Okay. And now we got the goblins.
Goblin?
More goblins.
Pounding away.
Goblins in. Goblins for spy. You got a secondary spy coming on out. It seems like these spies just come at the right time, too. They come at the right time, and they always stick. Think about this. How many Magician of Fates have you got off? How many spies have you got off? I'm guaranteed you got off way more spies than you ever got off Magician. I don't think I've ever resolved Magician of Fate. No, I'm kidding. But
there's definitely a link between opening Moth and then the opponent opening like Knock.
Or
it's definitely like a correlation.
It's not even just Knock. I'm talking. My opponent will Zaborg my face. They will double spell. They will double spell freaking Nobleman my face. They will freaking Mystic Swords level 2. They're gonna exile it. They're gonna BLS banish. They're gonna do something. That faith ain't going off, dude. You can forget about that. It ain't happening. My spies are sticking like you would not believe it. Always at the right time. It's something about it. As this Gigantes is going to go ahead and. What just happened there? I guess he crashed into Blade Knight just to blow up the sets before setting appears.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dude, I'm telling you, anything. Oh, we got Grave Robber. Oh, like I got this faith. Everything is set up perfectly. There's no chance this thing is going off. Grave Robber for knock.
Grave Robber.
Faith 2000 knock. Your thing, dude.
Not Grave.
Oh, man. All right. Faith is 100% going off this time. Skill drain. What? It's always something. The thing is, it's not going off. Forget about it. Faith ain't going off.
The last time I saw Skill Drain, I was so tight. I was so mad last time I saw Skill Drain.
That's a card. But this Blade Knight's kind of strong. This Blade Knight is kind of strong. This is where you want your Blade Knights at. This is a strong Blade Knight. Oh my goodness. But you got goblins for the win. Oh no. Will it happen?
Is this going to connect though?
Will it? It does.
It does.
Damn it.
Literally exact game. What other deck could do that aside from Earth Aggro? That's what the deck does.
That's what the deck does, I'm afraid. That is what the deck does, I'm afraid. As the goblins come on off of the top deck and end this duel. I love me some goblins, dude. I love some goblins, man. I'm with it.
Me and the goblins, we go way back.
I love me some goblins, dude. Goblins, Fiend Mega Cyber, Goblin Attack Force, freaking Lava Golem, Vampire Lord. Will it blend? Will it blend? Oh man, it went. It worked. It worked out. Oh, that was cool. That was neat. And Delinquent Duo is going to come on down for Vacuum Men as we go ahead and rip it. Taking 2. Let's see what we grab. It's the dusty one. Probably it's a board coming out of here, right? Maybe Serp. No, it's a Brain Con. And the Mind Con. Rip the Mind Con coming out of turn 1 Mind Con. What could it be? Spy. Okay, so Spy, flip Spy, add Reviewing deck. Okay, so you get no Val out of that. You got no spies coming in for the Earth player, and then we're just gonna get it a simple end phase pass. And dust for dust is gonna be the
I
play.
do like that he checked the deck as if he was
You
gonna
got to.
have the spot.
You got to. You got to.
Like when his opponent accidentally leave it in.
Dix asks, "Do you think I could play this on an iPad?" An iPad, probably not. If you have the Samsung or something that is like not iOS or whatever, it could be Android or some other type of operating system. Maybe Apple and Dueling Book do not, at least in my experience, they do not get down together. But you can play it if you have like a Samsung phone. You can play Dueling Book on your phone. I had a Samsung phone for a while. I would do that on my like a different phone. But you can do it. iPad, I don't think you could try it, but I think it's gonna be crashing like crazy. You're gonna be like a menace for society to whoever your opponent is, because it's gonna be lagging like you would not believe.
Yeah, I'd be very sad.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be. You can try it. I mean, sometimes, man, you gotta get your game on, man. You gotta play. As Vacuum Man is getting after it, got the break of the Magical Warrior really strong, holding that counter, and Pot of Greed right on time. And now 3 cards are for Karina. Yes, you can do it. Android can support it. Apple, I don't think you can. You could try. It won't end well for you. It won't end well for you. As we're going to go ahead and hit the dust tornado on the return from the different dimension, and then we're going to. Oof, that's rough. That is rough. And Breaker is going to come on in. So Breaker does get his good pop on. You try to obscure the return from the different dimension in the Solemn Judgment, but the Bazoo, the Swole Eater, is going to come on.
One, that's all it needs.
He's got no units in there to go along with it. But still, man, you need some
Just
mons
enough,
at this point, and he's still sitting at a strong 1900. Will fell in comparison to a Goblin. Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking bad. You get some. Now I'm just terrified. I see goblins everywhere, but you don't. You're just gonna punch on in for a nice little 22. Eat that. Legend had it. WGM plays every FLC on a tablet. I think that's cap. I don't think WGM has played an FLC in years. I don't know. I don't know if that duelist has played an FLC in a really long time. But I know Dale Bolito for sure plays events on a cell phone and on a tablet regularly out here cooking on a cell phone. Couldn't do it. Couldn't be me. I play bad enough on a whole computer with mouse and food and everything. Last thing I need is like like a little computer. As we're gonna go ahead and bring out the tribal one, the tribe infecting virus, discarding Zaborg, and we're gonna punch for 1/6, and it is the Mirror Force.
Denied.
And the DD Warrior Lady was slammed so fast, and DD Warrior Lady might be good enough to get there. As we set another monster into defense position, another very timely mind control, and what it is, another GK spy. You'd have loved to have that thing resolved, but this Warrior Lady's got really long legs and might have the ability to get there as you draw one card from your deck to the hand. What could it be? Is it a chaotic maneuver? You don't even need a chaos mod at this point. It is not online, but you're still sitting there. You got this GK spy set up into defense posture. You are viewing your opponent's graveyard, not saturated with chaos. You got no earth mon, so you can't gigantes your opponent. You're still kind of sitting here for a check pass situation, and now we got a check raise with another set card onto the field. You're drawing up to 3 now. Entering into the battle phase, GD Warrior Lady will cost that set mon. It is the Shining One. What do you do, PL? What do you do? Do you banish? Or do you allow your opponent to have a Shining Angel search? What's going to be? Vacuum Man says, go for it. Get your other search. I don't care. It's just a Shining Angel, and he is pathetic in the face of my DD Warrior Lady.
It's going to be a Warrior Lady of their own.
DD from the deck. And now we draw one card in hand sitting here in the first main phase. Now you have your DD Warrior Lady staring down an enemy DD Warrior Lady. They're both looking poised for an attack, and Karina will then send it. And DD will, in fact, let's see if we go for a banish key here. Let's see if we go for a banishment here. as Karina's thinking about it. And yes, Karina will elect to use the effect of DD Warrior Lady as Vacuum Man has elected to pass. And the swords are revealing Squanch right on time. The lights are up and they are active. That is a strong swords of revealing light as we are entering the first main phase for Vacuum Man. And the Exile Force is going to be summoned to the field of play. Exile Force for the summon and the Popski. So now you're probably, and the Dusty Boy is going to go ahead and find the swords, and here comes the Gigantes that needed the Earth. Okay, but now you need a real solution to the world's problems, and it is Delinquent Squanch. Oh no, you didn't have it. And you had the premature burial as well. So this duel looked like it was coming to an end. Shout out to both of these duels, Vacuum Man and Karina. Very well played. Very cool. Thank you all for your participation in this event. But now we go to the finals. Waiting in the wings is none other than the Slovenian buff guy, the menace to society, my good friend, and people don't know that. People don't know. And I tell this story, and a lot of people don't believe me when I tell them this, but believe it or not, Suski he was like when the Ultra Instincts Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling thing, when it first came about, Suski volunteered to kind of join up with us and help as like a mentor and a guy. He was like in this like retirement kind of mode and just kind of helping us along the way, trying to just become better. He saw what we were trying to do as duelists. We all hungry to get better and become, more well-rounded players. And Suski, like, I'm a volunteer, and he would sit there and he would like, he's big into Go Control. He would make us all like play Detox Go Control, and we would play it, and he'd watch all of our film and like give us feedback on how we were doing. And then I thought that was really dope. So Suski, like, I'm not gonna sit and pretend like I'm the best Go format player, but as good as I am, a lot of my skills that I've developed and helping me come along, I owe a lot to this red corner player here, because he's very, very, very smart on Yu-Gi-Oh! Very well read, knows a whole bunch about when cards should go down and what should do what and what should happen here and what. Super, super talented Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, and I owe a lot of my Go format dueling experience to this duelist and what he's done for us. So shout out to him. Give him his roses while I can. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that too often. I try not to do that too often, but it definitely means a lot to me personally, and he does that for a lot of people too. So shout out to him, and also shout out to Vacuum Man for being here. This is the finals, so let's update. We are no longer in Dogville. This is going to be the winners finals of the GOAT format Friday free roll Nitro Circus. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I could classify this as spice, but we'll see. My standards are high, but we'll post those decks and we'll get some votes from all of you. So don't leave after this event. After this shuts down, don't shut it off. I'm going to pull the winning deck up. Whoever wins between Vacuum Man and Suski, we're going to pull those up and we're going to vote. And I will let you all decide if it's spice or if it's not, and we'll do it that way.
This is Suski's fourth time facing Earth today.
He's got the deck for it. He definitely has the deck for the matchup, and a lot of Earth are coming.
Legendary bracket.
As Karina, shout out to Karina for a fantastic performance. Karina says, "Earth strong." That is the comment of the day.
True.
Earth strong. Earth is strong, man. Bluetooth absolutely laid me to waste with some Earth yesterday in locals. Oh my goodness, I was in shambles so hard. I couldn't recover. I couldn't do anything. I had
deck rules.
I had goblins and DD ass all in my face. I couldn't do anything. I was eating DD ass. Hey, don't say that. We're gonna keep that to ourselves. But it was a mess. I was a mess in 4K, and I couldn't do anything about it. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is on the board, up and active, and has just used its ability on this DD ass. But quickly we'll find the Smasher is going to punch that TER in the head, and we're gonna premature burial, getting back probably little dude. Oh, we're gonna go Zabuza here and bypass little dude and disregard this set right there. And we're gonna go DD Warrior Lady into the set. It could be, oh man, that little dude was a guy. This was the play. This was the guy.
Yeah,
you had it.
I don't really understand some of the assailant here.
Oh man, you had it. Now you got to deal with.
I guess a sword could be live, but then you would just hold it.
Yeah, you just now Sork would already been live because Sork he's got this Thousand Eyes already
Yeah,
well
that's what I'm saying.
situated
He
into
could have
the.
just brought it out.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I go for the little dude there, slice and dice, and then you keep rocking it. What did you eat, JDZ? Can you repeat that? I had DD ass on my ass, and I was eating some DD ass, dude. Different dimension ass was just all on
Warm.
my plate. This card right here, the assailant from the different dimension was all on my case and all up in my face, dude, and I couldn't stop it. There's no cards in my dueling deck were powerful enough to stop the pinkies out. Zabuza out here just slashing and dashing my hit points, dude. I couldn't stop it. It was too strong. As we're going to go DD ass into defense position and Goblin's assault into attack position, and DD Warrior Lady is going to go ahead and banish the GK Spy before slamming it on into the main phase too. That is my ninja way, Angel. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, that Naruto business, that Zabuza is what I think this card looks a lot like, and that's what I call it. It ain't stuck yet, but maybe it'll take off at some point. You know, maybe people might, you know what I'm saying, get on in there with it. That was a cool little arc though. The Zabuza arc, one of the first arcs of the Naruto.
What was that? The hidden mist.
The hidden mist. He was the demon of the hidden mist out here, getting this thing in, getting. I can respect it. Haku, dude, that Haku storyline, that whole thing was so sad. And I thought Haku, man, I had to learn something about myself too, man. You know what I'm saying? We're still out here in Pride Month, so I'm not gonna say much more. But Haku was kind of hot, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Gonna find out. Hey, that's you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And we're gonna go ahead and call it a haunted. I had to, and it hit the Sangan as well. So you're gonna get another search and save some bountiful life points a little bit. So you get the Morphing Jar and you get the Sinister Serpent, and then you're going to set another card onto the field of play before passing it over to Suski, who was entering that first main phase. We're going to set a bunch, set a ton of cards, and then set another defense position monster on the field. Could be anything. Could be one of two things, if I'm going to be literal about this. It could be the Morphing Jar, and it is the Morphing Jar. So electing not to play around that MJ, put that Dust Tornado onto the field of play. Electing to keep that in hand for whatever reason, I do not know. But we're going to go ahead and cram on in, continue the assault, smack on in for a hearty 17 before playing the Gracha. Graceful's up all around, add 3, send 2. What's it going to be? Okay. All right. So we're thinking about it here. Pass it back over. Oh, this Earth deck does have just a bad match. Not a bad matchup. I think it's a little unfavored against the Control deck. Control has been down. It's pretty good into Chaos Turbo, but against the GOAT Control deck, it's not as strong. And now we're gonna go Pot Duo, and this thing is just spiraling here for Vacuum.
Yeah,
But
the main problem you're going to see with this matchup specifically is that Earth Aggro has like no really good answers for scapegoats. Like you can't clear them very easily without risking a whole lot of board presence.
that's why I got to play that final attack order, man. You got to jam it and cram it. As Mind Control is going to be played, main decked Mind Control coming on in, getting some value out of the GK Spy. So he did have Spy.
Where did this guy come from?
He had it, so that's why. So you're saying you made a comment about him checking that he had Spy, and he definitely had Spy in the deck. He does have access to that card. As you're
I guess he must have cited it out last
probably.
time. Something.
So we're going to go ahead and summon Tribe Infecting Virus. Maintain some priority here, asking for a Solemn Judgment.
Oh, that's what he's asking. I didn't even realize. Yeah.
As for Solemn Judgment, make sure the summon is good. You people say Negate or Solemn or Horn of Heaven. I started saying Horn of Heaven. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe
Horn of Heaven.
we're going to go ahead,
Horn of Heaven.
and pop. We're going to pop 2, send both, clear the board, and now we're poised for what could be a powerful attack. And let's see if we elect to go through with that. And we're going to punch on in for 16, and it will connect. Will you pay another card for Spellcaster, though, is the question of the day. 3 cards for, and we're going to think about this. We're going to think, and no, we will elect not to pay. Just probably wait for that Serp Dog to come back next turn.
Just holding that. Because, like, what is this spider going to do? Beat over this thing? No shot. Oh, I guess that might do it.
That could do it. A little bit of exile poppage, and then we're just gonna mirror force this 1200. Keep your life up. I don't hate it, but Call of the Squanch is coming on back. And now, what do you grab here? Do you go for Zabuza again, or do you go for them goblins? Do you go for them gobs?
Oh.
Do you go for them goblins? And we're gonna go for the Zobs. Zabuza hit the board.
It's the same block.
Oh, scapegoats. Okay. But now you got to work through some of these scapegoat tokens as Beast H HOH. HOH. And we're going to MST target the unknown. It is Ring of Destruction, which is great. It'll definitely free up your Metamorphosis play that you probably are about to make right now as we're thinking about it here in that first main phase. And we're pondering here. And there it is. So we're going to go ahead and make the Metamorphosis play using the normal summon instead of the token. You know, little stuff like that. Oh, Horn of... Oh, see that? Yeah, Beast, you got me. You got me. I didn't even... Dude, I missed it. That went straight over my head, dude. I don't know why I'm so special, dude. That went right on over my head, dude. I am so bad. As we go ahead and bring out the Tribal one. Tribal Infecting Virus. We're going to pay the 1 discard for Spellcaster, and we'll just battle in, valuing that card that still remains in hand. HOH, just start typing HOH instead of negate. That'd be funny. But then you'll probably have to have the same conversation 50 times, and or just don't say it. Ooh, Yugioh, flip me, hits the board as well. And then we're going to premature burial. What we got in there? Jinzo is a mess coming back. Jinzo is a mess, and that's going to get the Dublinsky. As Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, Jim Joe himself hits the game board and smacks in for 2,400 points of bulky damage. Oh my goodness, that's strong. That's strong indeed. All right, but now that's game 1 in the bag. Suski is up.
Call the Haunted be just crazy for these like floodgate tributes. Like Jinzo. Oh, just intense.
Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, hits the field. Man, come on. So now here we are. If Silski wins this duel, if he wins this game, this entire tournament is over. Free Friday, 1 p.m. will be complete, and Silski will get the dub. I think he's already won this event a couple times already. I think.
Yeah, let me double check if he has his Goat Grinder. Yeah, he is Goat Grinder qualified. He's good to go.
He's already grinder. He's already grinded up. But hey, man, sometimes you got to get multiple grinders. So we might have to do something for the serious grinders.
To do.
Again, the Goat Grinder Invitational should be taking place in probably August or September, somewhere in that timeline. MMF, shout out to the legendary duelist. MMF is going to be the tip of the spear of that event. But if something doesn't happen by September, it'll make it happen. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on out and snipe Duo. Snipe Duo is a great feeling. If you are Vacuum Men and then Duo does shoot, sending both right into your opponent's hitbox is just ouch, baby. Very, very out. All right.
Wait. I do like the just summoning the goblin just sitting on him kind of plays.
Just like a wall?
Kind of like that. Yeah, it's just a little wall, man. It's nice. It's chill.
Wait in DP next time as because what you can do, like you really could have kind of screwed yourself over right there.
Retain your prio.
Yeah, you can retain that player prio in your phase. So I think that's what he's saying. Like, hey, wait. If you just wait, get a MST off, a little cheeky MST, or maybe play your scapegoats from your hand if you want it, just to kind of screw your opponent over to play around Dust Shoot. I think that's something that can happen. So, and it's not really sharking. It's just what you can. I mean, you gotta wait.
It's just a mechanic.
Mm-hmm. entering that first main phase. Samuel Jones says the phase don't matter to play Dushu. It does to a certain extent, Samuel Jones, because what we're talking about is if you have 4 cards, if you draw from your deck and now you have 4 cards in your hand, you as a player, you retain what's called player priority. So you have the ability to play quick play spell cards before your opponent can play Trap Dust Shoot. So if you have scapegoats as well, you have MST, you can chain MST onto that Trap Dust Shoot and it will now not be able to be played. So to prevent yourself from being Shark Samuel Jones, I would just wait until standby phase, because that illustrates that you have now passed your player priority. You've moved to the next phase of the game and now they have the ability to use the Trap Dust Shoot. So to save yourself, but communication must be declared. That's literally the exact same thing I'm saying right now. You are communicating to your opponent, yes, I have passed my player priority. I have gone to the standby phase. That way they know, hey, I now have the ability to play my card and you can't shark me. That's what we're saying. So that's the best way to do it. So you should make it clear. You should declare your phases, and you should also play your cards in the right phase, in the right order, to prevent yourself from being sharked. That's all. It's just people helping people. Make it clear. You know what I'm saying? This is Free Friday, but if this is GFC, okay, if this is the semifinals of the losers bracket of GFC, you're getting nothing. You're gonna get clapped by the rules, and you're gonna be at no fault to anyone else but yourself. As Tribe Infecting is gonna come on down, uses his ability to destroy all spellcasters and hits into the Goblin attack force. He wanted to play that duo, though. Right on.
Well, yeah, I think everybody would want to play their duos. It's just like he had the Goblin out. He could have used the book and retained that priority to use a book, set the Goblin. He'd be at 3 cards.
Yeah, I'm lost, but it's all good, man. We out here, we vibing. As Mirror Force is going to hit the DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady is going to find itself on to the bin. Light and Dark are now activated, even though I'm pretty sure there's no BLS to be had. As Face Up DD Ass is going to be also sent to the bin as well. So Tribe is now standing alone and unafraid. Goblins on the field.
Ooh,
Goblins up, and we're going to hit the battle phase. Goblin is going to swing into this tribal one, sending itself to defense position as well. And now we're drawing 1 card. It is not a mon, so you cannot clear these goblins. And now you're sitting there 1500, very vulnerable. Reinforces the army, probably grabbing a mon, and this duel will subside immediately.
Just that little push. You just need that little push, and you got it.
You know what I'm saying? That's a GOAT format. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be sometimes. You get in there, you start waylaying on your opponent's health with 2300s, man. Games come to a conclusion quite quick. Rather quickly indeed. As now we are sitting here. Shout out to everyone who's spending your beautiful Friday with us. If you haven't done so already, please like this stream. I'm begging. Just hit a quick little button. It costs you no money. It costs you nothing but time. Just put your finger, thumb, mouse, or pinky on the like button. Send it up and send it on out there. As we go ahead and play the delinquent duo. So Suzuki opened double duo, had duo game number 2 and game number 3, and finally got a chance to resolve it this time. But the Gigantes is going to go ahead and find itself onto the field, clearing up that Magician of Faith. Normal summon the Injection Fairy Lily in the second main phase. Should have sent that Lily. Should have sent it. You could have had 34 into the hitbox, but you know what I'm saying? That's the thing about this Earth aggro deck. You have to vanquish all fear and panic. You gotta send.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't be out here holding. If you want to win with this deck, I spoke to Shaggy about it at detail. I spoke to, I've heard from Raw Knock. I've heard from all these great Earth aggro players. You gotta send it. You left 3,400 on the board right there. You got to put the cards onto the field and attack with them. And that's how you're going to get there. But now we have this Yugioh. Yugioh is going to be fed into the metamorphosis. And now we have the injection fairy lily is going to be targeted by Thousand Eyes Restrict. Tribe Infected Virus goes nuts. That's a big old tribe. You can find that card in your dueling deck and or hand at this current moment if you can, but you cannot. You'll just go ahead and set a little mon into defense position before passing back over to Suzuki, who's going to go ahead and hit you with that Tsukuyomi loop, just like they used to do. Tsukuyomi suck, Thousand Eyes, Floop, Menace, and you already know how it goes. And we're going to reveal GK Spy that is now down onto the field. You need Tribe. You need Lightning Vortex.
You gotta get something going on.
And Heavy Storm is...
It's okay, but you gotta get it. You gotta have a backup here because this tier's about to suck it up.
It's about to freely slurp.
You don't want that.
This is about to freely suck this Gigantes right here. And I have not changed the fact that, oh my goodness, this thing's about to get absolutely sucked. But Exile Force is pretty decent as we go ahead and use the Exile Force to pop.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. I had to use 100% of my brain power to type grand finals and take it out of. Sorry. Sometimes I can do certain things one time. Oh wow, we're going full mission profile. We're sending the farm, and the duel will come to a screeching halt. GG's all around for this 1 p.m. Friday as Suzuki go ahead and takes the dub over Vacuumin. But shout out to Vacuumin. Shout out to Vacuumin coming on out playing this Earth deck. Played it very well.
Yeah.
You know, some things, you can do. Things go that like some things that you can do different, maybe have some different results, but you absolutely got it in. You ran into a terrible matchup, but you absolutely got it in. Ghost Rider 15, yes, Suzuki is a for sure OG legend of GOAT format, especially in the revival, getting it in all day, every day. But don't leave. Don't leave home, folks. We're about to pull this thing up, and you guys can be the judge if Suzuki has qualified. And don't be nice about it. Let's be real. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see what we can do. Deck check. Let's go with
I didn't even know there was a deck check function on this.
Where if I know how to do this, let's see if I can. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. All right, here we go. Don't leave home.
Your boy is doing deck check. It's not like that. It's not like
No.
It's not like you're cheating.
No. All right, here we go. All right, so here. All right, so here it is, folks. Here it is. All right, I'm going to put it on the screen right here. Here is the deck that Suzuki just won with. All right. Is this spice? Okay. Here it is, folks. I'll let you all at home, all of the people that are watching the stream today. This is the deck that just won the free Roll Friday Nitro Circus. If it's spice, let me get a spice in the chat. If it's not, let me get a not. And there's no hurt feelings. This is this is all facts based. Okay, this is just information based. I'm gonna get into the comment section. Maybe I can start. I can start a poll or something, but it's not spice, okay? Even the owner and operator of the deck says this is not spice, and I would have to agree. I would say that this deck is cool as hell. This is a cool as hell. This deck is nice.
I love the double mind cons.
I like that. I like the spy in there. I think this deck is hot. Main deck Ashura, bringing it back old school. Damn, this deck is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's got a blend of like detox going on here.
I know.
Instead of the Air Knight, you're playing like Jinzo and Spies. That's awesome.
Bringing Go Control back to the top table. You know what I'm saying? This is some salt. This is some salt. So Suzuki, congratulations to you for getting that dub. You know what I'm saying? I know you're up. I know you're a GOAT. You're definitely legend in this whole building. This is hard to beat, especially with so much aggro that you face today. Triple scapegoats. Triple scapegoat. You got creature swap in the side too. That's gonna be really, really hard to beat. Especially got all the battle traps too, and you got berserks. You got a lot of aggro hate in your deck. It's gonna be super, and you got the swords too. This deck's hard to beat. This deck is hard to beat, man. I like it. But tell us what you guys think about it. As always, thank you all for hanging out on this beautiful Friday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? We just want to do this Friday free roll. There will be another free roll tournament happening at 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't think I'll be able to stream that. Not Karina, not Spice. Yeah, I think I agree. I think we all agree this might not be Spice, but it's still pretty hot. So if you want to play that, it will be happening. Bluetooth, are you playing at 7?
Yeah, I should be playing at 7.
Okay. I might not be able to play. I might not be able to stream, but I'll definitely be here in spirit. I'll be on Discord watching. If I can peep in and catch a game, maybe if my plans change or if I end early, I might be able to fire this bad boy up and we can watch the dramatic conclusion of the 7 p.m. event. But this right here is not Spice, and that's going to wrap up the Nitro Circus. Maybe we get another Friday Circus in at some point. We'll see. Or it could be a staple. I don't know. If you guys like this, make sure you like this. Get into the comments. If you're just tuning into the VOD later on, get into the comments. Tell us if you like the Nitro Circus. If you like the Spice Circus, we can keep that going as well. But Bluetooth, thanks for joining me today. I really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You know, it makes it a little bit easier when I got some homies in here hanging out in the booth.
Oh, absolutely. I loved being on here. I loved commentating with you. I loved watching these duelists play. You know, it's always nice to watch people go at it on these Fridays.
Hell yeah. And thank you for all your work and contribution you're doing to the website and to the Discord and to these tournaments, man. It really helps out a lot. It really helps out a lot.
Hey, it's all for these duelists out here, man. they be playing. I'm all for these people summoning goblins and angels. All this cool stuff.
Right on, Bluetooth. Well, that's all we have. I think we're going to break it on down today. Again, get into the Discord, get into the website, check out all these events that are happening. There's so much Go format activity taking place in the next upcoming days, weeks, and months. Be a part of it as much as you want. But until then, as always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost. So next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Oh, God.